All right, here we are. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the show. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I am your host, Luna Trades. Happy Monday. It is July 13th, 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And these markets are moving, and we are all going to get the opportunity to trade together here today. So I'm grateful to be able to wake up and trade these markets, these crazy markets that we have, and thankful for all of you to be joining me here so early on a Monday. So let's jump right in, guys. Say what's up if you're with me. Again, I am Luna Trades, and I'm your host. We have Zach joining at 8 a.m., taking over, and then after that we have Tmade Alex, and we have guests all day. Speaking of guests, let me pull up the guest list real quick. Let's see who our guests are today. And how's everyone doing? How are you guys feeling? Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. We have Tails, good morning. Riyadh, good morning. Alex Las Palmas, ZZ Trades, Chima Mark, good morning. Tony Gold. Here are the instructions for the giveaway, guys. Go ahead and start hitting those likes now, and we can try to get a giveaway going nice and early here in the morning. It's open, so good morning. Green, what's up? Miss Al Rips. We got Kamal, good morning. Amazing Grace, good morning. Liquidity Machine. What's going on? We got Nick in the house. We Buy House. Dip Mandel. Amazing. What's going on? Cesar. Harshid and Dares. Good morning, everyone. So welcome into the show. We are, I might as well bring up a chart, huh? Let's see, what do we got here? Let me present. So let's jump right in. I did a little bit of analysis last night, but not much. I just put on a few of my levels. So I'm going to go ahead and put on my fib extensions here on NQ just to get started. So how's everyone doing? We want to go slow today, right? It is Go Slow Monday. Get the week started right and review our rules, review our plan, and get started right for the week. Hope you had a good weekend. Thank you. I did have a good weekend. Thank you. Let me figure out how to get my screens right real quick. You can still see that, right? Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, so here we have the NQ chart up. I was looking at this. Okay, yeah, I should just delete these for now. I can just put this here. Put that there, delete that. So how's everyone doing? We want to go slow to start off the week, right? Get our game plan, figure out plan for the news this week, go over our pre-flight checklist, do all of our top-down analysis, higher time frame analysis if we need to, and prep. So that's what I'm going to do here. Get ready for the whole week ahead. And we can run a giveaway too. So let's just go ahead and try to get, I guess 100 likes. So let me double check how many giveaways we have. I need to double check our guests, and we'll jump right into it. All right, that's Trying to find our guest here. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got Mr. Yosef coming on today, 5:30 a.m. And then later we have Real Deal Zach and Ike coming on. So for the AM, we have Real Deal Futures, a really good guest. Zach is a super good trader, so we'll have Zach squared. We'll have double Zach on for the open. And then we have Ike on for the PM session. So that's going to be dope. You know, it's Claudia. Yeah, Claudia's going to be back on. Wait, let me see. Where's... Oh, we got Claudia and Hannah joining again on Thursday. There we go. We have Ash tomorrow. We have James on Wednesday. Claudia and Hannah. And then Krista. Nice. That's a good lineup. That's a good week. Guys, I need to get some coffee. I didn't make my coffee. Teaching about the CH zone. I'm not sure what the CH zone is. What's up, Ravith? Good morning. What's up, Hermes? We got Coop, Metalhead, Honey Gain, Reiki, Angia, K Facebook, Vikram, Edwards. Good morning, everyone. All right, so what are we looking at today? So let me make sure this is drawn right. We have previous day RTH high and low. That looks about right for Friday right there and up there. Okay. Something like that. There we have it. And nice. All right, so I could say a long from down here, which we almost just got there, back up to previous day high, previous day low. I could say a long above previous day low. Short from the highs. Guys, I have to go get my coffee. I didn't have that much time to get going this morning, so I am gonna grab my coffee here in a second, and maybe we can run that giveaway nice and early. So here, I'll pin the tweet for the comment for the giveaway. We have enough on. We could go ahead and get that like goal right now. If everyone just hits that like button, see if we can get 100. Yeah, better go get that coffee. I know, right? I'm just going to get this pinned to the comments here. So we have the instructions for the giveaway. There it is. It's pinned. And yeah, so if everyone hits that like button real quick, we will just go ahead and get that giveaway. And let me just be right back. Should I just leave the screen on? Okay, whatever. No, I'll put on the be right back screen. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to be right back. We're going to go over the news. We're going to do some charting and start looking for some trades. So let's go ahead and do this thing. Okay, I'm gonna put the be right back on. It'll just take me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Oh, wow, look at that little pop right there. Let's look at MES real quick. So I think I already got my levels on here for my fib extensions. Let me double check them real quick. Previous day low. Oh no, I did not. That goes all the way down there. Okay, I had that wrong. Previous day RTH high. RTH low, yep. So I'm just putting on these fib extensions to kind of create a range. I like to short that back to previous day high. I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. So start mapping out my ideas for the day. But before I really like zero in on any of these trades, I want to look at the volume profile and kind of think about where I have edge. So if I go to my trade journal, we can go to my checklist and see QQQ. So first things first, let's look at the MAG 7. We have, okay, so some flipped green. They were red earlier. So we have Google, Apple still green on the extended hours, Microsoft and Amazon. Meta red, Tesla red, Nvidia red, Broadcom, MU red. We have that's not going to calculate extended, triple Q's red. So kind of mixed bag there. We just broke VWAP. Kind of a mixed bag. Okay, so I'm going to put on the TPO chart. And so last week we had a bunch of kind of choppy profiles, right? A lot of multi-node, not as much of a range. We had this one that was kind of D-shaped, but it was also grindy. It was tall and thin. So a lot of these are kind of like that, where you could kind of argue multi-node. Today we have single prints on both sides. We have single prints on the bottom side from yesterday, from Friday, which is working as protection at the moment. And we now just cleared previous day mid, and we're up to this point of control, previous day point of control. So right here, the current session is a little bit D-shaped. Previous session is a little bit B-shaped, but it's kind of weird with this like tail at the bottom. So, oh, that's the TPO chart. Let's focus more on the volume profile chart. So it's a little bit weird looking. Point of control makes sense though, where that most volume was. And it's kind of thin on the top and thin on the bottom. So we kind of have a balanced distribution here, which we kind of just played. We bounced off these lows and went back up towards this point of control. So I could potentially look for a short at previous day value area high, short at previous day high. And that would kind of match the volume profile that I'm looking at right now. So let's see, short, previous day high. Long, previous day value area low. I'm going to delete that one. I do think my edge is more from the edge on this situation. I could even argue a long or another short. It's a little closer in that range though. I was saying the short from previous day value area high, or the long maybe from previous day mid, but it's too close, I think, in the range. So I don't think I could really argue much more than this, unless we extend down and we get these fib extensions down here. So this is MES here that I'm charting on. I would chart on ES too. It should be about the same. Every once in a while it's not, but I'm going to be looking at NQ too. So that'll help keep me in check. Dixie selling hard, so good longs on NQES. Good morning, Horizon. Good morning. Did I hear about Alpha Futures thing that happened? I did not. I'm curious, what is that? I've never traded on them before. You guys know me, I'm boring. I don't try any of the new firms, really. Yeah, so what happened with Alpha Futures? Should I check PFM? What's up, Ramesh? All right, guys, so I'm thinking today I'm going to I have some evals I could be a little aggressive on. If we get a setup, I might just size up a little bit on a couple evals, try to start getting some past. And it is Go Slow Monday, so our first code is going to be GSM. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm too zoomed in here to do bubble letters. We're just going to do it like this. GSM. Why'd they shut down premium? I don't even know what premium means. Like premium gasoline? So guys, we do have a giveaway here. So let's get 100 likes and we'll run a giveaway. Big shout out to our sponsors. Right now we have some good sponsors. We have Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Orion CFD firm. So I've never traded on them, but I have traded on Lucid and Tradeify. So that's sweet that we got sponsors that I trade with. And the Orion accounts, like I said, are CFDs. So a little mix up here for people to try CFDs. I know most of us are futures, but not really all of us. So we will run those giveaways. Let me actually see how many giveaways we have today, because we kind of switch it up every day between the different hosts. So let's see where we're at. I think we have 5. Nice, let's go. We got 5 today. It's not let me do this, though. Let me see. There we go. All right, so we got 5 accounts to give away this morning. So we're gonna get that going as soon as we can. Just hit that like button. Target for NASDAQ. I only have a target for likes. I'm not in any trades. So I am starting to formulate my trade ideas, though. Check out where we bounce. We bounce right at these single prints. See, I'm actually suspicious about these single prints I drew on here. Let me see, where is that calculating from? I mean, I really think it's just up here, but oh yeah, it is that wick right there. Okay, yeah, we do have them. That wick is just for some reason hard for me to see with the line I drew on it. So yeah, we have a wick right down to there. Okay, so that makes total sense right here. We have previous day mid. We have the 30-minute candle closing in just 4 minutes. What's up, Samit? Good morning. Yeah, the code's going to be Go Slow Monday. So let's just hit those likes up and we'll get going with that giveaway. And otherwise, guys, I'm going to be patient. Like I said, I have a couple evals I'm kind of thinking about being aggressive on. So waiting for my good setups and sizing up is one way. The other way I like to do it is just to take more setups. Go Flow Monday. I don't know about that one. but we do have Go Slow Monday. Go Slow Monday, guys. We have it right here, GSM. You guys already know, though. You already know. Go Slow Monday and Capital Preservation Friday. So right now, guys, we did kind of bounce here. Look at this. We're still getting this move on the London session. I'm looking at the heat map. There's actually some very interesting sellers kind of pulling their orders and stacking them up on ES and NQ. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Look at this on the heat map. Let me share my screen. I don't know if it's going to let me share it. I don't know why it's not coming up on the screens I can share. Oh, here we go. All right. So yeah, check out these orders here. These sells that kept getting pulled right when price was getting up close to them. Same thing on NQ. It doesn't look like they ever filled. They just moved them up. Very odd. So we're gonna just be patient here, guys. Like I said, maybe we get a little degen on some evals this week. I just want to pass some evals, so I might just trade them a little more aggressively and take more setups. Is there an M pattern on the 4 hour? So we can look at the 4 hour. I like to do top down analysis regardless. Let's move that out of the way. So I don't know. I mean, I guess you just mean an M shaped, but it's not something I trade. We'll joke about it sometimes. Oh, look at the W, look at the M, but it's not actually anything I trade, right? I'm very specific on the strategies I trade. And what I really want to find out is like, where do I think the best edge is with the current range that we're in, with what the market's doing, the regime, all this stuff. So right now we've been chopping up with some big pullbacks, some big wicks on this 4 hour. These last two 4 hour candles are red. And so we're kind of making our way down towards this previous day low. But we bounced at point of control, bounced at previous day value area low. And now we're back above previous day mid. So we kind of tested this lower area, and now we're bouncing where we have these single prints. Let me see, what else do we have? We kind of have a target tapped too up here. So when I look at this chart, we have like these highs here. So we kind of have 3 equal highs. Let's go down to the 1 hour. So I do kind of like this fib extension short, so I'm going to put that on there now. Let's go to actually the 30-minute. So I do think this idea is solid to me. Fib extension short, back down into the range. Same thing from this previous day high. I don't mind it. Back down to point of control. And these longs down here, well, it looks like I already missed it. We had this long from previous day value area low, but I was sleeping. So I'm just going to kind of start to shape up my trade ideas for the day and kind of I'm just going to, like, my plan right now is to kind of sit on the ideas. Like, I'm not actually planning on taking these ideas quite yet. I'm just going to make sure it looks right. Short, previous day high. Like, shorting previous day value area high is a little more scary unless we test these other highs first. But I could maybe do it aggressive on one of these evals. The long from previous day value area low, I kind of like that right now. So I'm going to put that as number 3. And then we have long fib extension, PDL. Oh no, I'm gonna put that on as number 4 now. And number 5 down here, long fib extension. All right, there we have it. So I kind of want to just stew on these ideas for now. Like I don't feel like quite locked in yet, but overall right now, I mean, we have been grinding up over the last like 3 days. Oh yeah, I know what I want to do. Let's look at the previous week's volume profile. So I want to go to my, I want to go to a, what do we have? Session. Let's see which volume profiles I already have on here. I don't know why that's not showing anything. All right, that's not a weekly. That's not a weekly. All right, let's just draw a weekly on here. So I'm going to go to indicators, volume profile, and we have fixed range volume profile. So I'm going to do that. And we're going to go from Monday the 6th right there until Friday close right there. So here we have it. Look at this. So we just swept previous week point of control. We're up towards previous week value area high. We have previous week value area low down here. So I'm actually just going to draw those levels on right now with a, let's just do a big line. There we have it. This one I'm going to color red. And so since it's Monday, I am going to use these levels and look at this volume profile. So it's choppy, right? We have a bunch of different nodes, but they're more, it's still like a profile, right? We still have a D-shaped. We still have somewhat of a D-shaped within it. There's a little bit of multi-node, but we still have a somewhat of a D-shaped. So I don't mind this idea of like going back down to that point of control, that weekly point of control. All right, guys, I got to drink my coffee and we have 100 likes. So let's run that giveaway. Game Sensei said Alpha Futures is now under review on PFM. Let's see. I'm gonna check this out. Under review. Uh-oh. This firm is under review by Prop Firm Match's compliance team. Interesting. All right, guys, so we got this close above previous day mid. If I was going to be really aggressive, I could do it. I'm kind of just thinking about doing a bunch of 30-minute flips to try to pass some evals. I'm going to get this giveaway ready to go. So join me in the Discord, guys. Go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, you will verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal channel. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the code in there. The first code is going to be GSM for Go Slow Monday. And I'm just going to give you guys 1 minute to do it. Just 1 minute. Make sure no bots get in there. All right, guys, let's run it. The code is just going to be GSM. It's not going to be all spelt out. All right, guys, I think we're all ready to run it. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid, and Orion Futures. So we'll just start off, guys. We'll do another one really soon. How about that? So we'll start off with an Orion Futures, and then let's hit 200, and we'll do another one. So we're already on our way there. We're already like past 100. So not that much more to hit 200. So we'll just do a quick Orion giveaway here. So I'm going to drop it. Make sure you're ready. We have it pinned to the comment section, a link to get in the Discord. Again, that's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're going to verify that human, roll on down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it right now. So I hope you guys are ready. All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Boom. All right, guys, it's in there. I'm going to enter. The code is GSM. Just like that. All right, I've been registered. So I'm going to try to flip some evals. All right, 12.5. All right, guys, make sure you get that giveaway. I only did it for a minute. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries, and we're going to run this thing. Man, I need to drink my coffee, guys. I'm a little sleepy. So we also want to go over the news. So let's do that right after we do this giveaway. So we'll run another one here at 200 likes. So we're already almost there. So hit 200 likes. We'll run another one. If you didn't get in this one, you're too slow. Look, many people got in it. And we're doing it quick to avoid bots and stuff like that. People getting multiple entries. So you have to be caught up to the stream. You got to be watching, paying attention, ready to go. I know most of the regulars are pretty quick at it. So I believe in you guys. So let's go ahead and run this thing though. This is for an Orion Futures account. We're going to run it right away here, and we're just going to get another one going. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Let's run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. And then we're going to look at the news. We're going to look at a few different things. Who's it going to be? Give me Lucid. Well, you got an Orion. Close. That's hilarious. All right, I got you tagged in the Discord. They'll reach out to you with that giveaway. And let's check out the news. I might take this 30-minute flip. We also have an IB breakout here. EMAs are bullish. Checking out the CVD, looking at a few different little indicators here. If I want to take this trade or not. All right, so let's check out the news. I think this week, right, we have PPI and CPI. What week is it? It's the middle of the month. Okay, yeah, so tomorrow we have CPI. Chairman Warsh testifies. We have PPI on Wednesday. And then we have retail sales, unemployment claims, consumer sentiment. So the only red folder news, yeah, CPI and PPI. So tomorrow and the next day, we have that coming in at 8:30 a.m. And on Wednesday, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have the Fed chairman speaking at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to be careful for that news tomorrow. All right, guys, I need to like chug this coffee. All right, so let's see. I haven't actually looked at earnings. Someone said we have bank earnings. So yeah, we can look at earnings. I normally would look at like earnings whisperer or something. Yeah, okay, I see the bank earnings on Tuesday. We got JP Morgan, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo. So the whole financial sector is, I forget now what's the percentage of the financial sector in S&P 500? I don't know how to word this right. I guess it's financial companies more that I'm thinking of. Financials make up 11.8% of the S&P 500 by index weight, ranking as the second largest sector behind information technology at 38%. Thoughts on Alpha? I've never traded on Alpha before, and I haven't actually heard the exact story of what happened. Just you guys pointing it out here. A few people in Discord, I saw something. Yeah, here we go. Coop said the XLF. Yeah, so that's the financial ETF of what makes up the S&P 500, right? Something like that. So we have the XLF, and then there's a bank ETF too. There's a few banking ones, right? The KRE, is that the one, or KBE? Yeah, maybe we should add these to my watch list here. So what do we have? We have the XLF, which is a indice, I believe, right? Oh, I don't know what to call that. Is it just an ETF? Whatever, here it is. And then we have the, is it the KBE that we should use, or the KRE? Maybe I should just put them both on, KBE and KRE. Guys, I feel like I should chug this coffee, but maybe it's better that I'm not hyper. We keep failing to hold our all-time high anchored VWAP. I just can't even believe, guys, that we were above, that we broke above 30,000 on Friday. Like, just to be back at 30,000. I mean, I guess we did on Thursday too, but to be back at 30,000, did we? Oh no, not on Thursday. So close. But it's just crazy that we're back up here. Like, how is it even possible? How is it even possible? Here we go, breaking these highs, guys. So we have an initial balance breakout here. And so if we look at Asia, we did consolidate a bit overnight, but we made a big move too. So, I mean, if we're just going to do a V-shaped reversal, cool. Yeah, look at that. I might send an eval on this long. I can just do 5 micros on NQ. What looks stronger right now, NQ or ES? NQ has more room, but NQ is still below that VWAP. ES is above the VWAP. I guess they both look pretty similar. If I do a 30-minute flip. Too many fake accounts in the giveaway. Well, that's why we just do 1 minute. We got a bunch of giveaways too, so we can do another giveaway here. You see how that Tradevate came out with individual account lockout today? Love that they did that. Nice. Yeah, I'm all for any sort of rules like that. Or not rules, but any features that allow more advanced risk management, locking up your account, stuff like that. Very important, very important. Because it's easier said than done when we're left responsible to do it for ourselves. All right, well, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna try to flip up some evals this week, guys, and get some funded accounts going. Yeah, just in one eval, guys, and it's not my. I mean, well, there is an initial balance breakout, so I'm taking it's more of a 30-minute flip that I'm taking here from previous day low. But it's not something I would take in my funded accounts right now. Not this time of day for this trade. I'd rather wait for New York to take this type of trade. So I'm just going to go for it, though. I'm trying to flip up an eval. I'm literally just, it's like, I'd rather hit the max target or blow the account. Luna, you seem quite consistent and have been doing this for ages. Are you on live accounts or sim funded? Because I just had 5 payouts from an account and got moved to live. Doesn't make sense. Most prop firms are moving you to live a lot quicker. I trade my own live account. Yeah, I trade my own live account. I've been trading my prop account so slow. Like, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, I need to try to go a little bit quicker, I think. Here, let me log into this real quick. Let me see. How do I do this? I'm going to bring up my stats. So let's try to get another giveaway going. All right, so here are my account statistics real quick. We can look into this. So these are only funded and my live account. So we can look at this. Let's just, that's one account, psych. Okay, here's my live. So you see, I trade pretty slow and steady. A lot of days I don't even get trades. And a lot of days I only get 1 or 2 trades. So if we put on all my funded accounts too, that we can see my P&L curve, slow, steady growth, right? I went down for a little bit here. And, my L's are bigger than my wins, right? I normally go for negative R&R. So it's the nature of it. If I hit a few losses in a row, it can really hurt for a little bit, but then I just have to stick with it and I get it back. That's what happened here. Loss. This win here, I actually cut my trade early for no reason. But we get it back up over time here. So yeah, slow and steady for me, guys. I have a 62% win rate if we're looking at all my accounts. That's include multiple strategies, and 0.84 R&R. Oh wait, so let's actually though, guys. So since I started doing the rules that I'm on right now, it's only May 1st. So here's what we have to do. If we want to see the way that I'm trading right now for it to be more accurate, let's start on May 1st. Here we have it. So I have a 70% win rate with a 0.65 R&R. See, because before I was holding my I was holding for full targets a lot more, and right now I'm just doing my scalp strat. So this is more accurate, smaller R&R, but higher win rate. Nice. Congratulations on these payouts, guys. Nice work. Hey, Luna, just wanted to share that FFF is reliable. Followed Zach's advice and tried them on July 6th. Nice. Good job. Yep. Guys, I'm like very happy with the firms that I trade on. So, and we're also all pretty biased as affiliates and stuff, but I am very happy with my firms. So as of this moment, I don't need more firms really. Luna, you seem quite, oh, I already read that one. Yeah, so I'm happy with the accounts I got. Would you mind going over Atos risk module? Does it allow platform lockout on individual accounts, full session or max trades? Oh, what's up? What's up, Nick, by the way? I haven't actually used that on Atos before, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Risk module. Yeah, I've actually never used that. I have used the copy trader on there though. Really good copy trader. I have to figure out how to do that. Following manager. It's so funny. It's really easy for me to forget to trade this account I have on Atos. I'm trying to copy my main trades into it, but size up a little bit. All right, guys, we have, you're in longs on NQ. Let's go from 560. So I just got in late, but just on one eval. I'm going to try to flip some of these evals up and just go for it. So, oh yeah, which reminds me. So, man, I'm going to do a whole experiment, guys. So I do this like a few times a year normally. I do some sort of trade experiment where I just use it to gather data. And I'm going to do that right now on some evals. So I'm going to gather data, and I should probably actually start a whole new spreadsheet just for it. Okay, so speaking of new spreadsheet, so here's a spreadsheet I made. I just copied it just to test my VWAP. So I've been trading the double break. So what I did was I made a copy of my trade log, which you guys are welcome to get my trade log. I'll send it to anyone. Just DM me on Instagram is the easiest way, or join my free Discord. It's posted in the resources in my free Discord. But if you want this trade log, you can put in your trades and then put in the strategy that match, you know, the right here strategy. And you can have your strategy right here to see your different stats, right? So right here, I can see my EV and my wins and losses, my win rate, all this stuff. So I went ahead and copied my journal to a new, I duplicated it and deleted all the trades that weren't the VWAP double trade break, because I want to see what's working better, London or New York, or, you know, just start to see the difference. And the reality is I don't have enough trades for it to really matter. So here we can see overall consistency with all the VWAP is 71%. My London is 87%, my New York is 75%, but it's not enough stats to even matter. So what I can do though is, you know, keep tracking it like this, so I can keep, you know, the stats are going to keep getting better and better. The reality is though, this is just the copy of my trade log that I made just for the VWAP trade. So my full trade log is right here. So I have my other strategies all in here. But so what I wanted to do was I want to see the difference between New York session and London session. So I made a duplicate and I deleted all the trades that weren't VWAP. So now I'm getting the different VWAP strats by contract, by all of this. So I don't know why this is saying though ES though, because I don't think I traded this on ES. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on with that. Is it selected somewhere? Maybe my journal's glitched. Yeah, there's no way this should. I'd see it if it's ES. There's no ES here. Huh. So I have some sort of glitch here where this is showing ES. It's duplicating MES to ES for some reason. Yeah, same trades. I have no clue what's going on there. Something's wrong. But so what I want to do is I'm going to do a trade experiment where I'm going to flip some evals and I'm going to go back to the basics and do an experiment just to like do it how I would teach someone how to do it. So the way I would teach someone right now, my plan is, because I have a few people who've been learning, where I'm first just teaching execution and then adding phase one is just execution. You're not trying to be net EV or anything. You're just taking trades, practicing being executing well without emotions. And phase two is adding confluences, and then phase three is adding discretion. So in order to do that, what I'm kind of thinking is just to run the experiment just how I teach someone, where I'd want someone to do 20 trades without any confluence, without any discretion, and just taking each one like systematically and not being in your head about it, not worrying about it, not anything like that. So that's what I can actually start it with this trade right here. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot and start this. Oh, nice, guys. We got our guest for the day here. We got Mr. Yosef, and we'll bring him in 1 second. Well, just give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Yeah, you're ready. Okay.
What's up? What's up, man?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Go slow Monday.
Yes, it is indeed.
How are you doing, man?
I'm good. I had a good weekend.
Yeah.
And yeah, ready to start. I do feel go slow Monday today. I do feel a little slow.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you if you're already settled back in after the jet lag.
Everything it did take me a few weeks, I feel like, and I had a bunch of like editing and stuff. Like I have all these footage from London, and I just suddenly found myself like so backed up on like things I wanted to do. You know, getting back home
takes a while for sure. How's trading going?
Good. Last week was good. I was just going over that a little bit here. I had a bigger loss on Monday, which was funny because it just made sense. Like after like 13 days, no red, I had my red day out of the way, and then I actually ended the week in profit on my Fundit and live account. So I had to kind of dig it back up though.
But nice, yeah, green, nice.
So we're right back up, right at my kind of all-time high of my portfolio and my live account too. So that's nice.
Beautiful.
Here's just my live. So yeah, we barely broke the highs in my live, so I'm back up at all-time high.
But I love that you this shows even when you have a big loss, right? You got kind of stay focused and then you find your way back out. Yeah. Because most would, have tilted and then it goes down the drain. Yeah, it's like no matter what, even if this was a bad trade or whatever the reason was, which I just happened to hit a series of losses in a row taking good trades. But what's most important to me is how I react on my next trade. Am I going to just the next trade and take my next good trade, next good trade, next good trade? Exactly.
How about you? You want to bring up a chart or anything?
Yeah, sure. Let me share my chart 1 second.
Guys, it will sound stupid, but try and add RSI with bullish engulfing candles for 1-to-1. If you are profitable, you will find value, pair it with liquidity and back test it. I actually do like RSI is one of the things, Power Authentic, that I've looked at for the longest. And volume, this visible range volume profile and RSI are the indicators that I've looked at the most. So I actually do have RSI on my chart if I bring this up right here. All right, here, I'm gonna put your chart up.
Mm-hmm.
You get anything this morning?
Yes, I took a long but it took a while. Let me bring it up.
Oh, nice.
So I can go over it and just mark out. I took this long here. I mean, I was bullish for the session, and I took my entry was this 15-minute close, this one here, and then I played it. I got out here, this kind of 1-to-1, but the delivery was pretty slow. But luckily, ES was stronger. ES pulled us higher.
You took it in NQ though?
Yeah, NQ. I usually just trade NQ. I took 1 or 2 ES trades last week, just because ES was a little bit cleaner these last weeks, I think. But other than that, I always trade NQ, especially during London. The ES trades were in, I think, New York session. But I like NQ on, especially during London, because it's usually faster, and I always trade NQ. But this was a simple 1-hour trade. Took a while. I was almost instant in drawdown, as you can see. Like, took 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. But that was the trade. And I can also go over what I saw was basically, I mean, I always look at midnight opening price, as you know, and this is one thing I want to go a little bit more in depth over today, because I got a few questions from the people watching PFM stream, because I always talk about the midnight opening price.
It's something that I've never really used in my trading, but my mentor has talked about it too, and he brings it up as if it's like, oh, yep, look, it went right back to midnight. Like, he uses it as a reference, but it's never been like part of my strategy or anything. But it's kind of like this like magic level that he talks about sometimes.
Yeah, I really love it. Like, I use it very often.
So yeah, curious to see how you use that. Is it like an overall bias, or do you use it as a very specific level?
I mean, I honestly use it as a specific level, in the sense of, for me, it's a support and resistance level, right? So I always saw, when I did some back testing, or when I looked at the charts, I always saw that the price always draws back to it, and then it either, bounces from it, it rejects it. So you can basically use it as plain and simple support and resistance, because as you can see, both, right? ES and NQ, for example, here.
Okay,
I first was looking for a long here, but as you can see, the candle did not close above it. You see how we perfectly rejected like the midnight opening price here.
Yep.
And then we rejected from it. I saw ES closing above it, so this was the first sign for me that we could be bullish. But then we got this, again, the sell-off. Then this candle was for me another no follow through, and I wanted to get long here. And the same thing here, as you can see here again, we respected it perfectly. We bounced from it shortly, and once we closed above it, we kept going. Same thing here on ES. We closed above it, we basically came back to it, bounced from it, and came out of it.
And that consolidation looks like it was right below it.
Exactly. It's usually always, so I use it basically as a target, or you can use it as a
it matches to previous day low pretty much. Almost.
Yeah, it's a really key level, and I can also show you. I don't know if I switch my screen, you won't show it, right? You just see.
Yeah, it depends on how you have it set, but you can click share this tab instead or whatever.
Okay,
if you go to a different tab, it should give you the option to click on the, what's it say? Yeah, share this tab instead. Oh, there we go.
Oh, no, I'm now.
That's okay.
Because what I want to share is, and I think you noticed too, is like Edgeful. Because while I started using Edgeful is one thing, I had my strategy. And then, midnight opening price, for example, I got to Edgeful, and when you look here, for example, you can see that we always have a certain percentage that we always retrace back to it, right?
Interesting.
For example, if you go to midnight London session here, you see London session for me is like 2 a.m. to 9:30. This is like, I just put this in for me the last 6 months. If you look at NQ, if you open, for example, below the midnight opening price at 2 a.m., we had a 70% chance that we retrace back to it, right? And for me, like everything above 50% in trading is, in my opinion, very good. And here you can basically see, okay, we always retrace almost, or very often retrace back to it, right? 71%, for example, in the last 6 months when we opened below it at 2 a.m. You also can here, for example, see today we had a 96% chance to retrace back to it. If you go for the last year, between 2 a.m. and 9:30, for example, we had, again, 72% chance.
So it's super consistent.
Yeah, this is like, that's why I really like it. Or if you go to New York session, same thing. If we go year to date, you see again 70% if we open below it. So if I see we are below it, I very often like to play along back to the midnight opening price like today. But of course, midnight opening price was not the best target when it comes to RR. So I then played a 1R into
I forget now if I feel like Zach uses that too, where like if we get a liquidity sweep from one from the highs or the lows, then he'll like trade it back if it hasn't been tapped yet.
Yeah,
and that's something a lot of my levels, I don't think about it if it's been tapped or not, but I know a lot of people who do that, where it's like, okay, targeting previous day point of control. Well, if it hasn't been tapped yet, then it's still in play as like a liquidity level, I guess, or something. But that's super interesting. And so that is, so on Edgeful, you're looking at the stats per session mostly because it's different, or is it was it consistent between the sessions?
It's pretty consistent. Like right now, if we go in the last years, you can see, for example, for New York, we have a 66% chance if we open below it. If we go to London, I start London session at 2 a.m. So if we look at this until 9:30, again, 78%. You see, this is even higher, like almost 80%. This is pretty significant. So this supports basically what I was always looking at, the midnight opening price, right? And these stats then basically support what I was looking at. And that's why I really like this level. And you can, honestly, I know people who just trade this level. They trade bounces from it, you know, small bounces from it, because very often, again, we react from it.
I like it. Will you take over for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I want to run real quick, but I'll be right back. And then that way, I already got I pretty much did my analysis and stuff, which I'll be happy to go over it again later, but we can see what you're looking at today and any more details about that trade. I'm sure chat might have some questions too, but
yeah, sure.
Oh, sweet. I'll be right back.
Perfect. Guys, do you have any other questions when it comes to midnight opening price? Because some of you wrote me how I use it, because I've always marked it out on my screen. But again, I used it. I always saw that we react from it, right? Or retrace to it. And then, for example, the stats support it, right? This is a very good tool to use. Edgeful, for example, where you get the stats, where you get the probabilities. And again, 80%, for example, like today, we opened below it at 2 a.m., right? And if I look for the past year, if we opened below it at 2 a.m., we had an almost 80% chance to retrace back to it. So this is a very high probability, of course, when it comes to trading. You can't get 100%, but like 87% is really good. Is it the same on ES? Yes, very much. If you go to ES, let's put 2 a.m. These are just my own session. So if you go to ES for the last year, for example, yeah, even better. Like if you open below it, which we did today too, we had an 84% chance to retrace back to it. You can even put this out for the last, let's say, 3 years. Let's see what 3 years give us. Takes a little, and always midnight opening price is always New York time, right? You always want your charts, guys, trading view charts at New York time. On ES, for example, the last 3 years, as you can see, between 2 a.m. and 9:30 a.m., if we open below it at 2 a.m., right, we had an 86% chance. So even higher. And this is how you can play with it, guys. If you have any level or any, you want to know something like the initial balance, the ICT opening retracement, like we have here with the midnight opening price, whatever it is, you can go to Edgeful and then customize whatever you want to see. And then you will see the stats for it. And these stats support my strategy very much, because I had my strategy and then I implemented Edgeful, like I think 2 months ago, just to see, okay, does everything I do also is supported with data? Because backtesting alone gave me my data for my strategy, but these specific stats are very, very hard to get, of course. Let's go back to the charts. Can I... now you don't see it. Now you just see me. Okay, I need to write Luna. Oh, I'm back. So as you guys can see here, go to your on TradingView. You always want to have New York. This makes everything simple, because everyone who is trading uses New York time, right? 9:30 New York, the New York session starts, right? At 2 a.m. when I start trading, I mean New York time. So always put your charts at this New York time, so you always know what everyone is looking at. And if you look here, guys, midnight, I mark it out midnight, and you want the opening of this candle. As you can see, midnight opening here is 29,689.75, and this is where you want to mark this opening price. And if you go, for example, on the lower time frames, you will see, what are we doing? We went back to it, we rejected it. Then again, at 2 a.m. we opened below it, so we had a around 70+% chance to retrace back to it. As you can see here, we traced back to it, rejected it again. So even if you take a small scalp here, you got a good reaction from it. Then once we broke above it, it's a good sign that we want now to be bullish. Same thing on ES, same thing. Rejected it, came back to it, rejected a little bit of it, then we broke above it, we retraced back to it, now use it as support, and we go higher. So that's why it's a very, very good level to use. Let's see. Those were just above. All right, so what about now on this time? I don't trade this time now, but so I don't know the stats for it. You can customize an Edgeful, for example. If you trade this time, I'm usually done at 5. You can customize your time zone to it. And for the trade, this is what I was looking at, right? I wanted to go long at this candle, but this candle did not close above it. As you can see here, this 15-minute candle rejected from it, but ES closed above it. It's a good sign for me, but I trade NQ, so I could not enter here. Then we had a strong 15-minute candle to the downside, and again, no follow through. So we had this bullish candle to the upside, and this is when I then got in. With a good stop, big stop, had to size down a little bit, and then I played this all the way up to here because I had a level that I used, which was here, and this was the trade that I took. My trading view background color, I like this one too because it's like not just white, because white is too bright. My background is, how do I see this? Can you see it? EA. Let me know if you got the color, like if it's working. Perfect.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's see, how's my trade doing? Okay. I'm trying to send some evals. Yeah, I'm long. I'm trying to just max out some evals though this week. So my thought is just to do some like mid-range evals, like maybe up to like $100 a piece, and try to send them full size.
Nice.
So I went ahead and risked, I think this one has 2,500, I don't remember, but I risked 2,000 to try to make 1,500, which is like the 50% goal to do. But I'm also, so my thought with that is that I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna do it how I would teach it. So like I have a few people that have been wanting to learn my strategy. So like 2 of them were brand new traders. So I was like, you know what though, I'm gonna like teach it slowly. I can't just teach you all the advanced stuff right away. So the progress I was thinking about was starting with just execution, and then adding in confluences, and then adding in discretion. So in the beginning, it's just running it without the idea of like trying to even make money, but just be really good at executing everything perfectly with low size. So that's kind of what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to do 20 trades in phase 1, which is just execution. And then I'm going to try to do 20 trades in the second phase, which is confluence. And then the third phase is adding discretion. So I'm going to try to document each trade and put it on a spreadsheet and see how it goes.
Nice.
While just flipping evals. So I'm just going to be using it as an excuse to pass a bunch of evals while also testing like essentially what I want to, what I'm teaching people. But the people I'm teaching right now are just like it's like one really close friend and my brother. So it feels pretty chill.
Yeah. But that's the way, like when you teach or try something right with evaluations, that's the way to go. Like it's better to teach or trade with evaluations than with 100 accounts or with anything.
Yep, exactly. And it's like, I felt like I was like I'm like really excited because I want to see if it works. Like, I like have this idea of how I want to teach it. And part of me thinks that like if someone's a new trader, it might even be better because they don't have the bad habits. And like the whole point of the way that I'm teaching it is to start with no emotions in the trading, where it's just execution based strategy, no like bias. Like you don't even have to know why you're doing what you're doing. You're just waiting for the candles to close at the levels and doing XYZ.
Yeah.
So my thought is that will actually make it easier to keep trading without all the bad habits. Like the things that have set me back aren't strategy. It's like literally just been mental and not trying to force a payout, not trying to revenge trade, all that stuff. So my thought is like, if I just teach execution, like very like simple, then maybe that stuff won't be there as much when someone gets to the fund account. I mean, we'll see though. Once you're a trade away from a payout and you take an L, we all learn quick about ourselves.
Yeah, I have lost a few payouts this last this last trading day. I've been there.
Yep. Luna, can you explain your strategy real quick? So, I mean, it's really hard to actually explain it. You can't really do it real quick, but I have two main strategies I'm trading right now. So to do it in a summary, one of them is Austin's double break strategy, which I think he's been trading for like 6 years. And I've just been running it very simple, very straightforward, very systematically. And so that is like the double break using the 15-minute opening range and the VWAP. And he has videos on that. You can just Google search it. And then the other strategy is I call it the 30-minute flip. The reality is, though, what I'm doing is reversal trading in these previous days range. So that's why I'm long right now, is because I'm just like taking every trade. So I'm trying to do it how I'm telling my students to do it. So I was like, because I was all excited for them to like do the thing. I'm like, oh, I'm excited to see who's going to do 20 trades first and actually follow the rules, and how easy is it for them to follow this. And I was like, you know what, I can also just do it myself and see what my results are too, because one of them is actually doing pretty well with it. Like one of them is about to pass an account, and he's only in phase 1, so he's not using any confluences or anything. So it's pretty much just like a 30-minute candle that closes through my levels. And then taking the breakout of the candle with a market stop order and putting the stop loss at the bottom of the candle. That's the part that I call the 30-minute flip, because it's on 30-minute candles and you're just flipping the candle in one direction, generally only targeting 0.5 R, but trailing with it after 0.5 R. So trying to capture more, especially if you happen to get a big impulsive move, then I'm trailing with it and trying to capture even an extra 2 ticks. 1 point, that adds up a lot. Like 1 point, well, on ES, normally I'm just trading ES. For this one, I took it on NQ, which actually, yeah, they look pretty equal about right now. But so, you know, a few points on ES is huge, will change my R&R drastically. So 30-minute candle closes through my level, taking the breakout of it with a market stop order, targeting minimum 0.5 R. But the real ideas behind my strategy is that we're reversing back into previous day's range generally. So here it's like kind of perfect. We swept below previous day low, closed back up. So the idea is to take this back up towards previous day mid or previous day point of control. And then we also have the value area levels, where I use it as in the same way, previous day value area low, back up into the range. So we could have that to previous day value area low to previous day value area high, for example, right here. So it's really just like a reversal strategy, trading the volume profile in the previous day's range. However, the way that I trade it with like the other phases is with confluence and with a bias, depending on like with the discretionary bias, depending on what type of profiler we're in, and some other stuff. Oh, here, nice. Look, Joe put the Austin's double break right there. You can save that for later. Yeah, guys, we'll run that giveaway here. We can run the giveaway. I'll go ahead and get it set up. So how many trades a day do you normally take, Joseph?
Just, I mean, best case is just 1. If it's a win, I'm done.
And if it's a loss, you might take another one?
Yeah, if it's a loss, I give it usually another try. And then if it's 2 losses, I'm done. If it's like a win, I'm also done. Like usually max is 2 trades, maybe 3 if like say the first or second is a break-even trade. But like 2 is usually my max. Because if I take, for example, like a long today and it gets stopped, most of the time I try another one. And if that's, for example, is another long and it gets stopped again, then I'm completely wrong in my direction, right? Or my bias. So then I'm calling it a day. And when I have made money, this is one thing, I must be honest, I'm kind of currently thinking about, because I've always traded, you know, made my money and I'm done, right? Because I just like the freedom. First off, you know, when I'm done, it's like 1 or 2 hours of trading. I'm calling it a day. But on the other hand, there are oftentimes a few more setups. Like let's say in London, maybe there's another setup, or also in New York. And sometimes I'm starting to think if I should take more trades or trade more, right? Because if I take every setup, I could make kind of more money. But on the other hand, I don't want to trade more, right? Because more trading often leads to less good decisions. So kind of in between, if I should add maybe more trades or if I should just keep it at one. But currently I'm still at one and then I'm done.
I love that so much. It's so crazy, like how many similarities I have to the way you're talking about your trade management. So here, let me pull in my journal. Check this out. At the top of my journal, I think we've probably talked about it before too. But win first trade, lock it up.
Yeah.
Lose first trade, get a second. Win the second trade, technically I get a third, because a lot of times if I'm around break even and I have another good setup, it still gives me a chance to get that day to green, which is the goal to end the day green. And so this, like, since I have a higher than 50% win rate, you know, I have like a 70% win rate, this actually results generally in me ending the day green. And which is what we can see too if I look at my calendar, and it's because of that type of management, I feel like, that really helps with this. You know, like these days, most of them, it's just that one trade and then I'm done. I get a green day.
Yeah.
Exactly what you said. And then the only way to turn a red day around is to take another trade. And if I have an A+ setup and I'm following all my same rules, then statistically there's no reason not to take it. But we have these days like this where I do have, you know, like this was 3 losses in a row. And that happens statistically.
It happens, yeah, sure.
But in general, like here's a day where I did 3 trades, and check it out, right? A winner, where is it? Starting here, a winner in the morning, and then a loser in the beginning of, in New York, and then the trade set up again, and I took a winner right after it, pretty much. It was a quick loss, but then it set up again, and I pretty much ended up right back in, but it was a setup. And there we are. We end up green on the day, so I use the same type of management, and that's something that my mentor always talks about.
Yeah, I love that. I love that you, like, when your second is a win, after a loss, you give yourself a third try.
And that also probably has to do, if I was doing like 2R trades, then I might not, because I'd be green. But because I do negative R, the only way for me to make it back is to take 2 trades. Like even if I hit a little bit of a runner, it's maybe 0.7R, 0.8R. And even if I did get 1R, like I do get more than 1R sometimes, but not as often. So but yeah, man, that was a sweet trade down there.
Yeah, pretty nice. I mean, honestly, I did first think I will not get anything today because it's Monday. It's always a little bit, as you say, go slow Monday. But this was pretty nice. Of course, choppy. A good example of not closing the trade too early, right? Because I was almost in drawdown. I mean, the first candle closed in profit, but then we were in drawdown for the next like 1, 2, 3, almost 1.5 hours. We were like around the entry in drawdown, but then it got traction. And also I don't move. Last week we took a great trade where it took like, I think 3 hours or 4 hours, if you remember. And then we also talked about going break even, which I usually don't do, only if we are, for example, something up here, right, near my TP. But if I would have moved to break even here after this push, I would have been stopped out like here. But in this case, only if we are close to TP, then I would move my stop to break even. Other than that, I don't move my stop.
I love that. So many of these things, it's like, I think they're really important because with like, especially with prop accounts and the way we're sizing to try to get payouts, like one big mistake can set you all the way back. In a personal account, I don't think you should ever be sizing like that. Like one trade should never put you back that far. But with props, like the people who are getting the most payouts that I know are generally sizing up at least like way more than you would in a personal.
Yeah. This is the prop firm game. I always say prop firms are not kind of real trading, right? Because we have all these rules, you have certain things that influence your trading. And as you said, most people that get the most payouts, and I must say I have I can't do that. I'm not at the point, but there are some people who risk very, very heavy, right? They risk very heavy because they kind of play this return on investment game, right? They try to go heavy, especially on the first 1, 2, 3 trades when they're in a new Finite account, really get the big buffer. So they really try to flip as big as they can, and they risk like half or even more of the drawdown. I honestly can't do that, but of course I still risk, even if you risk 500, right? You risk 25% basically of your drawdown, usually on a 50K. So even this is like on a personal account, you can't 25%, right? You can't do that.
That's crazy. I mean, you're going to blow it eventually, because if you plan on trading that personal account for years, then you will blow that.
Exactly.
100%.
Like you can't do that. But of course, with prop firms, at the end, you only have the risk of the investment you put in, right? And if you bought it for $100, that's basically the thing you can lose. And I always say, this is like my opinion, there should be a middle ground, because when you start with prop firms, especially try to trade them correctly, right? Try to get an edge, because at the end you want to bless you. At the end you want to learn trading, right? You don't want to learn like gambling. Like you want to have an edge, and then you can, if you have the payouts, then can size up. But in the end, you want to learn trading, because what happens if prop firms doesn't exist anymore? I hope they will always exist, but there could be a possibility that they don't exist, and then you want to trade your live account.
Yeah, I'm in the same camp as you. Like that's what brought me to prop firms. I wasn't even trying to trade prop firms ever. And I had a friend that convinced me, because I wanted to learn day trading. He's like, you got to do prop firms. But I also can see it the other side. What do you think about this? Like if someone is going to actually think objectively about prop firms, like what you just said, where it is a different thing and it's not real trading, but in a way that is real trading, you know, it's like, to me, like trading NFTs, for example, or like crypto or meme coins or penny stocks, it's all trading, even though one system's not going to work the same on each thing. So I think that like in a way that is just a good trader who would think about it objectively and what the goals are to get that payout and what that math is, you know? So that's why I was actually talking to the Trade Days CEO about this, Steve, and we're talking about burning and trading accounts, and he's more like, well, you got to learn how to trade. He used to be a floor trader, and I'm like, that's what, like, I'm here to learn how to trade in a way that I can trade in my personal accounts too. But you can't lie that if the rules are set up that way, you wouldn't really be a good trader if you weren't taking advantage of the rules. So it makes sense. Like if you can game theory it and flip accounts and make more money that way, why would you not do that? And the people making the most money are burning and churning accounts a lot.
Yeah, that's true. But at the end, they still have kind of a system usually.
Oh, 100% have a system.
They have a system, but what they do, of course, is to size up heavy. So that's what I mean. Like in the end, first when you start with prop firms, find a system. Doesn't matter what it is, right? If it's just a 1 hour system, like, or if it's just like we talked about the midnight opening price, right? Let's say you just take bounces of midnight opening price, whatever it is, kind of find a system at first, and then if you have the money, then you can start, you know, sizing more and then kind of flip these prop firm accounts.
Which should be from your payouts, because you proved it.
Exactly.
Yeah, because always otherwise you haven't proven your edge yet.
Yep.
But even someone who's fully discretionary, like I think about Mr. Zarb, he's really like, he crushes the payout game, but he's more discretionary and he's not very systematic, he says, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, his results are almost systematic because he's so consistent. Like he doesn't like get thrown off too easily. The next trade, he's like back to his like ground zero, you know, he's back to the you know, same type of mentality he had on his previous trade. And so he is able to keep getting the consistent results where over the long term, he has his win rate. And if you size accordingly, you know, he's going to pass a certain amount of counts and get to a certain amount of payouts.
That's true. Yeah. But of course, like he too, right? He has a system, but with time comes discretion. Like that's with my trading too now. I have my system, but I think Zach does the same thing where he has a wide stop loss, right? The same thing for me with London, for example. I start the 50-minute. I'm not obsessed with the perfect entry. If I kind of know where the draw is, right? If I have my draw, If I know where my stop is, I'm good with getting in, right? For example, with this trade today, I'm even okay if I get in here, right? Or if I get in here, as long as I know where my stop is, and if I have kind of a good risk that I like, I'm getting in. Like, this is what I also changed. Kind of, it's more discretion in the sense of I know the direction, I know where my TP is, and then I just need to find an entry where my risk is aligned with it. Because I don't enter, of course, up here if my stop loss is here. That doesn't make sense. If I can place my stop loss here, it makes sense for me, or here, I could still get in. But that's what I also found out over the long term now, that in the beginning I was so obsessed with the perfect entry, and then I always wanted to have the perfect entry, perfect stop loss, right, on a lower time frames. And now it's more like, I don't care if it's, if it's a bigger, wider stop loss, if it's, 20 points more or less. I just want to get in. I just want to get my trade. And I think this is the same thing as Saab is doing, like wide stop loss, getting into the direction that he and his experience, like discretion, tells him to go, and then you're good.
And it's like, either way, it's going to be a win or a loss. Cami Capital talks about this too, where it's like either he talks about it like, because people like say he's gambling if he's trading a bunch, but he's like, either way, each trade is a win or a loss. You got
a 50% chance, if it's a win or a loss. Like,
and if you're gonna actually like follow somewhat consistent things, where you hold your trades, maybe you always do 1-to-1s and hold your trade win or loss. Well, that alone is going to give you some level of consistency. And I have this belief because in my personal accounts, I never had a strategy. I tried a few like checkbox things where it's like, okay, the EMAs are bullish, the MACD is bullish, and so that's 2 out of 3, and the RSI is whatever low, so I'm gonna buy it. Like, I tried that stuff a little bit in the very beginning, but really at the end of the day, that's like just like waiting for the good trades. Like, I truly believe that if someone just took fully discretionary trades even from the beginning, but they they didn't overtrade and blow their account in one day or whatever, that you would find your way slowly. And you will, after you do 1,000 trades or 100 trades, as long as you use risk management, you will like find a pathway forward. Like, okay, yesterday I took this trade, it was a loser, so today I'm going to be more careful. And then you take a winner and you see what worked and didn't work, and eventually you have consistency even if you don't follow a strategy. But risk management, you have to have risk management to get enough trades in to have consistency.
In my opinion, it's like, if you have the right psychology, like the right mindset, and then the risk management, as you said, you can make a lot of things work. Because there are people, again, who really just say, okay, today I go long or today I go short. But if your risk management is okay, and if you do the same thing every day, let's say you always place a 1-to-1 trade at 10 a.m. right? Let's say you always get in at 10 a.m. one hour trade, you always go long, you have the right risk management. If you can do that every day, maybe you will still make money. But most people, what they do, they take a loss, and then they start spiraling, and then they take even more losses. So if risk management psychology is good, and this is what I'm seeing online too, there's some people are always, or a few people sometimes I see, and I'm like, what is he doing? You see them and you don't even know what he is doing, what he is seeing, but at the end, it still works because the psychology is there.
Risk management is the holy grail. That's what Coop is saying here. I agree with that, because I don't have a strategy in my swing trades. I just buy the dip, but I always have a stop loss. I always have some targets.
And I'm also like a big believer that experience, like the more you watch the charts, there comes this feeling, like you with your account. I'm sure like your personal account, when you watch the charts, you just get a feeling, especially for swing trades too, right? You get a feeling, then you just need to manage risk, and that's it.
And I don't actually feel emotional around my trades in my personal because of the amount of risk. Like, it's such low risk. Like, it was funny when I started I started a public crypto portfolio. So I took some of my trading money, I put 4K in, I think it was in Kraken or something. And I used that as like my public trading. And I did all my trades on live stream on the separate crypto channel I made. And in the beginning, like, to put it in perspective, and that was a small account, so normally I'm a little risk more. I was only risking $50 per trade on that account,
Nice.
but which it sounds crazy. It sounds like nothing. And it actually, like, in the moment, it made it really chill. I never thought twice when I wanted to take a trade. I just took my trade. I put the trade on. But in my crypto, I do have higher win rates. Higher R&R. Like, on average, I have a 5.9 R. So it's like when I do hit my winners, I make hundreds of dollars still or so. And I publicly built that account up like 24%, I feel like, just trading my normal strategy or whatever, the normal way that I trade. But it was like, it shows like, that sizing, I really didn't have to worry about any one individual trade. What I worried about was how I was managing my trades, though, once I was in a position to try to get the most out of it. If it was moving, try to hold for my full TPs and stuff like that.
But that's like the really big thing. I noticed this too, and this is also with prop firms. I think most people basically lose the prop firm accounts just because they size too much, and then they want to shoot for max payouts, or they size too much, and then their emotions kick in. And this of course comes back to what we talked, right? When you have the experience, when you have the money, you can risk a lot, but not in the beginning. If you risk half of your drawdown, for example, and you take that loss, the account is usually gone. People usually blow up.
Yep.
This is what I like. If I risk, for example, 250 on a 2K drawdown, I'm good. Like, I have no emotions whatsoever. If I should size up, and I'm usually 500 is like my max risk, but if I'm above that, I also notice like I'm way more glued to the charts, right? And I'm way more glued to the trade. I'm watching it. And if that gets stopped, it hurts way more. If it's 250, for example, I leave the desk, I say whatever, but everyone should find out also kind of their risk tolerance. Like you said, $50, you don't even care, right? You just take the trade. You don't even think about it if it's a loss.
And that was just going off of the percentage of, like, my normal risk is so much smaller, like 0.05%. So the $50, it was like literally like, because like it would have even been less probably going by my normal rules. I don't actually remember I'd have to do the math there, but yeah. So it's really like having that low risk, but with props, like, no one is risking like that. Like, you can't even, because it's futures. Like like one MNQ or one MES, like a lot of trades, you'll end up with a 20 to 30 point stop loss with ES these days. Sometimes, at least with my strategies. So that would instantly be, for one micro, you might be risking $150 per trade. Yeah. So it's like, we're definitely risking more on these prop accounts.
For sure. But it also doesn't really make sense to risk too low on prop firm, right? Only in the beginning, of course, if you're learning, but then you come to a certain point, you don't want to stick to an evaluation like for 2 or 3 months. Yeah. I mean, if you're profitable, right?
And you're only risking that cost, right, of the eval. So that's what's at risk.
Exactly. You only want to do this, again, in the beginning. Take your time, The beginning, the goal is not to make money. The goal is to find an edge. But once you got that edge, and this is what you talked before that, right? You said, okay, now I'm risking, let's say 2,000 to make 1.5K, right? Because you want to pass them quickly. This is, in a sense, not gambling, because you have a system, you know what you're doing. You just risk more on your trades, and you're okay with losing that amount of money you have invested. If it's a loss, you're okay with losing these $100 or whatever it is. That's the difference. But most people, especially in the beginning, again, you can't afford it, or you don't want to just blow evaluations, because even this $100 can sum up pretty quick. If you reset the account, if you buy new ones, you're quickly at 5 or 10 accounts, and then this sums up pretty fast.
Yep. And if, depending on your situation, I mean, not financial advice, but if you're doing that, meanwhile, you don't have any money saved up, then it becomes stressful.
Yep.
Suddenly it's like, oh, I'm down a lot of money, and then you have this pressure and it's not in the right place. So even though you're only on that one eval, it doesn't feel like you're on that one eval. It feels like you're like in the hole and you're trying to make it back.
If you need a payout, let's say if you need a payout, you won't get that payout. If you need that payout because you don't have money, or it's your last evaluation, I can tell you there's a pretty high chance that you won't get the payout, because you have that much of a pressure that it's too much. You know, trading is hard enough, and then adding this pressure on top. And this is for me too. I had these situations too where I was like, you know, especially in the beginning, or when I got full time, you know, like making the switch from full time, and then you are a little bit more focused on the payouts, of course, right? Because now you think to yourself, okay, this is now kind of my job. It's also another pressure, and I experienced this too, where the first few weeks then I made unnecessary, you know, losses because I kind of forced trades too. And the less you have to worry about the payout, the easier you will get to it.
Facts. Guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. Let's see if we can just do 2 giveaways to save time. So hit that like button if you haven't yet, and let's see how many likes we have. Yeah, so we already hit it for 200, but let's see, can we hit 300 likes, guys? We have 388 watching right now. We had some sauce being spilled, so I didn't want to interrupt the conversation that we were having. And let's see if we can hit 300, and we'll go ahead and run 2 giveaways here. I haven't. We'll make the code. I'll tell you. You don't have to worry. I'll tell you the code.
Go slow money. Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this journal. So I'm gonna start a new journal for these evals and go ahead and journal the trades in them. And so I can track how many I do. All right, so guys, we're going to do code match for the next giveaway, code match. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match. You can use code match at checkout, get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And use propfirmmatch.com, of course, to compare different firms, leave reviews on the firms that you've traded, and just keep your eye on things, and gather loyalty points too. So you can use, anytime you use code match, take a screenshot, I think, and submit it in the account somewhere there. You'll see where to submit for loyalty points, and you'll gain loyalty points. Let's see. I'm just getting this journaled. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I'll show my screen real quick. So yeah, here's that long I'm in. This is, if I just want to get the max win on it, it's to 819 right here. But my strategy is generally to lock it up after 0.5R, which is right here. So I wanted to just hold it for these evals, but if I want to follow, if I want to practice what I preach and follow the idea for my my students, it would be to cut it at that 0.5R.
Could you size more, or are you in with full size?
I'm in with risking $2,000.
Okay.
Yeah. So the 0.5 is right here. So I don't know. I have to decide now. Well, I did want to run the experiment just like my friends are doing, so I can really like know exactly if it works or not. But yeah, I just want to hit the max day, but I could get another trade and hit another 0.5R.
Yeah, true. And I mean, for the if you take this win for the next trade, you basically have even more drawdown, right? You could even size.
That is another thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Because so like if I'm doing the 0.5R, I have like up to an 80% win. Like if I just took it exactly 0.5R, it's like above an 80% win rate. Trying to trail it and catch it, it's a little bit lower. But yeah, that's the other way to do it. Like the idea that I'm going for here is the high win rate. So you only need so many wins in a row to then pass the account or then get a payout. So I'm kind of open to doing it that aggressively, but that model to me, it's like you have to have a bunch of, like, be ready to buy a bunch of accounts, you know?
Yeah, of course. That's the, if the people taking the most payouts have also usually the most costs, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like the thing.
Yeah.
Whatever fits you and your personality better, you know, if you can handle it, like risking a lot, spending a lot. But at the end, the prop firm system, most people, you know, if you have 100K payouts and they spend 50K, they made the 50K profit. So for them, this is like,
That's
profit.
Profit is profit.
Profit is profit, yeah.
I could see it both ways, but I know, you know, everyone has their own thing, like you said. Like for me, I like the slow and steady and just slowly stacking a bunch of accounts and letting them just slowly come in. But eventually I have 20, 30, 40 accounts that have all been building over a long period of time, trading different strategies. So it's like, eventually they start to get the payouts one way or the other. It kind of, for me, if I'm trading consistent, I don't go until I don't have some big thing.
I'm same. I'm also kind of in the middle. I'm not risking too low, but also not. I don't want to. I can't risk like 1,000 on a funded account. I'm also not really. Don't want to cycle through them too fast.
Here we go. One of my students just sent me his trading log using the 30-minute flip because he's watching right now. And look what he sent. Boom, 85% win rate so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's without, that's only 7 trades, but that's without confluences or bias or anything. That's just taking every level. Interesting.
But I think that's sometimes a good thing, because I have found myself also sometimes in a where I knew too much, right? Where I looked for too much things. And sometimes the people that come into trading new and they find something that's kind of working, like you said, he just takes the trades from every level, right? He doesn't really look for anything else. He doesn't like have a bias or anything. And this very often works very good too. As simple as you can.
Yep. And that's why I made it phase 1, because the idea is to take out the boogeyman, you know, like take out that fear of taking a trade.
Yeah.
Take out the emotions. Just take your trade every time.
Exactly.
And then the idea is that by adding the confluence, you do increase the chance of your trade. If you had better stats before you added the confluence, then you take it, don't use that confluence anymore.
Yep.
You know, and the confluences are pretty simple overall, like, you know, looking at the EMAs, looking at the CVD, looking at, you know, high time frame trend, stuff like that. Okay, so guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. Hit that like button though. Let's see if we can hit 300 likes. Yeah, okay guys, I'm gonna hold off for 300 likes and we'll run 2 giveaways. So we can either do a Lucid or a Tradeify, or both. Maybe we can do a Lucid and a Tradeify.
Nice.
Or we can do another Orion and a Tradeify. How about this, guys? We'll do a Lucid and a Tradeify in the same giveaway. Just hit 300 likes. And that way we don't have to do 2 different giveaways. Okay, so I'm going to show my journal real quick. So this is the journal I'm starting. Man, why does it look weird? It doesn't look normal. What did I do? Oh yeah, here we go. This looks normal down here. So we have a little bit of news this week, right? Tomorrow and Wednesday. Do you not trade 8:30? You wait for the open if you're gonna trade New York, or you're only trading London most of the time?
I mean, most of the time right now I'm just trading London. But if I trade New York, which I will do today too, or this week, most likely I wait for 9:30.
Okay.
So I don't trade the news.
Perfect. I like that. Yeah, I used to trade pre-market a lot actually. Like a lot of times I try to have my trades done before it open, but nowadays at that time, after I'm off stream here at 8, I like to take a break until it'll open at least.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
It's just in my, like, sometimes I miss a trade and that's just how it is. Like,
I mean, that's normal, right? There are same for me. Like sometimes you miss trades, but you can't be at the charts the whole day.
Yeah, you guys you can have that journal. Just DM me journal on Instagram or join my free Discord. It's in the resources.
I just saw you trade. I thought you trade ES, but you trade in Q, right? You're in a Q trade.
So I've been trying to get myself to trade NQ more in London sesh, but I normally don't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we talked about it. That's why I thought it's ES, but now I just saw it's NQ. Yeah.
What's the spelling of journal? Guys, you can just Google search that. We don't get paid enough to be answering questions like that. Yeah, guys, the journal is here in the resources of that Discord right there. So you can get my journal. And then you just copy the journal and then delete my entries and put your own entries in. Okay, so ES actually went, guys, look where ES went to. My previous week value area high is right where it rejected from. So I did have a high time frame level here. On ES, I didn't put those levels on NQ actually, which I probably should, but it is interesting to see we're getting the reaction from it. Yeah, I'm going to put those on here too. Let's see, fixed range, volume profile. So I'll go from Monday open right there to Friday close right there. And then I'm just going to put lines on it. Boom. And I'm going to note that this previous week volume profile is pretty choppy. Look at all these nodes. It could be trendy. It could be kind of sticky in different areas. I'm going to call it a trending profile though overall, because we have more than one node. We at least have 2 big nodes. So I'm going to call that a trending. Yeah, clean rejection up here. So I could actually short this now because we have a key level here if I'm following just the phase 1 of the strategy.
Let's do some hedging.
Yeah, right. But since I'm already in a trade, I'm not gonna change the trade. I'm just noting it. It would make it not as bad of a TP. But
are you in on like NQ or macros? Like on
MNQ.
MNQ. How many, like, what you in with?
It's 10, so I could have done a mini, but I just risked, it's 19.25, it's what's being risked.
Have you ever used Tradesy, like the platform? No. Because just made a post, I think 1 or 2 weeks back on X who uses it, because I thought of trying it too.
I already have too many platforms, you know. I don't like trading multiple platforms, and the only reason I would only trade Atos but it's not. Well, actually, there's ways to connect Tradevate to it now. So I could actually probably just switch to fully Atos, but right now I'm using it just for my Rhythmic accounts, and then my Tradevate accounts I just copy trade generally together. So I'll just trade from my live account here on TradingView and then copy trade it into my Tradevate accounts.
Okay.
So that's what I'm doing right now, but my favorite is Atos.
Yeah, we looked at it last time. Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
I have all the level 2 data on it now, which is really nice. So I have my orders here, the ladder. Previous day value area levels and large orders, these circles. And then I have the initial balance right here with the deviations of the initial balance. So for the initial balance breakout, we can see we already actually hit the first standard deviation. So that's a good like first target for me for IB breakouts. And yeah, same thing here on NQ. NQ hit its target one exactly. So we already made a decent move here. And look at all these sellers here.
Yeah, someone said some Iran news. Direct Iranian attacks and interceptions in, sure it's called Bahrain.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't see anything here. Let's see. There was some around 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
There were explosions heard around Iran's Bandar Abbas and Qasem Islands.
Do you look at like real-time news, or do you just watch the big news releases, like when you have like 8:30 news or something?
No, I keep it a feed. I pay for squawks.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to try to get it as early as I can. All right, guys, let's see if we get these likes. Yeah, we're almost there. 25 more likes. 25 more likes. So what are you looking at now for New York? Do you think we could just chop here? And do you think we keep continuing?
No, I mean, like right now, I honestly think we could chop around a little bit, because basically we also went to VWAP, right? And we had this move. This is what we talked about, right? Always around after 5 a.m. we usually start chopping a little bit. We tend to chop around. But overall, honestly, I'm more bullish today. Like I mean, what I'm doing is I always look, and I don't really have a bias. I always look what the session wants to do, right? For London, I was bullish up to here. So now, of course, I'm not trading, so I would look like what this time window does until 9:30. But overall, if we are not going all the way down back here, I'm more inclined for a move back to here, like to these highs, if we should hold here, because we also have this new week opening gap, which got touched but is not filled yet. So I would look for longs, looking at this right now.
I like it. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah. No, I'm looking, but let's see. I mean, with the news and everything that's going on, in a few hours that can change a lot. But that's a big thing, like I talked about on my last stream that I did in my Discord, because I think so many people get too caught up in having this daily bias, you know, where they think for the day, okay, they're just taking longs, or I'm just taking shorts because I think the higher time frames, right, the daily candle will be bearish, or the higher time frame will be bullish. But usually every one of us, or most of us, are day traders, so like for me, for example, I just trade, 2 hours, let's say in London session, right? Around 1:30 to, if I'm really here, until 5, so that's, let's say, 3 hours. So I don't need to know what we are doing in this 3 hours, right? I don't care how the daily candle looks. I don't care if, the daily candle will close, I don't know, down here, because I only care what we will do in this London session. Of course, if you're swing trading or if you're holding longer, the higher time frames matter more to you. But for me, it's more like, where do we want to go now? Same thing in New York. I will then evaluate everything I see until New York, and then I can say, okay, in New York, my TP is up here or my TP is down here, and this is where I then try to get a trade to. I think that's way better, because I see so many get caught up in this. They have this bias, like here, let's say, they think they are short, and then they try each kind of short they see, but they will get caught up in this because we will trace back, right? So just react to what price is telling you instead of having this fixed kind of bias for the day or week.
That makes sense. I love that. And it's really just like being in the moment with where you're at on the charts, what trade you're looking at, and really kind of giving your spot 100% of your attention.
Exactly. Because same thing here, right? Like that last Wednesday. I mean, you see Asia, we sold off, right? Then London, we sold off. Same thing, we sold off again. But then New York, we basically bumped all the way back up. So each session, different kind of bias. And this is what you want to try to find out, what the session wants to do. This made a huge change for me, because in the beginning, I was so focused on what the higher time frames want to do, which of course are still important, but I'm a day trader. I'm not trading the whole day. I only need to get my move in the next 2 hours, and that's it.
All right, guys, let's see how many more likes. 10 more likes, guys. We'll run 2 giveaways. We're going to do, I think I already said it. Did I say we're going to do a Lucid and a Tradeify? I think so.
Yes.
I think so. So, guys, just a few more likes here, and we got 2 awesome prop accounts to give away. What is the way to connect Tradeivate to Atos? So the way that I had messed with it before was to like use an indicator on NinjaTrader to create the connection. But I actually saw it seemed like there might be a better and easier way to do it on the new Atos X if you're using Mac. But I need to talk to them about that, because they made it seem like it wasn't recommended or something, but other people I've heard about are just doing it. So maybe it's like one of these things where like they can't vouch for it because they haven't tested it enough or something like that. But meanwhile, like, because even Atos X, they're saying like, oh yeah, like, as if like you shouldn't even trade on it yet or something because it's beta, but it works great. Like I love Atos X. Any proposal for a good SMT indicator on TradingView? No, I've never heard of anything like that. But I bet there's a million, or you could make your own with a Claude. So I'm right back down here to break even. Oh man, I had a funny trade on Friday. I'm ashamed to even bring it up. So it was on Atos. I don't think we can still see the orders, but oh my god, I did something so stupid. I took my trade. It was the New York double break. I took a short here, and so I'm trying to copy trade every trade I do. I want to copy trade into this Atos account, this TPT Pro, but I want it to size up a little bit. So it was like my account, I was going to try to push a little bit. And Meanwhile, I was already green on all my accounts, so I didn't want to trade any of my other accounts because I was green from the morning from the London sesh. So I took the trade in this account, and I had my payout, I think, was right at these lows. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try to hold this to a payout. So I had my TP here, and I had 15 micros short. That was more than that. That was enough to actually like take the payout. Like it wasn't even. I probably could have made less technically because it's a daily payout account. And then I had my order just like sitting right here somewhere, and it moved so fast with that Trump candle, and it started to just go, and I wanted to hedge some off. So I went to take off 3 lots. So I went click, 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 and it was set to 5. So I closed the entire position like right at these lows when I was just trying to take off a little bit that it wouldn't have mattered. And then it just shot straight down to my payout. And I was so tilted. Like I was, and meanwhile I was up $800. I was like $400 away from my payout or something like that.
Oh man.
And I was so tilted. It came right back up too. It shot back up so fast, and I got back in the position.
Yeah. Did you get the payout?
No, I gave up back all that money. Dude, I got right. So I wasn't following my rules. All I had to do was wait for the next trade. I got back in it and I got stopped out. And I'm so ashamed because I haven't made a mistake like that in so long. Like I can like literally like since like April or something like that, or March. And I got back in it. It stopped me out so quick, and I risked. So when I got back in it, I was trying to force the payout. So I risked how much I had made plus the normal amount I'd risk. Okay. So I ended up losing. I was down $400.
Oh man,
it's just crazy that I was up $800, which is more than my normal day. Like a lot of times on this account, I'm up like $200, $300. And I was sitting there up 800, and I was so tilted, and the market was moving so fast that it flicked right back up, and I was like, screw it, I'm getting back in. I got back in, and then I just got stopped out immediately. And guess what happened? I ended up getting an initial balance breakout right here. That was pretty clean. And I where was it, on the 15-minute? So I took this right here. Oh no, not right there. Right here. I took this initial balance breakout right here long. And then I held this long, and I would have still gotten such a fat pay if I had taken my $800 and just waited for my next trade. It was like this long here was like solid. So I made back all that loss, and I still ended up green on the day, like a couple $100. But all I would have had to do is just follow my plan and wait for the next trade, and it would have been a payout. And it's like always that same story. Every time I've done this, the same mistake. And here I am, like trading really solid, following my rules, being really proud of that too. I am proud of it. Like I post my calendar, like super like proud of myself, because I used to not be that disciplined in my day trading. And then here I am. I did it on Friday. I did the thing.
But I can tell you one thing. I mean, you made a mistake, but you did not blow the account.
No.
And that's huge, because so many would have blew up. Like they lost the payout and their whole account. Like I can tell you that.
Yep. It was like one of these trades where I didn't even want to talk about afterwards. You know, it's like I didn't want to show it. I just like and part of me though, I'm learning that it's like I don't want to overthink it. You know, it's just move on, go to the next trade, and you know, at the end of the day, I end it green on the day, and I just have to keep trading now. You know, I'm almost at a pay. You know, I'm still close to a payout or whatever. Yep. You know, a few trades away. So it's just crazy. And that was a really good call though. I held this one too for a while until towards the end of the day, and it was a solid trade. But yeah, you're right. The fact I didn't blow it, like, and it's also something I'm aware of, that like this account here, it's on the side because it's rhythmic. I've been tracking it by itself. I haven't been tracking it with my other accounts. So like it's because it's rhythmic, and right now it's not set up for rhythmic in my trade journal, in my Gainway journal. Let me share it. Share screen right here. So right, we're gonna fix it soon so it has rhythmic, but right now this doesn't have rhythmic, so that account to me has always been like my side account, you know, where I've like I really just have it to make sure I have level 2 data and everything on Atos, but meanwhile when I trade it I don't really think about it as much. So it's kind of like, in my mind, it's like my bad boy account where I can do something like that or something, you know. It's like, oh, it's just that one, it doesn't count, it's not the same. But the reality is it's a pro account, you know. It's like I don't want to blow it. At the very least I want to keep it because it gives me level 2 data for free on my Atos, and it gives my Atos, you know, overall it powers my Atos charts. So it's like I'd almost rather just keep this account forever just to like not have to pay money for level 2 data. Yeah, but it's, so right now this account is up. I should put it in my stats because it would you know, add to my stats. I'm up $1,200, so
nice.
Yeah, but I was up pretty dang good. Yeah.
You went through all the emotions. All the emotions.
Oh wait, here, let me switch back. You have a problem connecting Top Step account to Tradecopia? I've never tried to do that.
Top Step to Tradecopia.
I am using Tradecopia now. That account is his side chick. It's like that, yes. But it was funny, afterwards I didn't even want to talk about it. But then I did. I got on my stream and I was ready. After a few hours, I was ready. Guys, we hit the 300 likes. Let's run this giveaway. So the code is going to be match, and I'm only going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. Normally you guys want that. So here it is. It's time to do it. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link for it is in the comments, pinned to the comments. And once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification chat, and then go down to giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you're going to see it. I'm going to drop it in 3 seconds. 2, 1. It is live, and this is for 2 accounts. We're doing a Lucid and a Tradeify. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Tradeify, and Orion Fundit. Sorry. Why am I trading negative R&R? Because I have positive expected value. Guys, the code is match. The code is match. You guys are already going to be too slow. You got to put it in quick. You guys want me to reset it? Oh, guys, if there's like less than 100 people, I'm gonna reset it. Let's see. I don't know if you guys were confused. Oh no, we got a ton. We got a ton. I'm scared these are old ones. Guys, I'm scared this isn't right. I'm going to reset it. I don't care. I'm going to reset it because I'm going to make sure I delete it. Maybe we used that code before because there's a ton. I'm going to delete it and reset it here. And guys, get ready though. Be ready. I'm going to create the code. The code is match, MATCH. And I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. All right. I just reset all the codes. So here it is. 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's live. Guys, 2 winners here. We got 1 winner for each account. We have 2 accounts to give away. We'll go back. We'll run it back to this wheel of death here in a second, guys. So Enter, you have 30 more seconds. I entered. Yeah, there's a little consolidation down here. Maybe that was our London consolidation.
Where is your stop? Let me see. You got a 30-minute candle.
At 642.
642. I mean, you still got midnight opening 2 in your range. So if it should retrace back to it, you're still good.
What is midnight open?
Midnight open at 689.75.
Okay, I'm going to start looking at that. I mean, it lines right up with other levels I have here too, so that's perfect.
Yeah. Someone wrote in my Discord, match the code. Guys,
maybe they just do it to make us laugh because they're just kind like that.
Yeah, I think so.
I want to grab some more coffee. Sorry, hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Sure.
And then, guys, we're running the giveaway when I get back. It's done. We have 2 accounts we're giving away. Just give me 1 second.
Guys, for the giveaway, you need to join the Discord, the Prop for Match Discord. That's the Discord you want to join. Not mine. You can join mine too, but I can't give you accounts with code match. Joseph, what you think now, long or short? Now I don't think anything, guys, because my time window is, I have kind of time windows where I'm trading, which is usually 1:30 until 5, like this one, and then I'm done. Because very often in this time window here until New York, we chop around a little bit. We also had our big move in London here, also in Asia, again, a big move. So we could consolidate here. So I'm not trading right now. When I will trade again is 9:30 New York, which is here. So everything until then, I don't trade. As you can see, we are basically respecting VWAP here. And guys, once more, join the Proper Match Discord for the giveaway. There you need to enter code match. I chose this time because I trade the sessions. You know, I want to trade London opening because look at the charts and you will see very often when we have the moves, right? Because let's go to a good day, for example. I mean, even last Friday, right? Where was it? As you can see here, you see 1:30 until 5. I mean, this was choppy, not the best example, but this is just the times I trade. I trade 2 sessions, meaning 2 a.m., 1:30, 2 a.m. until 5. This is when I get the moves. And then here it tends to chop. You just need to backtest to support your strategy. And I don't like to trade, for example, the whole day. Like I just want to trade 2-3 hours and that's it. And for New York, the same thing. If I trade New York, I never traded BM session, for example. I always traded from 9:30 until usually 11 or 11:30. That's it. There's 2 hours. Because this is when I have my strategy. My strategy happens there very often. We have the biggest moves, and that's it. And if I don't get a trade, I'm also done. Like, I'm not here the whole day, because first off, if you sit too long at the charts, most of us, can't concentrate that long. So then, you make bad decisions. And also, like, when you start trading, usually you want to have a little bit more freedom, right? And if you sit at the charts for 10 hours a day, you are still, working the whole day. So that's not the point, in my opinion.
All right, I'm going to pull these entries and get this giveaway going. Did you just pull up your kill zone and it was super choppy?
Yeah. I looked back like 1 or 2 days and I wanted to make an example, but we just chopped around.
And it's still, though, I mean, of course, it's like always can be random.
Yeah, nothing is 100% certain.
But that law of large numbers, after 200, 300 sessions, does it work or not? It's just crazy how many people I've like how common it is that people won't just stick with one thing for more than like a week. It's really like 2 days. Like someone will blow their account and they say, I'm going to do my rules for 2 days I'm going to do my rules now. And they literally just don't. And now when people tell me what they're doing and that it's working, but they don't actually have any results to show me, I know not everyone has to journal exactly like me or whatever, but like if they can't tell me their win rate or something like that, like any basic stats, then I just don't it's pointless information.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't believe them. It's just that it actually doesn't mean anything to me when someone says it. Oh no, it works. It works. Like doing it this way works. I was in I was in one of the group calls that I'm in for my own for getting coaching, and hearing some of the other students in that group talk about what they're doing and what's working, but they had zero proof, and they had like their last account they had blown like 2 days ago. So they didn't have any trajectory of it working whatsoever. It's just, trust me, bro.
It worked until it didn't, It worked 2 days last week. It worked 2 days.
And next week they're going to be doing something slightly different. And so we'll never really know if that thing worked or not. Yeah,
that's the big problem with strategy hopping, right? If the people find something, then it works, they do it for 1 week, then they get a loss or 2 losses, and then they say it doesn't work, and they switch again.
Yep. And I'd be lying if I said like, it's not normal to veer off a little bit sometimes. Everyone's going to make a mistake. For me, I'll make mistakes too by like in my copy trading groups and like technical things that will make me feel tilted. It is a mistake. I should have checked first which account I was trading or whatever. But after that, what are we going to do? Are we going to go back to our plan, or are we then going to try to overcompensate by doing something even crazier?
Yep. Like we all make mistakes. Like doesn't matter how long you trade, you will have bad days. Doesn't matter.
Yep. But are you going to go back to your way the next day or the next trade, or are you going to stay off? Like that next trade, what are you going to do?
And I think that's the biggest difference between someone who kind of is profitable and someone who is still in the beginning. Because in the beginning, for example, when I took a loss or I blew an account, I was shattered, right? It took me a few days or even weeks to get back. Then I fumbled, I took bad trades because I was thinking all day about these mistakes, or weeks even. But now once you have the experience, it's like, as you said, with your loss, right? With your bad day, you tried not to think about it. Like it was a bad thing, it was a bad day, but then the next day it's a reset. It's a new day, you keep on executing. It's the same thing like when you're on a diet, for example. If you cheat, next day you go back on it, right? But most people, they cheat once and then they can't go back to it, and then they keep on cheating, and all the progress goes down the drain. And I think that's the biggest thing. When you have the experience, you just know how to bounce back. Someone said my win rate is 0%.
Well, it's only up from here then.
Yeah, I mean, you can try doing the exact opposite of what you're doing now. Then it's 100%.
All right, guys, let's run this thing. So this is going to be for a Lucid account and for a Tradeify account. Let's start with the Lucid, and then we'll move on to the Tradeify. So good luck, everyone. Maybe we can, let's get the party started. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's just go for it. I don't know if I'm ready, but let's do it.
Let's do it.
Wait, is this a new one? Okay, that's not, this is a new one. I want the original. Here we go. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. Big shout out to our sponsors. Support them to support us. We got Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Orion Fundit, who are giving us these giveaway accounts every day. Tons of accounts that we're giving out all day long. So stay tuned. Zach will be here soon in about an hour and a half, a little less. And then we have Mr. Tmade Alex at noon. So we have accounts given away all day. Big shout out to our sponsors, and use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal. And also get loyalty points when you save your receipts, like screenshots of you using code MATCH. You can submit it in your account's dashboard in prop4match.com and get loyalty points to get free accounts later. So win-win, right? It doesn't cost anything, and you can get free accounts if you save up enough loyalty points. So guys, let's run it. This is for a Lucid account. Let's just go 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, good luck, guys. This is for a Lucid account. We have Matt Kid. Let's go. All right, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. All right, so this is for Lucid Trading. Hangsy, say what's up too if you're with us in the chat here. All right, guys, let's run it for the Tradeify. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Clayton. Clayton. W's. All right, so big shout out to our winners here. Clayton won. That was for a Tradeify account. So we got more to come though. So stay tuned. I think I got another Tradeify to give away, and maybe even another Orion, I think.
Congrats to the winners.
Boom. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, we have another Orion and we have another Tradeify. So let's run it back double. Let's double up again here. Let's see what we can do. 400 likes, and then see if we can get 500 likes. Okay, how's my trade? Cross my fingers. Oh, we're so back.
We're so back.
Joy Hexier. Rigged. Rerun. If I don't win a giveaway, I always just type rerun immediately. I had a prop firm recently ask me for like screenshots of the giveaway. I'm like, I do it live. Like, I'm not trying to take screenshots of each giveaway and then like send an email. Like, I'm not gonna, like, it's not rigged. Don't worry. Like, we're not rigging the giveaways. It's not like we care at all about 1 or 2 accounts. It's so funny. I'm like, it's not worth the work to have to like do that. Like, it's all live. We're on YouTube doing it live. I am in a trade right now. And now I've been in it for quite a while now. Going on a few hours. It's a eval trade, and I'm running the experiment. I'm running my own course pretty much. So I'm just taking, on this account, I'm going to take every single level. And then I'm going to do 20 trades, and then I'm going to add my confluences, take every single trade with the confluences, though. And then I'm going to do like 20 trades, 20 trades, 20 trades, and gather data. Yeah, man, it looks like we're okay. For rejecting this VWAP, I mean, we still have a lot of room down. If it does break these lows. But I can't help but be biased for it to just return to yesterday's range.
Yeah, I mean, we are exactly in this time window, right, where we kind of chop around. Like after 5, once the move happened.
So maybe we chop around here at previous day low, and you have that midnight open you're talking about right above it. Mm-hmm. So if we stay here and then decide, maybe from here it chops, and then we find a direction one way or the other.
Yeah.
And I have this previous week value area low down here, which is matched up with my lower levels. So yeah, I could imagine that. It could even be like scarier. Actually chop it and then decide. Yeah, I think I have to just stay with my bias for now. Like I would, at this point here, I would rather not short. I'd rather wait to long my levels down here. So I think I just have to follow my normal strategy. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought this is the solution?
It's literally the same thing I do every single day. Long the fib extension zone down here. If we're down there, look right here. Fib extension zone. Mm-hmm. Look what happened to be that. Like exactly. This time, right here, it held, but it chopped and broke down. But that first level popped perfectly at the zone, or whatever that first tap.
Perfect.
Here's short. This was a short here too that failed. We flipped it, but then I actually flipped long. Same thing right here, fib extension low, where it bounced. And not only did it where it bounced, but we can see that these levels will end up being the temporary bottom. Like, look, it literally retraced the entire previous day, or previous day right here.
Yeah.
And this is a 30-minute chart. So like my strategy is literally just taking these flips. 30-minute candle, stop loss below it, long above it. And I'm only targeting 0.5 hour partly because the 30-minute time frame is actually a pretty high time frame. So I like it better as a scalp because I'll end up stuck in a trade when I have a big candle. Especially, I'll be stuck in a trade for hours sometimes, and my average winner, it's like better when I hit my win sooner, like because I'll have wins really quick sometimes where I just have momentum, and those are really the best ones. So right here, I'm in that 30-minute flip just because this candle here closed back above previous day low. So I'm taking the flip of that candle long. Arguably, I'm longing into resistance though because we have VWAP here.
Yeah.
So I could have said that, but right now what I'm doing, like I said, is I'm using 0 confluences. I'm taking every single candle on evals until I have 20 trades. Yeah. And then I'm going to add phase 2, add my confluences, and then phase 3 add discretion, and I'll have different stats for each phase to back up if it's working or not.
Yeah.
But that's not
But the
looking
good
very
thing
good.
is ES is like, the thing is ES is strong, so ES is above VWAP, which could support NQ.
Yep. And however, so I could have taken that on ES too, but look, also ES has previous day point of control right here, which is one of my key levels.
Okay.
So resistance, and then previous week value area high as resistance. So we ran the point of control, which is like the fair price, essentially, pretty much like VWAP. Tested even previous day value area low, and now we retraced all the way up to this previous week value area high. So even though that might not be the top, maybe we then hit my next level, which is the previous day value area high. But this previous week value area high, it is still a key level to me, which is where it's probably better to take profit if I'm in a long. You know, that's my next, like, or to not open up a new long right at it. Like, that's a big resistance level. But like I said, in this account right now, I'm just taking every single candle. So if this candle touches it again, I'll take it again. What's up, Loco Montana? Last man. How many children do you have? Do you have kids?
No.
I didn't think so. I felt like I would know that.
Yeah. Otherwise, they would be already trading. You know, they would already sit here.
He'd be sending orders like, all right, 2 on the bid.
Yeah. The birthday present is some lucid EVAs, you know.
I mean, I know, like, you know how you're not supposed to have other people execute on your accounts for you? If it's your own children and they're like half your DNA, does that still count?
It's a gray zone, you know.
You just have 5 kids on laptops in there, all just running all your different accounts. What do you think about Alpha Futures? So I've never traded on them, and everyone in chat saying there's some news or something. And PFM, if you look on propformatch.com, it says they're under review. So I actually don't know the news. Everyone just said like generic words. I didn't actually hear any specific news on what happened. I just heard FUD.
Yeah, there were a few things. I have traded with them, but only a few evaluations I bought. But I think they had some things where they closed some accounts and refunded people. Like I saw something on X.
Okay, but they refund it.
I think so.
Yeah,
but still payouts.
They weren't profitable enough on those accounts.
Yeah, they put out a huge X letter basically saying that this model wasn't really working and they want to go back to their sustainable model, something like that.
But they didn't let people keep their accounts who already had them.
Yeah, I think so. They refunded them, yeah. Ooh, something like that. But I'm not into it too deep since I had no accounts, but there were some, yeah.
Is that what happened, chat? Can everyone confirm?
Yeah, like someone said, I think that if you had premium accounts, they closed it and something like no payouts and you just get a refund or something, yeah.
So that sucks. If you've been working on that account for a long time, that's poor form in my opinion. You gotta try do everything you can to let the traders keep their accounts that they already have. Even if you cancel it and don't do it anymore, you don't sell it anymore, you have to put money in to keep letting those traders keep trading. In my opinion,
at least if you have accounts, as you said, you can change them, but the people who already have accounts, you need to keep them.
At the very, I mean, this is still like better than nothing. They could at least roll your balance over into the new accounts and just do a rule change.
Yeah.
Which I know no one would be happy about that. And that's not, I don't think that's, I mean, that's not what I think they should put every penny they have into letting those traders keep trading those accounts.
Yeah.
Or just do a rule change and let everyone keep their balance. That's another solution, really. Firms have had to do it. Firms have done it before. Many firms have done it. They're under review on PFM.
Yeah, someone said can't refund my diamond energy. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
true. Yeah, that sucks. Like, especially like a firm with Alpha, as I said, I haven't really used them, but they're one of the big firms, right? So it shouldn't really happen with such a firm, to be honest.
Are they one of the big firms?
I think so. Like, I mean, you always see
Yeah,
them.
I
Like,
never traded on them or anything. I just
same for me. But they are like, especially since they come from the CFD space too, right? Where you kind of are big, and then futures too. Like, I've seen many people trade with them because they're usually in. Like, if you go on prop match, or if you go on other people what they trade with, these are usually in there, I would say, I don't know, top 5 around that, you know, where people use
crazy.
them and add them. I also never really used them. So
Yeah,
but
it makes
seen a
sense
lot
too
of
if they're
people.
bigger in the CFD space, because I haven't done CFDs.
Yeah.
So like that's a lot. Like there's a lot of firms who are coming over from the CFDs.
But that's also the thing.
Yeah.
Like if a firm is already around for quite some time, in my opinion, they should know these kind of things, right? When they put a model out and then they say, I don't know, it wasn't working. I mean, not sure what to say about this.
This is like so I know like firms have lost their rep for just changing rules. It seems like the bigger firms have done it and pulled, and like they get away with it somehow. Like I think most of the major firms at some point have done a retroactive rule change. And
Yeah,
I've heard of people like trying to cancel firms for that essentially. But actually just taking the whole account away is something I haven't heard of.
Yeah, here's the thing, like as you said, lots of people have changed rules, or lots of prop firms, but you always could have kept the account, maybe get the payout. But in this case, if you have an account, like a premium account, you lose the account and you lose the payout, from what I've seen.
So someone in chat here, Raj Tis, said, I have a pending $3,000 payout from the second they blamed delay on payment with some Rise outages.
And that sucks.
And to remain patient, but on Friday they closed the account and now the payout is flagged. See, that is sus. I mean, of course I have no clue. I've never traded on them or read any of these reports, but that's crazy.
Yeah, sorry to hear.
And it doesn't mean it's like, hopefully you still get the payout. Guys, there are people who really, guys, you're saying if you're not alone during the interview and someone pops up on your screen, they will deny the KYC and ban you. If you don't follow the KYC stuff, like you can't KYC with 2 faces in the screen. Okay. That should be obvious, because I've heard of stuff. I mean, I don't think most of us don't really talk about this stuff, but because it's like, who cares? But there's people trying to game with the prop firms. Like these rules exist for a reason. There's people, there's literally like people who like pass accounts and people who try to scam the giveaways and all of that stuff, like networks. So the prop firms have to like do things against that type of like trader. And you know, if you can't pass your KYC, then I mean, that's not normal. I pass all my KYCs. Like,
yeah, same.
I don't know. And so even if you are the one person who's actually doing it authentically and had some issue like that, you have to remember there's a ton of people trying to game the system, and like these things exist for a reason. That's why we have to do KYC. You know, there's people who will have a ton of different accounts with, you know, and like put it in their friends' names or their family's names and be breaking all the rules, you know.
Yeah, just saw someone, I'm not sure if it was with Lucid, but someone used his mother credit card or KYC, and then he got flagged or something, and he tried to bash Lucid on socials, but then Lucid said, hey, you used your mother's KYC or whatever, and we can't do anything about it. I mean,
they'll do, prop firms will do interviews too. So they'll just make sure you're the one who knows. If they'll check the KYC, okay. So, and they'll make sure you know about trading and ask you questions about trading. And like I heard of one case where this person, it sounded like they used someone else's KYC, and then like, but they did the interview together with both of them on there, and the guy answered enough questions right about trading that he like passed. But I was like, man, that sucks that people even have to waste their time doing that. Yeah. And they still gave him the benefit of the doubt, even though there was like no way it made sense. There's no way. Like, there's no reason to use your friend's name on the account. Like, oops, I accidentally did that, but they're right here. Like, if you get kicked out because of that, that's your own fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for sure.
This is not the prop firm's fault. And they literally have to protect against that, because if people are like beating the system somehow by doing stuff like that, then they're going to take away value from the other customers.
Mm-hmm.
So I am just going to hold my position here. It's almost 7, guys. We have top of the hour here. And this is definitely like where, like what we're talking about. It is like potentially going to chop until New York.
Yeah. I mean, I wish you good luck with your trade, but I think it will. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. You basically at break even.
It feels like a coin flip to me. Like I might as well just flip a coin on my desk.
But for passing evaluations, that's sometimes not a bad idea.
Yep. And I'm just trying to get 20 trades.
Exactly.
So I'm going to run this up 20 trades and gather data and then do my little program.
Yeah, I'm excited what you will show me next week when it comes to the first 20 trades, or how many you already have until then.
I bet I'll get it. Yeah, within this week. Yeah, I bet I'll get it.
Nice.
Sweet, right, brother. Man. Well, then thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me as always, and we see each other next Monday, man.
Awesome. And W trade today. So you're done. Are you gonna lock out for the day that you're green?
Yeah, but I think same as you, I will trade some evaluations in New York session today.
There we go.
Yeah. If I have time, I will do it.
Sweet.
All right, man.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'll see you next week. Bye. Guys, W's in the chat for Mr. Yosef. We're going to run some more giveaways. And we dropped his links here. So you can join his Discord. If you want to trade, if you want to learn a little bit more, go a little deeper, then the Discord is probably where it's at. And follow him on X here. Guys, we got top of the hour. Oh, look at this. We're getting a little volatility here. Oh, here we go. Straight to TP. Let's go. Almost. I shouldn't get so excited, guys. Now look, stalling out. I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna hold for the full TP, which so my 50% is up here somewhere. Yeah, guys, this long trade, I'm just doing an experiment here, gathering data. So I'm going to take every trade at my levels and then slowly add the confluences. So this long trade, we're going to call it like a D setup. And so I'm just doing it in one eval. That's why I'm not really showing it on screen. So we did go at least 0.5 R, I think. Let me make sure I drew this right. Exactly. So that would have been TP. I'm going to try to hold it and pass it in one trade or not. So 50% gain for me is right here at 0.73R. You're in shorts, count your days, gang. Hopefully we can both win. Is your stop loss up higher? Hopefully we can both win. But yeah, guys, that's crazy. That just ticked my 0.5R. Would have had to move fast though, so I don't know if I would have gotten it that quick. Yeah, this is NQ. Let's look at ES though. Oh wow, ES definitely. Oh, never mind. Did it? Did ES go to 0.5R? No, ES is slacking. Nice little doji candle here though. Here we go. That's 0.5R. I'm gonna try to hold for the full TP. I'll just share. I'll show you guys, just real quick. All right, that was it. That's all you get. But I'm gonna try to hold for the. I want to hit my 50% target goal or not. I'll get another eval. All right, you believe in me. Let's go. All right, guys. So we have only an hour left until I have to get off here. So I want to make sure that everyone feels locked in for the day. Okay. So tell me, chat, what are you doing to ensure you're going to follow your important rules today? Whatever that is, risk management, it could be basic stuff. Even if you're a pro, what are you doing now to get ready for your day? I'm just curious. Do you have a certain risk limit? Do you double check your copy trader? What do you do to prevent any accidental bad mistakes? So personally, I'm going to go through my pre-flight checklist again, make sure I did it. Where's the edge? Are we in balance or out of balance? We're not in the most balanced situation here. It's a little bit, it's like kind of choppy, but we're kind of wafting around, I feel like. So it's inefficient. I feel like we're finding fair price and kind of moving around a little bit. So I think there is a little bit of edge in some continuations compared to only reversals, but I'm just trying to kind of think through it right now. And planning my 3 trades, it really just comes down to my normal setups pretty much, not taking any of the mid-range trades. I'm pretty much looking to short the highs, long the lows. Watching every candle close and anticipate the closes. So I want to be locked in, waiting for each trade. If I'm going to be here at my desk, I might as well be watching every single candle. How's it doing? Where's it? Are we getting a setup? Are we not getting a setup? Is it chopping? Are we trending? Once in a trade, I like to hold my trades win or loss. I'm allowed to move to break even at 1R. No purple trades. That means no mistake trades, no random trades. No, I'm going to just try this out now. So if I do accidentally do something that's not part of my plan, I'm going to label it as a purple trade in my journal. Oh, here we go. We're pushing here. What's going on? Let's hit it. Almost there. Let's go. Almost there. All right, let's keep going. Look for reasons not to take the trade. That's a big one for me, guys. And that's a real big one because I'm getting a little bit, I get excited sometimes when I see I'm close to a payout or something like that. And man, sometimes I forget. I start to think about what I could make. I don't think about what I could lose. I'm going to actually write this here. And the other thing, the other side of that is like thinking, am I cool to take a loss on this trade, right? I'm actually going to add that to this. Am I okay with taking a L on the trade? You know, that will question quick. Am I risking the right amount? Am I over risking? You know, it'll be a little check-in. Correct mistakes immediately. If I accidentally do something that's not right, I just have to do the right thing, make it right, close the trade, refill it, whatever it means, getting on the right contract. Just take the loss immediately, like correct it. The quicker, the better, because that's only more time for it to go against us even more, right? The more time we give it, the more potential loss, even if we're already at a little bit of a loss on it. It's better just to cut it there. It could come back, but you also could go against you. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ during London, which is what I'm doing right now. Check previous sessions volume and range to see what we think will happen next. So having my checklist is good, keeps me more consistent if I do that before I take any trades every day. So let's get these likes up and run another giveaway. How about that? I think we did 3 so far, so we could do 2 more. You sized up right before payout, Anonymous. I'm sorry to hear that. I've done that too. And that's like what has set me back the most, is doing stuff like that from hitting my payouts. It only takes 1 trade to try to force it, right? It's like what I did on Friday. I got lucky, although I didn't blow it, but man, I'm sorry. Hopefully you recover. What happened to Yosef? He had his time. He is a guest. And he came and he left. Too focused on the gain, forgetting about the possible loss. Yep. It's for real. I mean, I just wrote it. I literally just wrote it on this piece of paper and left it on my desk, because I see myself lately doing that thing where I'm like, I'm just thinking about, oh, I could make this much. I could get my payout. It was very close. Yeah, I do. You have to trade a different ticker. MNQ stressing you out. Yeah, I do prefer MES personally. Man, let's see if we fill this gap, guys. Maybe we go for the gap fill. Look at this rejection though from previous week value area high. When is the next giveaway, Luna? At 400 likes. We're 62 away. Yeah, no, I quit using the affordable indicators one. I'm trying. I had an issue. And I couldn't get support. And now I'm trying Tradecopia. But I've had issues on Tradecopia. Like sometimes it like resets and goes back to how, because I changed the way it sets. So I just turn on and off different accounts, but literally for every trade, I need to double check that the right accounts are turned on and off every time. That's like the main thing with the Tradecopia one, because sometimes I feel like it like resets all of them back to how it was when I loaded it. But I still have the forwardable indicators, but technically I like lately I haven't even been opening NinjaTrader at all. Yeah, I'm using TradingView, but with my live account, because TradingView works best with live. So I'll just log into my live account and copy that to my different funded accounts. So for my VWAP strategy, I'm copy trading it to my Lucid accounts. And then for my 30-minute flip, I'm copy trading it to my Tradeify accounts. And meanwhile, I'm copy trading in all of my evals. You had the same issue with TradeSyncer. So I feel like they probably work very similarly, TradeSyncer and Tradecopia. What's up, She Trades? Good morning. Man, guys, I hit my 0.5R, but I'm holding. Let's go win or loss. Win or loss. How do you copy trade from TradingView to different accounts? I'm using Tradecopia right now. I have a link for it, or you could use like my code for it, which is just Luna. Yeah, I've been using it now for a few weeks. I like that. I like that you can just see all the accounts really easily and stuff. Like any copy trader should be able to show you all the accounts, but you can turn them on and off. And so I'm just using the same group, and instead of making multiple groups, I'm using the same group because I want to just always copy trade from my live account. I just use my live for every trade. And that keeps me like making sure I'm always taking good trades, whichever strat it is. So I like though the way it shows it, and you can do like this like screenshot of your P&Ls afterwards, which is really cool for posting the socials. It like shows how much you made on each firm and then your total really big. So that's like actually my favorite part, is just having that like P&L screenshot thing, which is not like the important thing at all. All right, guys, maybe we should just try to run another giveaway here. But I am in this trade. I'm holding it. I'll show you guys again, but I'm just holding it. I'm trying to just either get this account to halfway. I haven't traded on this for so long. So I'm just going back to where I came from. And so I'm going to try to pass these accounts in one shot and try to stack 5, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have any plan. If I blow it, I'll buy another one, I guess. What are these zones I drew? So these ones here, the gray ones, are just between my 2 fib extension levels, which I have for the lows and the highs. I draw it from RTH, high and low. And then these yellow ones are where we have single prints, which we just already traded through them right there. So yeah, those got tested. We might have single prints now in the new profile though. Let's actually see if that's true. Yeah, look at that. We got 2 down there. So you know what? I'm going to draw them out. Boom. So we still kind of have the single prints. Oh wait, this is NQ. Okay, I want it to go to ES. Yeah, we still have some. But we didn't run them on ES anyway. So here we go. Boom, right there. Oh, and at the highs here. Yeah, I almost don't even need to draw this one up here. How's my farm? Everything's good. I just miss it. I miss it. It would be too hard with the time zone for me now. So I was thinking, maybe we'll be back there. Maybe I'll be streaming from there one of these days. It's a possibility, but I'm not going to say anything more than that. What's your win rate using this strategy? Looks interesting. So right now, I am doing it with 0 confluences as a test to gather data. So the test is literally taking every single one 20 times and then adding the confluences and then adding the discretion. So I am starting from scratch on a spreadsheet where I'm just going to test this phase 1 journal right here. So here's our first trade. And I'm going to gather my statistics. But if I'm when I'm just trading it myself, here's my, when I'm using my discretion and my confluences and all this stuff, it's right here. See, this isn't actually accurate though. Okay, this is 69% win rate, but the truth is more, I have to only take the results from May. So I would have to take a copy of this. All right, so I'm going to put this as May copy. And here's what we'll do. Okay, so I'm going to delete everything before May because I was trading it different then. So before May, right here, delete. Okay, so here we go. Now we have the proper statistics. So we have for the way 71% win rate. That's 25 wins, 10 losses. So it's not that much data or anything. It's not that much data. Negative R&R on purpose. So yeah, this strategy is a negative R&R. I have what was it? I was sharing it earlier. Across all my funded accounts, I have from the appropriate date from May. Yeah, okay. I have 0.65 R, 70% win rate, 1.55 profit factor. Yeah, guys, at least I'm in a trade kind of at least, but we are just chopping here. So it gives us something to watch, but at the same time, it's just chopping sideways. Look, how many hours has it already been? Almost 3 hours, 2.5 hours of me holding this trade. So funny. But I just, right here, guys, I get my 50% of that account passed. I use Tradecopia right now. I'm newer to it though. I've only been using it for about a week or two. I forget now. A week. So I've almost tried them all. I've tried Replicanto. I've tried free ones. I've tried affordable indicators. You want to enter long at around 29,700. Nice. Yeah, and target point and control. That makes sense to me. I love targeting point and control. All right, let's try to run another giveaway. So we have 40 minutes left, guys. And so what I was talking about earlier is having that plan for the day. So I have my Atos account where I'm planning to risk up to $600 per trade on it. This is going to be my aggressive account. I was talking about this earlier, how this is the account where last week I broke my rule and I traded it. Here, let me share it real quick. And I revenge traded after already taking a really good trade. I was up 800 and something dollars. I got back in a trade just because because I accidentally closed my position early. My full TP hit. It would have given me a payout and it tilted me. And instead of just accepting my $800 win, which is huge, I jumped back in, gave it back. But my plan is to just copy trade this account. Yeah, so my plan is just to copy trade my other good trades that I'm taking my live account, the VWAP double break, and my 30-minute flip. Well, so most of my evals, okay, so Durs said, so evals go aggressive to the point of gambling, and then this discipline with the accounts we get through. It depends what you mean by gambling, number one. So if you know your win rate, and then it just depends on your budget, like how many, if you're going to take the same trades no matter what, and you either want to win or lose each one and pass 5 as quick as you can, that is a way to do it. Variance though could make you lose a bunch in a row, and that sucks. So I change depending on the account what my model is. So right now I'm just starting to do some more aggressively, like the one I'm in right now. It's either win or loss. But in general, like right now I have like 7 evals or something that are all just been copy trading in the background. So most of mine, I actually, because I pass them, I'm way more likely to pass them the slower I trade them. But then it takes a lot of time. So I mostly actually just copy trade my evals behind my good trades, like my main trades. And then I will size up. Sometimes I scale some of them up a little bit more in the copy trader than the others. But this trade right here, I am, yes, just trying to pass this one aggressively. Can you recommend a reliable indicator that will give you these key levels? I mean, those are all just basic things. You can just put on a volume profile, session volume profile, and put on a VWAP. Like right here, I have it, set the volume profile and the value area high, value area low. But I have my indicator that does it all for me on TradingView. Luna Levels Pro, but I just share that in my Discord. But if you're in my Discord, you can get that. My private one. I'm gonna share it for free eventually. I just haven't gotten around to setting it up on TradingView. So hopefully we'll do that soon. Yo, what's up, Johnny? So yeah, this account here, like I said, I am going to be waiting for my setups and executing those few trades, but at a bigger size. So same trade I'm going to take in my live, same trade I'm going to take in my Tradeify and Lucid funded accounts. but I'm going to risk up to $600. So I'm pretty much like doubling the risk on this account. And so far so good though. And it feels like I'm locked in. And then let's switch back over. And then all day, I'm going to be trading these evals aggressively on the side, one at a time, at every interaction with my levels. So here's where it's going to get crazy because I have like 3 levels altogether, or 4. I have previous day value area low, I have previous day mid, and I have previous week point of control. So this is like potentially a big sticky area to me where I'd rather not take like a trade into it. Like if I longed right below it, I don't really like that. Like I would much rather actually longing above it. Or shorting below it, actually, even. But I can't take the short below. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the long or the short there. Only from these highs and lows. If we go back down towards previous day low, I could also look for the setup again down here. Okay, so now let's translate that again on ES. And what I'm saying is that I don't really want to take trades from this zone here. On ES, though, it's a little different. We have the point, we're above the weekly point of control. Huh. Yeah, ES looks a little different. So I'm going to just chart it, what I see. I can see the short down here too. Like pretty much right where I'm long from. Back towards that weekly point of control. Okay, we got long PDL. Long previous day value area low, short previous day high. Yeah, so no trades from these middle. Yeah, so I'm just going to delete that. I'm going to leave it just to the right. Because I really don't mind that. If I could see this short here. So if NQ was at an important place, like if NQ was up here, then I could probably justify that short. If it was at previous day value area low, previous day mid, while ES was rejecting below previous day point of control, then I would justify that short more. Claudia is not coming on today. I think Claudia is coming on Thursday, is it? I'm gonna have to double check again. And that is with Hannah. Yeah, we have. Yep, Thursday. Huh, it says a weird time though. I wonder if they're coming on New York. Huh, I'm not sure. Which one's the easiest to use of the trade copiers? Probably the one that I'm using now is probably the easiest because it's not on NinjaTrader. All the ones I use is NinjaTrader, but the easiest ones are probably the built-in ones. If you want to do multiple prop firms though, like right now I'm trying Tradecopia. Let's make a giveaway. Let's see how many likes do we have, guys. How many likes do we have? Okay, so let's just try to get 42 more likes and we'll get a giveaway. No, this eval, it's 50%. I'll just show you guys. I didn't want to show it. I like being transparent or whatever. So here it is. I'm just like, I'm going to be, there's going to be a lot of these evals. I'm going full size. So I'm trying to stack them up. So most likely today I'll get 4 or 5 trades is my guess. Hi from Sweden. What's up? Kit Freedom. Welcome in, welcome in. What time do I start the trades? Whenever I wake up, I could start trading. So I start though on this stream at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might have to pull up my stool, guys. I'm getting tired of standing. I want to get one of these treadmills under my desk, but wouldn't that look funny if I'm always like walking? I'll look like I'm in like a video game. But I like the idea of it because just standing still actually doesn't it kind of hurts your legs too. So, but I think walking is better. But isn't that funny though, if I'm always like moving like that? But what I found is that even standing still, I prefer to rock because it feels better on my feet and knees and everything. Yeah, exactly. GTA Trading Edition. Exactly. What's up, dollar bill? Yeah, it makes me look like an NPC, right? If I'm just on a treadmill. But if I'm like, think about it, if I'm on here for 4 hours every morning and I'm walking, that's a lot of steps right there. I feel like that's healthy. Let's send it. I'm trying to get that 50%. With these accounts, I might do the same thing in XFA. Maybe. Send the whole account. I might do it. Maybe I'll cut down like half. Walking is good. Don't stand too long. Yeah, exactly. And I'll lock my knees. You can get a slack board to stand on it and it moves. You balance like a skateboard. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, just have a slack line under here. Is that like a little slack line on like a little thing that you put a board on? That's cool. Yes, I'm ready to start this week green too, hopefully. One question, why do people buy 1 step and 2 steps, not instant accounts? Are there any catch? It depends. Every firm, I mean, you'd have to tell me a specific account. Each firm has slightly variations of the rules and everything. Personally, I like instant funded. I don't like evals. In general, I just don't like to wait. And see why that sounds awesome. Yeah, the cost difference is a big difference. It just depends. Like, I don't want to sit in an eval for 3 weeks or 4 weeks. That's what I don't want to do. So it's like I have to do the math of like, how many am I going to pass? You know, how fast do I want to pass them? Faster I try to pass them, normally the less of my pass type of thing. Luna, update on the Fundit next giveaway we ran. I ran some on my channel last week, if that's what you're talking about. And if it is about that, you can always, if you like won it or something, you can always email me. But we should have, yeah, they haven't sent them out yet. You got to give it at least a week. You got to give it at least a week if you're one of the winners. I'm doing more of them too. Yeah, to learn an eval makes total sense. Yeah, learning an eval totally makes sense, I think. And not wasting money. So guys, yeah, hit me up. Subscribe to me on my YouTube channel right here, YouTube. The link is in the chat there. Appreciate the support, everyone. I just hit 5K subs, and I'm also doing a Tradeify giveaway on there too for hitting 5K. Is 30-minute chart only one you use 5-minute? It depends on which strategy I'm trading. Yep. But I will look at all. I mean, in general, I look at any chart. I'll look at any size. What do we got? You know, but for certain strategies, I'm using very specific time frames. But it's fun to look at the 1 minute. But I keep it pretty simple with this strategy. These are just pretty much my like overall ideas for the day, my bias, my key areas I'd want to trade from. But once after a London session, I'm not going to be trading NQ. I'm just going to be trading ES. So I'm going to be looking for ES to intersect like the areas on ES I'm looking for. If they line up with NQ at, like if I'm looking for a short on ES and NQ's right here, no matter where my short on ES is, it makes sense to me if that's like a confluence. Instant fundits have horrible consistency rules. That's general. Most instant fundits have either 15, 20, 25, or 30% consistency. So if you trade strategy where you're pretty much sizing consistently, it might be more in favor of that. Like people who do trade like 1-to-1 or like something like that, they might be able to handle that a little bit easier. Yeah, I want to pass some more daily payout accounts. And I just made the mistake of looking at order flow charts, which there's no reason for me to do that. I'm already in my trade. What instant would you recommend? Personally, I'm trading already and have been Tradeify Lightning accounts. All right, sorry guys. So let's run a giveaway. And okay, here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna probably now drink too much caffeine, but give me 1 second, and I'll be right back. And we'll try to hit this other giveaway goal, and do a little bit more last minute. Yeah, 395 guys. 5 more likes, and we'll run this giveaway. So yeah, just give me 1 second. And yeah, hopefully we keep moving here, but I'm gonna just let this ride out, win or loss. And I want to go over my trade ideas for the day one last time here before I go. So let's do that and do the giveaway. So be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. And I think the accounts that we have, I think we have a Tradeify and an Orion future fund it. So I think we have 2 accounts to do. So let's try to get as many likes as we can. If we can hit more than 400 to do both of them, that'd be ideal. Maybe like 475 or something like that. So, all right, guys, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh man, that bearish order flow is still, it's been more bearish now, but hopefully this wicks back up here. I'm still above water in my position. All right, so let's run this giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and head into the Discord. That is the Prop for Match Discord. If you want to find it, if you don't already know where it is, it's pinned to the comments right above, or type in discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal under PFM TV. And in this giveaway portal, I'm gonna create a code that we will use for this giveaway. So what should the code be? I think I already know what I want it to be. Go slow Monday, all one word, go slow Monday. That's going to be the code, and I'm going to drop it in for 1 minute. So my thought is, do we do both giveaways at once, or do I just do one? Guys, let's see how many likes we can get to do both of these giveaways. I mean, I want 500 likes. We have enough people on to get it if everyone just hits it, but yeah, we're 90 away right now. So maybe I'll just say maybe 475. Let's see what we can get here. Let's just see what we can do. And we're going to do an Orion futures. I'm sorry, Orion fund it. And what was the other one I said? Tradeify. So we'll do another Tradeify account. And I'm going to actually pull my stool up. There we have it. All right, guys. I'm locked in. Look at this choppy zone. Oops. All right, I think we should be about there. Let's see. What do we got? 424. All right, well, let's see. We could just run one giveaway. So maybe I'll just give you guys a little more time, actually. Let's give you a little more time. Let's see what we can get here. We'll do both giveaways, Tradeify and Orion Fund It. So we'll do a CFD and a futures. What do you guys think about this trade? I didn't do any polls today, but are you guys bullish here or bearish? Do we reject? NQ's right here at this VWAP. We could just reject it. We could break above. If we look at ES, we did break it, and now we're chopping above it. But we just hit some pretty high time frame levels I have here. Look at these previous highs up here, right where this previous week value area high is. If we reject here, I mean, my levels worked. Meanwhile, I didn't TP. You're in a short from that area? Yeah, that makes sense to me too. Okay, Nick's bullish. Detovi's long. Well, so the first, someone said set a goal. Well, the first goal was hit with at 400, but I want to do 2 at once. So I'm trying to see what we can get. I mean, normally I do every 100, so that'd be 500. Does Orion do futures? No, I don't think so. I think they only do CFDs. All right, so I kind of want to just drop a poll. Okay, let's drop a poll. Keep hitting that like button, guys. We're almost there. We're at 430 right now. Let's see what we can get. Let's at least get. Let's try to get. Yeah, let's try to get 475. So I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm going to put a poll in. So I don't know. What's your guys' bias from here? Bullish or bearish or barcode? Or yeah, just sideways. I feel like you have to pick a direction. Okay. When we break. Forget the sideways. Whoever answers sideways, you gotta pick a side. Pick a side here. You took a long and short scalps today. You're up 5,600. Let's go. GG's. Long, but we made short, then long. Up, but we might go down first. But then eventually we'll go up. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, 43% bearish, 35% bullish. Okay. We need to fill the NWOG. Yeah, I mean, if we made the full rotation down here to previous week value area low, would actually be really clean to me. All right, 43% bearish, 37% bullish, 38% bullish. So pretty close though, pretty even. A lot of sideways, but eventually the sideways is going to end. So I feel like I shouldn't have put sideways in there. I should have made everyone choose. Why do you not clean your chart? Yeah, well, I need to go back and clean it more. Right now, I have these volume profiles left on it. So this is the main thing I want to clear off. This stuff. But yeah, NQ too, I'm not looking at quite as much. So guys, let's run this giveaway. Look at this. We're pushing down here. The bears might be right. We are pushing down. Like this chart right here, I don't need to clear off because this is all this is everything I'm using right now. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So head on into the Discord, go down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it in right now. The code is Go Slow Monday. And I'm going to create it. 3, 2, 1. It is in the Discord right now. The code is Go Slow Monday. Guys, this is selling off. I'm going to enter myself here. Let's see. Go Slow Monday. Know the chop, beat the chop. I don't want to be chopped, but I'm going to follow my plan and hold this trade win or loss. Data-wise, which is most bullish? I actually don't know. I know Wednesdays are my worst days. That's all I know. Yeah, Wednesdays and Mondays. Fridays are actually one of my better days, which always surprises me, but maybe it's because I tend to lock up early. All right, let's pull the entries. We're ready to go. Am I bullish in this NQ trade? I'm not really that bullish right now, to be honest. But that trade, I had a reason on why I took it. And I mean, I already went over it multiple times. But it's an eval trade where I'm doing an experiment on this eval, and I'm going to keep my stats. So I'm pretty much taking every level on it. And then I'm going to do that like 20 times. And then I'm going to add my confluences and do it 20 times. So I have a whole plan for it. It's not a trade I would ever take right now in my funded accounts. I shouldn't say never, but no, I wouldn't. But I'm literally just going to take every level on this account. Okay, so let's pull this giveaway. And let's put the names in it. So good luck, everyone. Yeah, so I'm just going to gather some data on a fresh spreadsheet of my strategies. So I'm going to use individual evals to gather the data appropriately how I like to do it. So I'll have like a control, and then I'll add my confluences and have that one, and then I'll add my discretion too. All right, guys, let's run it. So this is going to be for an Orion account, and then we'll do a Tradeify. So good luck, everyone. You know what time it is. Good luck, good luck. Let's run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. This is for an Orion Funded CFD account. Gopi 63663. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord in the live stream giveaway. And then let's run it for a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify. Let's see how many likes we have. Let's see how well we did. 443. Okay, not bad. 444. Angel number. There we go. So let's go, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Let's go. We got Churmiuso. GG's. All right, nice. W's, Chur, if you're here, say what's up. I got you tagged in the Discord. Boom, there you go. They'll reach out to you guys. So yeah, guys, we're gonna stay locked in. So I'm gonna run these evals like this, and meanwhile, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stay locked in and wait for my setups. I'm pretty much looking at. Here, let me delete that. I'm looking at longing if we test these lows again. I kind of want to make this not as bright. I'm gonna go down to like 15. So I'm gonna stay locked in and do these evals, do my experiment as quick as I can, get my 20 trades in, and meanwhile I'm gonna be looking for my main setup. So I'm interested in long previous day low, long the fib extensions, long previous day value area low, but I kind of would rather it be in the opposite direction. Like if we moved all the way down, this would be the better setup down here. Then this one. And third, the long at previous day value area low. If we do manage to break this breakout first and sweep these highs, then my number one would be this value area. Fib extension retrace to previous day high, or the short below previous day high back down into value. So right now, though, we do have this like trending profile where I'm kind of just saying it's like wafting around, right? We're making decent moves in one direction and then decent moves in the other direction. Overall, right, we've been grinding back up right now over the last few days. But last week, we were really still kind of in this zone here, especially now that we're below these highs from Monday. We're actually below Thursday's highs as well, while within previous day's range. So yeah, I can see it wafting around here. So congratulations to our winners. I have to run, but I know Zach is like right here. He's going to be here in 1 second. So I hope everyone has a really good day, guys. W's in the chat. Can I do a quick rundown of my fib extensions? I do need a run, but it is really, my fib extensions I use are just, I draw it from previous day high to low. So previous day RTH low. To RTH high. And then I use the 0.424 and 0.618, but either minus point that or plus 1.424, 1.618. You can see it right here. But I just draw it from previous day RTH high to low. So this short up here is my most common trade, and the short of previous day high as well. All right, guys, I got to run. But guys, thank you for joining me this morning and staying disciplined, going slow Monday. And we did our giveaways. We got more giveaways to come. We got more guests to come and a lot more. It's just Monday. The week is getting started, so we want to get it started right. Let's do it together. Don't forget, you can always hang out with each other too in the Discord and go to the stream chat. Check out our analysis channels. And yeah, guys, just stay locked in today. And I hope everyone has a successful trading day. I'll see you back tomorrow at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we got giveaways all day today, so I'll probably be listening in too. But yeah, guys, W's. I will see you soon. All right. Zach will be with you very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Yo, yo, that was good. What's good? Good morning. Happy Monday. I forgot my damn charger. I'll go get it in a second. How we doing, chat? Let me get my screen up. Let's get everything going. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Let's go. Good morning. Good morning. What up, guys? How was everyone's weekend? Did we back test? Did we spend all weekend on the charts, or did we go out and enjoy life? How was my weekend? I did a little bit of both. I didn't do any back testing, but I did a little bit of, setting up everything for the Liquidity Lab mentorship. So spent a few hours doing that on Sunday. But other than that, mostly just enjoying life. Spent time with the fam, went on walks, worked out, just did all the important stuff, man. Recalibrated, rested. Look at this sell-off, man. Oh my God. Did I not say, chat, who here is in the Liquidity Lab in the mentorship? Because I talked about this move. I said, we're going to take previous day's low. I actually shorted my way down towards previous day's low in the Asia session. So we did make some money last night. I'll show you guys. Took a bunch of scalps, Asia scalps, like the classic Asia model. Classic negative risk reward Asia model. Only shorts, shorting down to previous day's low because it was a clear draw. 1,100 times 5 on Tradeify. 550K Lightning accounts. Good start to the week. Honestly, the shorts were too easy. It was too easy, man, because it just became very clear where we were going. Okay. Let me show you this. I have where is this? Here's the executions. 4 shorts. Short down to these equal lows. Short off this inversion into the equal lows. Once again, we make equal lows. Short, front run it. That's the beauty of the base hit. Market rips back up, come back down, sweep of this high, tap into this imbalance, short down to the equal lows. Knowing that overall, the market is trading towards previous day's low as the overall draw on liquidity. Just became very, very obvious, okay? It became very obvious up here. Once we filled that new week opening gap immediately rejected back down, inversed this bullish gap, right? So we had a 15-minute inversion, broke below previous day's point of control. It's like, that's where we're going at that point. It's just where we're going. And I'll show you, like, this ain't hindsight. I'll go here. Here's the Liquidity Lab mentorship. This is the premium version. I literally go over this before I even executed the trades too. Look at that. What did I say? Down to previous day's low. Here, timestamped. 9:24 p.m. And then we proceed to print shorts on the way down. So yeah, sweet day. I'm going to be in here later. We're doing our first weekly coaching call on Monday, today at 2 p.m. So going to be exciting. Excited to talk with everyone and get to know everyone in there. But yeah, as far as the markets, all the easy money's gone again in Asia. Every day, the market gives us easy money in the Asia session. I swear, the easy money is in Asia every damn day. That was the easy money, previous day's low, because now it's weird. We're in a weird spot because you have relative equal highs here on the hourly. They're not perfect equal highs, but it's kind of surprising we didn't come up and take them. And then when you look at the 15-minute, look at this. You got perfect equal highs here. You have obvious low resistance liquidity up at previous day's high. Doesn't mean it's going to come here today. It just means probably at some point it will. So is this just like a manipulation? Lower shift of structure here, tapping into this 15-minute bullish gap, and now we go higher? Honestly, not a crazy bit of analysis. Not crazy at all, in my opinion. Also had that daily BISI from yesterday. Daily bullish gap. Let me see. I must have missed that. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, nice read. Yep. Yeah, honestly, if I had to pick a direction for the week or the next couple days, I would think we hold this daily gap and just rip up to these highs, back up at 30,090. That's actually what I think is more likely, because you've already manipulated. You manipulated on the daily chart right here. You got displacement because we created a fair value gap. We just rebalanced it. If this holds, I think we just push to 30,100. Yeah, good spot though. This is also an hourly gap right here. So this is our line in the sand, guys. Just this overall hourly gap. This holds, I think you just go higher, personally. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How did you identify the draw on liquidity was previous day's low? Easy, I'll show you. Hold on one sec. By the way, guys, we also have a ton of giveaways as always, and we got Zach Real Deal Futures coming on, so it's going to be double Zach again. Excited to chat with him. Actually, he made this post on Instagram. Hold on, let me show you guys who I'm talking about for anyone that doesn't know. Most of you probably know Zach, but hold on. Zach Boyajian, Real Deal Futures. I know him as Zach Real Deal Futures. He made this post on Instagram. Just like, you know, just yapping about how liquidity, if you use the term liquidity, but you're not looking at Bookmap, then you don't know what liquidity is, or like, you know, you shouldn't be calling it liquidity. So, of course, I had to chime in because you guys know I love making fun of Bookmap, just like people who trade Bookmap make fun of ICT. I just like to give it back. So I just was like, yeah, I just completely disagree. All respect. I was like, so we're going to talk about it. That's the point. We're going to talk about it on stream. Because from my perspective, liquidity is just in the form of old highs and lows. I look at double tops, double bottoms. I look at fair value gaps. I don't give a shit what those 20,000 flashing lights are saying. Like, there's orders up here on Bookmap. Like, dude, I don't care. I don't care. At the end of the day, we're also just like using terms. As retail traders, we're just using terms, right? Who knows what the hell it is? Like, I'm sorry, but when people make fun of me for trading ICT, or they make fun of ICT in general, I shouldn't say me. And then they trade with this thing. They look at this, bro. They look at this, but they tell me that I'm overcomplicating things. Are you kidding me? Bro, all I do is look at candlesticks and a volume profile. You're looking at what is this? Mic drop. No, I'm just kidding. But it'll be fun to chat with Zach. We're just going to have a fun conversation about it. I love Zach. He's a great dude. I figured that'd be a fun thing to chat about on stream. Yeah, there's so many other ways to read order flow. I think he meant that too, to be fair. I don't think he was saying it's just Bookmap. Like, you could use footprint charts or at least a volume profile. And to be fair, I do use a volume profile, but I don't really call my levels on the volume profile liquidity. Like, I look at point of control, value area high, value area low. My liquidity comes in the form of old highs and lows, previous day's high, previous day's low, double tops, double bottoms, imbalances, i.e. fair value gaps. That's it. That's really it, man. Session liquidity. Asia and London session. The highs and lows of those sessions. It's not that complicated. It's like you see where the market creates inflection points, and it's always around levels like that. So that's enough for me. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Okay, you want me to share how I identified that previous day's low was the draw? Bro, simply put, previous day's low and previous day's high is always going to be a draw on liquidity. Like, literally, we take either the previous day's high or the previous day's low in the market almost like 98% of the time. We almost always take out the previous day's high or low, okay? So just right there alone, those levels are always a draw on liquidity. It's your job, if you're still inside the previous day's range, to determine which one is coming first. It's actually a great way to break down price action and determine which draw on liquidity is going to come first. Because you get to just look at those two levels. Previous day's high or previous day's low. Which one do I think is coming first? Because 90% of the time, you're going to take one or the other. You know what I mean? Yeah, we do have inside days, of course. But your average trading day, you're going to take out PDH or PDL. So again, my point, they're always a draw on liquidity. So when the market is just barreling straight into previous day's low, and it already kind of, fulfilled a really strong bullish objective here, like the market gapped down, immediately came back up and filled it, and then just completely disrespected every bullish level available after that. Inverse this 15-minute gap, closed below previous day's point of control, closing below previous day's value area low. Point is, you're just following that momentum at that point into previous day's low, because it becomes clear that's the draw, because PDL or PDH is pretty much always a draw. So it's like the market showed its hand to us at this point once it broke below the POC. Does that make sense? I feel like that was a pretty good way to simplify what I'm talking about. What's my read today? I kind of somewhat interested in a long, maybe. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not giving out a bias yet. I really don't have a good read at the moment. No news Monday, so that could be good for longs. We tend to grind up on no news Mondays. Happens a lot. Extended Asia session or Tokyo open and close. For my volume profile, yes, I use all sessions. I honestly think day trading is a gamble. I'm considering switching to swing trading on a self-funded. Godspeed, bro. People saying ICT is overcomplicating it is a testament to their IQ not being high enough to understand ICT. It's not even complicated. Like it's literally just price action. Do you consider previous day's high and low from whole session? Yes. If that's what you guys meant. Yeah, that's the way I do it. Whatever happens in Asia or London is just as significant to me. If we make a high a day in London, that's the high day. Or that's the previous day's high. I don't care which session it happens in. I look at ETH always. Just focus on regime volatility and positioning first, then use liquidity for execution. Okay. Tomorrow is CPI with Apex discounts. Going to be an insane day of full porting. Chad, is that the plan? Are you guys going to be full porting some Apex evals? Is that the plan? Remember, guys, 90% off Apex. Code match, baby. If that's your plan, listen, I'm not going to condone it. I'm not going to condone full porting Apex evals at 90% off for $17 a pop. I'm not going to condone it, but if you're going to do it, code match for 90% off. All right, guys? Maybe I'll do it. Speaking of that, speaking of Apex, we also have our sponsors, guys. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Tradeify, and Orion Funded. I'm going to be giving away accounts from these three firms all damn day. So smash the like button if you want to run some giveaways. I got you guys covered. What do we got right now? How many likes do we got? 4. We only have 448. Let's go. All right, let's hit 520 likes and I'll do a giveaway. We'll definitely do that before the open. Everybody right now, like the stream so we can do some giveaways. Tradeify, Lucid, and Orion Funded for you CFD guys. Green, baby. Does this light do anything for me? A little bit. I think it does something. What are my thoughts on the Alpha Futures drama? Honestly, bro, I have not been keeping up. I just saw a bunch of people yapping about it. Someone in the comments, can you fill me in? Because honestly, I've never traded with Alpha in my life. Never in my life have I traded with them. I don't know why. I never had a bad feeling about them necessarily. Just never traded with them. I don't even know why. What happened? What up, Doug? Good morning. Prices for, they say 90% up at the price. Are you sure about that? Or are you just accidentally getting intraday accounts instead of end of day? Pretty sure the price has been pretty similar. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to tell me what happened at Alpha, I'm sure Prop Firm Match is going to be looking into it heavy. That much I'm sure of. I mean, they make a ton of content too. So I don't understand. Are they going down? Like, are they done? Or are people not sure what's going on? Like, they make a ton of content. I've actually watched some of their videos because I think their content's pretty good. Like, they have a pretty good podcast, the Alpha Group podcast. They've had some good people on here. I don't know. Like, are they done? Are they gone? Be on to yap about it soon. All right, here we go. We got Zach Real Deal Futures. Hopefully he could school me on the prop firm drama, because honestly I have no idea. We were just talking about you, bro. Yeah, guys, we got Real Deal Futures Zach coming on. I think we said 9 a.m. right? I think 9 a.m. By the way, guys, check out the lineup this week. This week is stacked. So we got Real Deal Zach for the New York session, 4X Ike for the PM session with Alex. So today's going to be a banger. Tomorrow, we got Ashley, GBT, the party shirt trader in London. We got Nick Stewart coming on, who I've been, I met Nick in person like over a year ago now. He was a great dude, great trader. He has a really huge community too, so that's going to be awesome. I'll be hanging out with Nick. Then you got Austin coming on for the PM session with Alex. Then you got James Bruce. You got Bucko Trades back in on Wednesday. Who liked Bucko on my stream? He was the quarterly theory guy. He was really knowledgeable. I enjoyed hanging out with him. You got Jacob Trades. Then you got Hannah and Claudia in the London session. We got my boy Albert on Thursday for the AM, and then Randy Baines. And then Friday is going to be sick too, man. We got my boy AC Trades coming on in the New York session. Let me show you who I'm talking about. AC Trades. Austin Clark is his real name. He's a great dude, man. He's big on data. He has a pretty big community, solid trader. He's a base hit guy. It's just going to be a really good week, man. It's going to be a damn good week.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green.
Alpha disconnected with Ninja Trader. Oh, well, they have their own platform, right? So they tried making their own platform, and let me guess, Tradeabate said kick rocks. Like, if you're going to make your own platform, you're not working with us. I bet that's what happened. Yeah, it's going to be a Zach squared kind of day.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green.
See you at 9 a.m. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Zach will fill us in, man. He'll fill us in. Yeah, I can't trade with Alpha if they don't have Tradeabate. I'm a Tradeabate guy. Thursday is a Brit Fest, yeah. What up, Natural Mystic? Good morning. Oh yeah, we got to talk about Midnight. Where is Midnight price at today? Oh, is Take Profit Trader a new sponsor? What? Hold on. Oh my God, I might have just leaked something. There's no way. I feel like they made a mistake. We'll see. What am I drinking? Just some iced coffee. Well, iced espresso with a little bit of milk. It's in a weird cup, I know. Oh, wow. Proper match delisted Alpha Futures? For real? Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. They have Alpha Capital, the CFD side, but no Alpha Futures. Damn, W prop firm match. Yo, don't play with prop firm match, man. You play with their traders, you're out of here, bro. Prop firm match literally just be like, you're gone. You're gone. Nah, respect. All right. I like how NQ is in lousy bearish. All we need is more bear bombshell towards Iran and we're good for rest of the day. What, for sells? Maybe. No, I we'll see. PFM should release their own firm. Nah, man, that would defeat the entire purpose of prop firm match. The whole purpose is to help you find trusted firms. That's the purpose. So if they made their own firm, then that would defeat the whole purpose of the business. There's enough prop firms out there. What Prop Firm Match does is they get the industry together, right? Like the Prop Firm Expo is a great example. They bring the industry together. It's like the glue. We need stuff like that for an industry. You don't just need prop firms on prop firms on prop firms. You need other aspects of the business model, like other things in the business to make this a real industry. And what Prop Firm Match is doing, they really help, make this into a real industry. Yeah, funded future family pays out. If PFM did that, they would be at the top, but also they would last longer as the scout. Yeah, it's just a different thing. When are we getting a Zach futures firm? Dude, literally never. I can confirm I will never do this. I'm a trader. I want to trade. Shout out to our boy Joe modding the chat. Already killing it. Morning, Lucky Mon. It looks like we're going to come for that low. Oh, yeah. Let's see where midnight's at. Okay, we're right on midnight. This is good, actually, because this can help me. If I do end up feeling bullish, I would ideally want to position myself long below the midnight open, right? Because premium and discount. I would prefer to see a bullish midnight retracement setup appear than a bearish one. And why is that? Because the Edgeful data tells me that the bullish midnight retracement setups are way higher probability. 70% of the time, we are retracing to that midnight open in the New York session between 9:30 a.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Look at the difference when we open above. If we open above midnight open, we're only retracing to it 55% of the time. It's pretty much a coin flip, right? So I would love to have a bullish midnight retracement setup using Edgeful data. So keep it below midnight. Even come down and sweep the lows one more time. Fine. Create some type of bullish SMT divergence, and maybe then we can trade an inversion back up. Oh, there's SMT already. Wait, actually, I never marked my volume profile levels on ES. Let me do that real quick. So for all you guys that are new to volume profile, you haven't been using it yet, you're going to get a little class on how to mark them. So here's our previous day's volume profile. I also, of course, mark out my previous day's high and low. Previous day's value area high is right here. 76.04. Previous day's point of control, 75.99.50. They're right next to each other. I'm just going to get rid of the value area high at that point. I don't need it. Value area low, right here, 7,578.50, and then previous day's low. Cool. Yeah, so there's a pretty huge bullish SMT divergence, guys. This is previous day's low. ES is nowhere near it. Literally nowhere near it. NQ took it out here. Look at that, the difference there. That is a huge bullish SMT. I'm telling you, there might be a long here today, guys. There might be a long here. I'm not even kidding. I'm trying to think of the case for us to go lower. I mean, you have liquidity down here. You have some LRL, but I don't know. I'm just way more interested in longs up to these highs, especially on a no news Monday. Let's see how this hourly candle closes. If it doesn't inverse this hourly gap, that might be a good sign for the bulls. But I also love the idea of just getting long below midnight. I'm just going to wait, though. I'm going to wait. It's Monday. Yeah, guys, I got a new YouTube video out, too, by the way. I go over a lot in there. I go over my 100K in profits so far for 2026. I also announced the mentorship, the liquidity lab in there, so I talk a lot about that. Here's the video right here. Yo, chat, who's joined the mentorship so far? We got 20 people. We got 20 people in there over the weekend. We're actually going to do our first group coaching call today inside the premium Discord. So if you don't want to miss the first one, if you haven't joined yet, sign up. 20 people already, which means I'm probably going to get rid of the founding member price soon. Founding member price I have at $199 a month. I think when I hit like 25, I think I'm going to bring it up to the normal price. I'm just saying. A lot of people are going through the course already. I saw like half of the group is already like halfway done with the course, which is crazy because there's 23 chapters in there. So people were locked in over the weekend. They were locked in. Hey, we got Jimmy in there. See, we got people in there, man. Wassel Theory is goated. Pam is in there. What up, Pam? Yep, 20 peeps in there. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Pam. Yeah, we'll be in there today. We're going to do our first coaching call. Pulled the Wassel bullish last night. Still holding. Are you long, Pam? Post it in the Discord. Did you post it? Let me check. Yeah, post it in the chat when you can. I want to see it. What time is the coaching call? 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. So get ready. Be in there, guys. 2 p.m. That's for premium members only. Okay, so I just got confirmation. Take Profit Trader is a new sponsor. Let's go, chat. That's actually insane. How many people asked for Take Profit Trader to become a sponsor of PFM? I just never thought it would happen, honestly. Are the live coaching sessions going to be recorded? Yes. Yep, I'm going to record all of them. I got you, bro. I got you, Troy. I would love a TPT account. I got to find out what size and everything. Let me check it. Is it in Slack? Let me check. Hold on. We should also do a giveaway soon, guys. Did we hit 520 likes? $495. So we need like 30 more likes. Come on, chat. You got that. Let me see. Yeah. What was I going to do? I was checking Slack to see if it's in there. I need the details. I need the details, man. TPT. Come on. I don't see anything about it. All right. I'll wait for WhatsApp before I give out. I'll wait till I get a message on that before I start giving away the TPT accounts. Yeah, we need guys. That is so sick. I'm so hyped. It's probably 25K. I would imagine it's going to be 25K TPT accounts, which is sick. I know everybody loves Take Profit Trader. Honestly, it's just what people decide. I think what people love about Lucid is that the payouts are so disgustingly quick. I think that's a big factor. I think Lucid has the better deal too. Lucid is definitely cheaper on their 50K flex accounts versus like a select account with Tradeify. So I think you might be wrong on that part too. Hey, what up, brother? Erkan in the building. Good morning, dude. Good morning. Erkan, we got TPT as a sponsor now, bro. We're giving away Take Profit Trader accounts today. You think 25K is the best account to trade? You know, I've heard people say this. They say it's a really good account, especially from a pricing structure. It's hard to say negative stuff about TPT because they pay out. They don't have payout caps. Like, it's very simple with them. It's very simple. No, I don't look at oil for really anything, man. Yep, TPT. I'll keep an eye on my WhatsApp. Okay, where's this? Robert says it's in the weekly graphic. Where's the weekly graphic? Let's see. I got to find this out. We should kick it off with a TPT giveaway if we can. Let's look together, chat. Let's look. This is the weekly graphic, right? Chat, I don't see anything about how many accounts. Do you? I don't see it in the weekly graphic, unless I got another graphic. Yeah, no, it doesn't say the amounts, though. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, guys. All right, I just got everyone super hyped. Take Profit Trader is going to be a sponsor. They are a sponsor for this week, but it starts tomorrow for some reason. So we're not giving away TPT accounts today. It starts tomorrow. I don't know why it starts on a Tuesday, but that's what's going on. So tomorrow it'll start. So we're going to give out Lucid and Tradeify accounts today. Hey, more reason to just always be watching Prop for a Match TV and always hanging out. I mean, TPT is a sponsor. It's starting tomorrow. That's fine. So we'll give away, what do you guys want to start with? Tradeify or Lucid today? What would you rather? We got Zach Real Deal Futures coming on at 9. So I do want to do a giveaway before he gets on here. I don't chase a scene, wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. I'll show you how to win a Lucid account. I'm going to break it down right now, bro. Stay tuned and watch. All right, it's always 50-50. Everybody loves Tradeify and Lucid. Like there's never a lean towards one firm when I ask which one you guys want. It's literally 50-50 every time. So, okay, we're going to do flip the Zin, okay? If it lands on Zin, it'll be Lucid. If it lands on the back, it'll be Tradeify. I'll do one of these where I flip and then I do that like a coin, okay? Ready? Okay, here we go. Lucid, Tradeify. Tradeify it is. We'll start off with Tradeify. While I'm here, I might as well, while I'm here. All right, let's go. So it is giveaway time, chat. This is what you're going to do. Go to the Prop for Match Discord, okay? There will be a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Join the PFM Discord. It's free. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. I'm going to pull it up too, and I'm going to show you guys how to enter. I'm so tempted to get into a pre-market long here. I feel like it's going to rip and run. We're just going to wait till the open. I'm just going to wait till the open. I really feel like positioning ourselves long under midnight might have been the move right there. I also don't want to force anything on a Monday, especially when I'm already up. Like we killed it today, Chad. Chad, for anyone that wasn't here, did you see my P&L so far? I can't show you now. I'll show you after the giveaway. Okay, so you're going to go here to the giveaway portal, right? Giveaway portal is where the giveaways go down. So this is how you enter, guys. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Mondays, MONDAZE. Okay, Mondays. It's going to be a 2 minute window. All right. Our mod Joe is going to drop the code in the chat so you can copy and paste if you don't know how to spell. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here and just type it in. It doesn't have to be all caps. It can be. It doesn't make a difference. You just need the letters. Click submit and you're in. Bam. So you have a 2 minute window to enter, guys. You don't have all day to enter. 2 minutes. It's quick. In the meantime, we'll go back to the charts. Chat, I really think we should have got long underneath midnight right there. I'm telling you. I think that's the move. I think long under midnight. Should I get long 1 micro here? I'm so tempted, chat. On Lucid. Because, all right, again, going over my P&L, we're done. I got my money locked in on Tradeify for the day. We're up like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm up like 5.5K on Tradeify for the day. Scalping Asia session. So I'm chilling there. So if anything, we're going to trade my 5 Lucid accounts, which these are also doing well now. I'm above the buffer on all 5 accounts. I think in like one more trading day, I could lock in a payout if I want, but I would ideally like to get these to 54,000 and just take out 10 grand. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm so tempted to get long 1 micro right here. Chat, I really think this might just become a higher low and rip up for the day. ES is bullish, but ES is below the previous day's POC as well. All right, we're just going to wait for the open. I'm just going to wait for the open. You longed? Jay is long? Okay, real quick too, before we run the giveaway, I want to do a poll. I want to see what you guys think. Just daily bias check-in. All right, I'm going to drop a poll. Oh, we already have one going. That was an hour ago. All right, just keep entering into that. Are you bullish or bearish? Right now, it's 51% of you are bullish. No, I hate sideways. Luna, do not do sideways. Only bullish or bearish. I'm doing a new poll. I don't like that. It's a cop-out. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. That doesn't do anything for us. Daily bias check-in. Bullish or bearish? All right, poll is dropped. I really think we're just going to rip. I think the long pre-market underneath midnight was the move right there, guys. I just got a feeling. It's in my Feel it in my loins, man.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
NQ took midnight and ES remained above.
Risk on lock.
Oh yeah, where's the ES midnight price actually? That's a good question. See, that doesn't mean as much to me again though, because here's the thing, bro. Like the bearish midnight retracement setups are just wow. We have the exact same midnight price as the other day. That's wild. Never seen that before. Look at this. We're gonna rip. See, so this is the thing. NQ, getting long NQ below midnight was ideal. ES does not need to retrace to midnight ever, in my opinion. Just because, again, the Edgeful data tells us that the bullish midnight retracement setups are way lower probability. Way lower. Let's actually look at it on ES too. That's interesting. Wow, I never saw this. Guys, the ES data tells us that it's like they're both at 63% retracing to midnight in the New York session. Wow, look at the difference. If I go back to NQ, look how different the data is here. 55% of the time when we open above, 70% when we open below. That's interesting. I think my idea still stands. I mean, listen, if we get another manipulation below midnight, I will try to get along because I think we might rip up for the day. We have a huge bullish SMT here, guys. Huge bullish SMT. Oh yeah, I always taint the poll. It's a problem. I always do that. You're long 5. Grandma Trades is long 5 minis. Oh my god. All right, you're already out. W. Dr. Dolly is long 1 MNQ from 29,672. Beautiful, bro. Yo, W entry. That is exactly what I wanted to do. You literally got long below midnight. And now you're going to use a wassail and you're just going to go bam. All right, we'll see how it goes. Is there relative equal lows? Oh, ooh, nice spot. I see exactly what you're talking about right here. That would be great. Might be wishful thinking, but it's there. I see that. I see you. All right, let's run this giveaway because we got Zach Real Deal Futures coming on in like 8 minutes. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. Let me get the duck race up. Let me copy the names. Just bear with me. This is going to be for a Lucid account, guys.
Checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
We got a lot of entries. We got 600 entries. All right, so we're going to do 5-minute race. You know the drill, chat. 5-minute race. All right, so we're going to take a quick coffee break. We'll run the race. When we come back, Zach Real Deal Futures will be on with us. We'll announce the winner of the giveaway. And then we'll get ready for the open. We're going to chat about Alpha Futures. He says he has a bunch of information he can give us, so we're going to learn all the tea. And then we'll look for some trades. It'll be good. Looking forward to it. So, guys, all right, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Your dopamine is still going to be hitting. Just watch the duck race, all right? You might win a giveaway. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 5 minutes, all right, chat? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. the screen, yeah, keep it.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go.
This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, and my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM.
same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. We're green or red, we ride with the fam.
PFM,
Every crew, one team. Time to cook.
time to cook.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, here we go.
Yo, Wazoo. What? Zarb and wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach.
Back in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing.
Ooh, yes, WASL.
Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard.
I'm back. We're back. All right, we didn't lose that many people on the giveaway. On the giveaway break. That's what's up. What's up, chat? Oh, wait. I need to grab my charger. 1 second. All right, we're back officially. Who's the winner? Titote Nix. Titote Nix. Congratulations, man. You're the winner. Just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations, bro. I'm going to put this name in the list and you're good to go. Bam. All right. Let's get back to the charts. What are they looking like? Yeah. Bit of bullish pressure here. Long under midnight was a great call, says Lucid Pizza. I'm telling you, like, if you're long and you position yourself below midnight, most of the time you're going to get a good price. If you want to short and you position yourself above midnight, most of the time you're going to get a good price. It's just the truth. Let's play a PFM family song real quick before Zach gets on. Look at this long, man. Oh, this is hurting me. Yeah, I hope we get a manipulation down for an entry. We'll see. If Lucid doesn't accept traders from your country, what country are you from? What country are you from? Let me know.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and resistance. Wait for the pullback. Patience, persistence. Order black cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse.
Look at this long. Oh my God, this is hurting me, man. We literally called this exact price out. It's actually hurting now. Bro. Bulgaria? Listen, I don't know if... Oh, Philippines. Does Tradeify accept Philippines? If it does, then we could do Tradeify. Let me know. If not, you're gonna have to get with support. Maybe they'll help. They could help you out. I should have trusted my gut. Okay, I'll switch it to Tradeify then. You want a Tradeify account? I'll do that for you. I got you. Here, we're gonna say you want Tradeify instead. There you go, bro. I got you, man. I help out when I can. Okay, cool. You want a Tradeify account? Look at this long, man. Oh my God. Mystic, you got in for me? At least some of you guys are eating. At least some of you guys are eating on that call out. Oh, we got Zach in the building. You ready, man? All right. Let's go. Yo.
What's happening, man?
What's good? Good morning.
Good morning. Happy to be back on. Thanks for having me.
Dude, always, man. We love having you on, bro. I know you got some cool stuff that you've been working on that I definitely want to talk about later. But bro, sure. I want to know, how was your week last week? And also, we got to talk about the alpha stuff. If you know all the tea, you got to give it to me because I don't know a damn thing.
Yeah, man. Crazy development. Let me just make sure I had the chat running on the side. There we go. Now I can see you, see everybody, hear everybody. Yeah, dude, where do you want to start? You want to start with alpha?
Yeah, let's just get into it because people are asking.
Chat, let's get into it. I only know as much as everybody from the outside, like reading this stuff. What it looked like to me before they announced what they announced yesterday was they dropped the premium plan, right? Which was this flex style plan. They ran a really aggressive deal. Like all the accounts were $39, all sizes. And then they were going to allow you to activate after, which was pretty cool. Okay. Pretty close to that, they dropped Alpha Trader, which was their own platform. And they had a ton of issues with it. I bought a bunch of accounts on there, ton of issues with the platform itself. They reset a whole bunch of accounts. They kind of seemed to do right by everybody, like reset everything. But payouts started to get delayed like over the last few weeks, kind of around the same time that Rise had the issue. So it was questionable. Like I take a couple payouts from them. It was cool. Took 2 payouts from them from those premium accounts.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, maybe it's just that, they seem to be working through issues with the new platform, whatever it was. Yesterday, they announced that they're completely getting rid of, they lost Tradevate and Ninja Trader. And at the same time, they're getting rid of.
That's because they tried making their own native platform. I'm assuming Tradevate. They probably said kick rocks.
So for sure, I'd go a little bit deeper. I try not to put my tinfoil hat on, and for those that know me or don't know me, I try to like be down the middle. But I don't think that Tradevate and Ninja Trader is just cutting ties immediately left and right on a Sunday, right? I got to assume that they saw from the outside other issues outside of having a competing platform, which definitely would be a problem, right? They're not going to be happy about that. But I don't know how these guys didn't know that that was coming yesterday before they immediately said no more accounts on, on Tradevate and Ninja, and everybody's, going to be done. So that was tough. But the big issue is they essentially said, no more premium accounts. Everybody that has one is going to be canceled and refunded, and no pending payouts will be paid out. Nobody that has profit is going to be compensated. Like that's essentially what they rolled out. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Which is a proper rug pull, which is a really proper rug pull.
A little bit.
I'll call it how I see it. So, maybe they double back on that and they say, hey, you know what, guys, like this is going to be something different. We're going to try to pay everybody out. But that to me is like, hey, we are completely illiquid. We have no money. Instead of just folding completely, we're going to not pay everybody out from the main plan, cancel it, and then move on. Yeah. So, listen, it sucks. Like, I hate to see it. Oh, and for the record, I have a $2,250 payout from a premium account pending. I requested it. I shit you not. Excuse my language. I requested it yesterday in the middle of the day. I hit my 5th winning day on like Friday, and I was like, perfect. I'll request over the weekend when I remember. And then I saw that. So I'll let you guys know how that goes. But listen, here's my overall thought. Prop firms as a whole, are going to carry some of that risk when you start to see things going sideways at a firm, like we saw over there a little bit, platform issues. I didn't expect that at all, but you could try to be a little bit more risk averse and take your foot off the gas. But
it surprises me, man, because they also they make a ton of pretty quality content too. Dude. Even up to last week, I mean, they're interviewing futures traders. Like they have a pretty extensive content library.
100%, super legit. They're at every major event. Seemed like a lot of good faces behind the name. Like honestly, that everything seemed really solid at that one. Their plans didn't seem crazy unsustainable either. Like most of the rules are pretty tight, but Yeah, it was not good to see that yesterday. So sucks for the space, sucks for everybody involved. I hope, like, I'll finish with my thought on this. I hope that they find a way to pay out all the traders that are due payouts, because if you don't do that, like retroactive rule changes, like all that type of stuff is almost like, hey, it's horrible, but we can continue forward. If you don't pay out traders that are due payouts, they followed all the rules, they paid money, they invested, you took their money when they lost. That to me is like a absolute no-go. And if they attempted to continue to do business after doing that, I think that's almost even worse than just saying, hey, completely closing shop. We're going to pay everyone out that we possibly can. Here's all the money we have. So we'll see how it goes. It sucks to see, but yeah, that's essentially, for anybody that wants to read it, you could read it directly from them better than I'm relaying it. I always recommend people do that on their X, on their Discord, which is completely paused. Nobody could talk in their Discord at all. All channels are closed. Yeah, they're not answering anything right now. So, I would read it from them, and, and just, obviously I would not touch them at all, until foreseeable future. I know Prop for a Match delisted them.
Yep.
So yeah, that's what we got from Alpha. It sucks, but learning experience for those that haven't seen it so far, just to be cautious, to diversify a bit, to, try to keep your finger on the pulse of what's going on. But yeah, there were some people waiting for like $45,000 payouts and stuff I saw posting, which is crazy.
It was possible to get a $45,000 payout with Alpha.
Dude, so they
in one shot, because maybe this is why they're having issues.
Great point. Another one that I saw where I was like, that doesn't sound too reasonable, is they had the the advanced account, I think it was, which allowed you to take up to a $15,000 payout, and I think you could have 3 of the accounts. So multiple people. Yeah, dude, from Sim, which is just insane. They were expensive. They were harder rules, like harder profit targeted, but still, like that is just, it's just not sustainable, really.
There's going to be people that rinse that. If you're giving them a 1 to 10 ROI potential, like on payout to challenge purchase ratio, like you could, and it's that high of a payout cap, you could get rinsed. I think that's my take on it. Like I know E8 is trying to do something similar, where they're giving you more drawdown, it's like static drawdown, all these things. But the price is expensive. I did the math. It's like a 1 to 4 ROI on challenge purchase to payout ratio.
Nice.
That might be, I don't even know if I want to trade that account, but at least I know that that's going to be sustainable for them most likely.
Yeah. There's stuff out there that just is like, hey, it's too good to be true. And, it ends up being too good to be true.
Yeah. And if you've been in this space long enough, which you have, I have, we've seen this. Like, guys, this happens in the space, bro. It's part of the game. And as prop firm traders, like we're always taking a risk. Obviously, trading with firms that might be listed on PFM, you're going to be safer, but things could still happen, bro. Like that's that's the nature of the business.
I've always tried to relay that to people like early on, because obviously, you're with Prop for a Match. I partner and promote firms. I always try to leave the reasonable, like, hey, we're talking about alpha futures. I saw a handful of people that were talking in the chat. It's alpha futures we're talking about. But trading in general is a huge risk, right? Markets are a huge risk. Putting money on the line is a huge risk. Trading with prop firms is another inherent risk, right? We're dealing with a business that is, in a fairly new space, fairly unregulated. We have to keep our finger on the pulse of whatever company we're operating with, that it's healthy, and, we believe things are going to go forward. And even if we do, there's still a risk of this happening. So, never forget that the money's not yours until it's in your bank account. Be careful going in too heavy with, everything in one basket and, counting your chickens before they hatch, because this stuff does happen. It's unfortunate. It's not common. This is a nasty one. I haven't seen this in a long time.
True.
But, it is part of it, part of the game.
Dude, I feel like, I don't know what it is, but a lot of these Forex firms that moved over into futures, I think a lot of them just assumed the business model is identical. And I just don't, it's just not. It's a very different market environment. I also think futures traders are just better traders, bro. I don't know what it is. There seems to be some truth there. Like,
yeah. I don't know. We're taking a lot of payouts on this side, man. So I just think the margins are slim, right? The room for error in them creating plans and things that are sustainable or not, is just slim. I think a lot of futures traders and guys that are trading with prop firms think that these firms are getting rich. They're making all this money. And they are to a degree, but they're one bad plan like this away from completely folding. And like, if you think about it from the outside, like I'm sure they don't want to do this. I'm sure they had 10 meetings all weekend where they were like, how can we figure out how not to do this? Because now now you melt down. So
the death sentence.
they're not only were they not getting rich, they're not making any money. They're losing money, and now they can't pay out. So it's tough. But I think for traders that are on here listening, man, obviously we're getting into the weeds of it. Do what you can to focus on the markets, to focus on trading, not to get so distracted with the drama. But at the same time, take a look at what's going on with any firms that you're trading with, any software that you're using, right? If you're whatever you're paying for, and make sure everything looks kosher. And when as soon as it starts to look not kosher, that's your indication of pullback. Anything where they're changing rules, payout delays, platform issues, that's your indication to say, hey, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, but let me not continue to dump money into something. At least that's the way that I approach it. So, facts, and man. I talked to my community a little bit when I saw those issues with the platform. I said, hey man, I'd be careful. I'm still going to push forward on it, but it's just it's an interesting thing we have to navigate as prop firm traders.
Yeah, and again, like you said, diversify, man. That's one of the key unique edges that we have. It's an awesome opportunity to exploit as prop firm traders. You don't need to trade with just one firm. Trade with a bunch. Diversify the risk. Spread it out, rotate accounts. We both do some level of that. You can't do that if you're trading personal cash. It's a unique edge that is unique to prop firms. So take advantage of that. You don't need to be fully rug pulled and have all your funded accounts gone in one day. There's no reason for that ever.
No, 1,000%, which is the situation, I'm in today. That sucks. I'd love to maybe not be missing out on a $2,200 payout that I'm due, a max payout from a 50K from them. But, we're trading top one futures accounts today. We got Tradeify, Top Step, Rolling, TPT, a handful of others. So it's you can keep the show rolling. It's just, it sucks that we have to think this way, but we have to, whether we want to or not. This is what's in front of us. So anyway, that's the update. That's the update from that.
We appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Every time we have one of these issues, we're just gonna have to get you on, give us the breakdown.
Well, listen, man, I'm biased. Like I say with everybody, I'm biased, but I will always try to speak clearly as someone that's traded with props now for years, that does okay with them, and that I try to take a look at what's going on. I watched that for a while. I read before I had any kind of reaction, and it's all we can do.
For sure, man. I see you got your charts up, bro. Maybe you want to give us what you think you're looking at for the open, man. What are you seeing here?
For sure. Let's hop into markets. So I'm on Dow on the 15-minute trading YM, taking a look to see if we can't pull this mean reversion type of move off of the open. For those of you guys that have seen before or from my community, I trade a really simple push to the upside that I look to fade back down to what I would call the middle ground of whatever we're trading coming into NYSE Open. Today, that would be VWAP, volume point of control down here. Overall, in these markets, I think we've had a really strong bullish trend to the upside, just to talk higher time frame narrative, even on NQ. We've had a really strong push to the upside. On Dow, we were kind of late to the party where YM was doing this, and this is where they move in their own world. When YM was doing this BS, NQ was just absolutely pushing the upside. So YM's kind of got this later in the year push to the upside. If we go over to take a look at NQ, you can see what I'm talking about. There was no hesitation here. We just blasted higher. But overall, for the month, we're pretty choppy. This is turning into very back and forth, choppy, consolidating movement. If anything, we're starting to form that kind of wedge Dorito, tightening pattern here. I obviously think there's opportunity on headline news, like we saw on Friday with that nasty wick.
Dude, did anything happen to you in that trade? Were you in?
I got smoked. I got absolutely cooked. Was trading live long, got absolutely smoked. Yeah,
bro. Yeah. We had the opposite, bro. I was short.
Oh, you caught it?
We caught it. It was crazy because I didn't even have a take profit in because I thought the trade was going to be a loss. I remember actually taking off my take profit order, just being like, time to eat the stop loss. And then we just got that crazy headline. I couldn't even get out of the trade, bro. It took me 5 clicks of the flat and all button, but yeah,
dude,
I caught it.
Yeah, I got cooked. I was trading this account, pretty heavy to the upside. What sucks is of course, what would have been, right? I'm long somewhere in here, and of course, what happens after we push to the upside? We're 500-600 points from my entry, but part of the game. We're trading, to speak on that, we're trading headline news, man. We're trading risk, headline risk, Trump markets.
It's Trump's world. We're just living in it, man.
So, there's not much you could do to account for that outside of structure and accept your risk. If you're going to throw a stop loss on, what's the value there? And you might have to accept that when you're on the wrong side of one of these. And if you're on the right side of it, enough times, maybe that balances out. But, part of it. But yeah, just to kind of give my my 2 cents before we get ready for market open. YM, again, stronger overall, pretty choppy last few days. Coming into Monday here, we got a gap down that we've came up and filled. We've kind of just had this back and forth movement. I'd like to see a pop above overnight high, prior day high for a potential short back down to VWAP. So if we pulled something like this right off of the open, I wouldn't mind trying to fade it up here for a quick move down. I find even if we're going to move to the upside, we often pull back to that, that middle ground, that area of high volume, right? Taking a look at volume profile, coming out into this low volume node, right? This valley back towards a peak. I think if we're going to continue, this is the next area I got marked on my chart. I'd be against that first, if it came to the upside here. Conversely, if we sold off, I'd like to long it probably down into the 600s, low 600s, 52,600s on this contract. That would be a crack down below overnight low, not quite sweeping this wick or anything down here, but I'd be looking to take it long back towards VWAP. And that's kind of the initial move that I look for on YM. If that plays out, doesn't play out, either way, hop over to NQ and I look to scalp on the 1 minute a little bit more aggressively, try to find something that's developing for the day.
Got it. So you're kind of hands off where we are currently because we're in the middle of the range and you're looking for mean reversion. So you need to play off those extremes.
Yep, exactly. I'm waiting for market to open up. First off, I really don't like to trade right into it. And the general idea, the general thesis is that whatever we do off of the open, we stand a high chance to come back in to whatever the middle ground would be. So, and again, I trade that pretty aggressively. When I'm wrong, I get my face ripped off, right? When I'm wrong, I get my face ripped off when we extend. But it's a really simple mean reversion style trade. I don't mind this open. This actually looks pretty good. We got structure above and below. Yeah. So, essentially it's coming to the outside, maybe pop and stops, people that are playing this short, just not having buyers with enough strength to really continue this thing, forward off of the open and to look for that move back down towards VWAP, volume point of control, higher time frame, visible range, volume profile, yesterday's volume point of control. And what I like about it is I can often be wrong on the day. Like maybe we are going to push to the upside, right? But I'm able to capture this move right in here.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, with mean reversion, that's the beauty of it. Like you're just looking for the market to revert back to equilibrium or revert back to the mean. Like you don't have to be right on the overall directional bias for the entire day.
For sure.
You're playing a reaction off a key point of interest, key level.
For sure. And, I run these with a wider take profit, wider stop loss, kind of just a single, wide stop loss. We're on the same page there. Just kind of a single, trade as it comes on. The entry is really aggressive as we're coming into, whatever area of interest I'm looking at. But super simple. Not a lot of people trade YM. I don't think it's super exciting. It's not really high frequency. It pays me super well. So I do it. I don't have to have an ego, man. And then from there, I'll be taking a look at NQ, usually after the open, see if we can't get something on there.
Got you. You don't ever trade Asia or anything, right? Are you just New York always?
I'm New York always, unless I'm putting on what I would call like an overnight swing trade, where I'm going to throw something on NQ with the intention to just go to sleep, let it rip, and then wake up and and see what happens type of deal. But I'm usually not up in the middle of the night anymore, scalping NQ an Asia and London session.
Bro, I don't know what it is. It's just the last few weeks, especially like the easiest moves, in my opinion, have been coming in Asia session. Even last night, like I was in my Discord and we were shorting last night down to previous day's low. It was just a straight shot down. Like we took 3 or 4 scalp trades with my Asia model and it was just the easiest shorts. And it just we keep getting moves like that in Asia, man. It's crazy.
I mean, dude, a lot of traders run it. A lot of you guys that trade it do really well. So, nothing wrong with Asia, nothing wrong with London, especially if you're on the other side of the world. Just personal preference and, what you're trying to exploit.
Yeah, so. I mean, I've always been a New York guy. I love New York session naturally, but it's just been complicated the past few weeks, man. Like, it's been tougher to trade lately.
I would agree. I mean, first off, stuff like this is just going to be absolutely insane to deal with. But, again, objectively, like when we start to get conditions like this, intraday, it could provide some opportunity, but this can get pretty dicey.
Now, are you trading better in that, though, on a mean reversion model? Like, do you trade better when you're in a daily consolidation like that?
So I was trying to drop down. So for YM, yes. For YM, for sure. For NQ, it really depends, man. I've attempted to not be so contrarian on NQ, because once it starts to go, it often just goes.
Yeah,
and on the 1 minute chart, if I'm scalping for smaller movements, I try not to be so contrarian if we're developing a trend from higher to moderate to lower time frames. So it can work against me. But it's just the intraday movements have not been super easy to deal with.
No.
We went from like taking off of the open like every day on a huge bullish rundown here with like no pullbacks. Let's get back on the 15. We went from this like just rip into the upside to really quickly something that's very, very different, which happens, right? Different conditions. But I'd agree with you. I don't think this has been the easiest to work with. Kind of feels like, I know I'm yapping, but kind of feels like summer slowdown. Just kind of that natural, like we come into summer slowdown.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Did we just see? Look what just happened on NQ, guys. We just got a pretty volatile 5 minute open right there, and it's not. It looked like the open, but it's 9:25.
Got a nice little
NQ's getting a little pop right there. Yeah, was that a tweet? A little Trump tweet?
Getting a little feisty before we even get started.
Yeah.
I do think there's risk for that today, right? Usually once we start to get headlines like that, it's not the last of it. I think a true social post could send us today.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Also, there's no red folder news today on a Monday, which this is anecdotal chat, but from my perspective, on no news Mondays, if we don't get a big headline, we tend to just grind our way higher for the day. Like markets naturally, they're kind of designed to go up. If there's no news catalyst making the market want to sell off, we tend, especially on a no news Monday, to just slowly grind our way higher. It's purely anecdotal, but I see it happen a lot.
Yep. I would agree with a no news Monday. We get that grindy drift session,
Yep.
And it's usually to the upside if we're just going to drift in one direction of the US indices, the way the market is just constantly fed money. But yeah, if we get a muted open, kind of just to speculate on it, if we get a muted open on the US indices and not a lot of movement, not a lot of pressure coming either way, I do think we could set up for that kind of slower, choppier, no news Monday drift. And then the headline risk, I think today, is that whatever is going to come out of the US administration on what's going on in the Middle East is going to drastically impact price action. So again, there's no way that I've found, or I think anybody found, to like avoid that. You could scalp to get in and out, so you minimize your risk of being in the market. That comes with another set of issues. I think all we could do as traders is, when we put a trade on, recognize, hey, I don't know if Trump's about to say something. I don't know if there's about to be an attack in the Middle East. I don't know if something's gonna happen, just the way we never do. What's my stop loss? Do I accept that? Potentially plus some slippage. Yes, put the trade on, let it run. No, let me size down until I do. So
dude, I feel you. Yeah, we got 2.5 minutes till the open, guys. But one last thing, Zach, before we start watching the markets, do you feel like you've made more money? Are you trading better in Trump presidency markets, or do you think you did better in Biden? Because it's funny, I hear a lot of people, they joke around, they say BBB, bring back Biden. They say the Biden markets were easier to trade. And in a way, I actually agree with them. Like, I think it was easier to trade the Biden markets, but on the flip side of that, since the Trump markets, I've been making more money than ever in payouts. So it's weird. It's like, it's harder, but I don't know if that's just I'm becoming a better trader, the volatility, or a little bit of everything. I'm curious your opinion on that.
This is a good question, dude, before we get ready to open up here at 9:28. This is a good question. I don't know. I think probably Biden presidency just a lot calmer. Maybe you could argue more predictable. That'd be pretty hard to quantify. Yeah. But I've done well. I've done well in Trump markets as well. I've also gotten my face ripped off more times than I can count, like live. Like I got smoked on Friday. Yeah. But I just think it depends. Like if you thrive in volatility, if you thrive in these larger movements, a really slow open is going to put you to sleep day after day. You're not going to, make a lot. It's hard to judge though, because I think we continue to progress as traders as we go on, and we're always going to get better. So
exactly.
I don't have a clear answer to that one, but I'm doing my best to learn how to trade, headline markets and continue to adapt to just crazy volatility.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, how long have you been trading? Were you trading before Biden even, or did you start trading in Biden presidency?
Started trading in But what was 2020? I'm going to have to go back like 2019, 2020.
So
even
yeah,
a
why am I
little earlier
bugging?
than that.
So you were trading a little bit in Trump, but you cut your teeth in the Biden markets.
Yeah,
sounds like.
yeah. I'm about 7 years in the markets, but
Yeah.
you know, not all of that is super focused on, you know, intraday trading and technical analysis.
Got you.
But yeah, we saw that drastic. I'm not getting ready for anything. I'm just sizing out, you know, take profit and stop for as we get ready.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying along here just so everyone knows before they say, you know, I'm letting you guys know. I'm
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. What are we looking at? It long into the open?
Long into the open. I'm long on my Lucid accounts. We already made our money here on Tradeify. This is from scalping Asia last night. So these are locked up. This is the beauty of risk sinking. This money's locked in no matter what, right? So now I'm long 1 micro on my Lucid Pro accounts. I got 5 Lucid Pro accounts. I might get steamrolled at the open. We'll see, but it's only 1 micro, so we'll survive it no matter what.
Nice. Let's see what you get there, man.
Yeah, not looking great so far, but we'll see. I'm looking at this 15-minute gap, bro. I just don't want to see a 15-minute closure below here. If that happens, that's like a clear invalidation for me. We'll see.
Nice. And it's crazy. We got divergence out of all of these. YM pushing the upside immediately. NQ selling off immediately. ES kind of chopping. I'm looking at this short potentially coming up on YM above this overnight high, prior day high level.
You know what I love about streaming with people who trade YM is we could fade each other and both make money. It's never like we're never really going against each other because YM is so different.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Love it.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's getting that pop.
Sorry, locking in here
profit at the moment. We will see, chat. We will see. I got to log into Lucid on Trading View. Still logged in on Tradeify.
I'm jumping in short right here. This is going to be aggressive.
Beautiful. All right.
Yeah, it's going to be aggressive, but if I'm going to get a trade on here on YM, this is going to be it. $1,000 worth of risk. I'm short 1 YM from 53.10, cracking above prior day high, overnight high, stop outside of this next big area of interest to the upside. If we go and run up there, I'm just dead wrong on this direction. We're going to take off in one move. I'm looking for a nice pullback right in here. Looking for VWAP, volume point of control, which is now up here. But volume point of control from yesterday down here. Just a nice pullback down into this area. So
beauty. All right, so guys, I'm long NQ from 29,694, and Zach is short YM from what's that price? 53.
53,010.
53,010. Okay, cool. So we're both in trades. Let's see. Happy Monday.
Run it. Happy Monday. Yeah, for these ones, like I mentioned, man, when I'm wrong, I get my face ripped off. I enter super aggressively, you know, off the 15-minute chart. Again, wide stop. This is a 200-point stop, or just over 200-point stop. I let these things play. You know, if I have to take some heat on them, I'll take some heat on them. One other thing I'll just mention quick is I liked what we saw on Bookmap coming up there. We did get some volume traded to the upside. It's a little dicey when everybody moves in a different direction. Like,
yeah, like ES is up.
Yeah.
YM is up. NQ is like in the middle.
Yeah. Which is kind of what's been going on. Like,
dude, they've been so diverged lately. It's been
every US Open, like YM's cracked, not every, but YM's been cracking to the upside, pushing. NQ's done nothing, or it's selling off. Like, they've been on other sides of the planet.
They really have.
So we'll see what we get here today. But I like this one. The other thought is, if we push to the upside, just to yap about this before we let it run, if we completely push to the upside, I'm dead wrong off of the open, and I don't have a trade from up here. I wouldn't look for this short back down. That's not the mean reversion. I wouldn't look for a continuation up there. So if I'm going to get it on YM, it's in here. If we push to the upside like this and then completely dump, I would have already missed the move. So for me, and why this works well for me also, like, this is my morning, NYSE open trade. Kind of keeps me off of NQ, which is really aggressive into the open, and I enjoy trading, but maybe is a little bit too volatile. And yeah, I could throw this one on, and then I can come over to NQ and scalp even with a trade on if I want to. I could let this one play out and then go on from there. But it fits the routine. Decently.
And you're trading minis even on NQ. Do you go minis?
It depends. It depends if I'm getting real aggressive, which I do. But I'll easily trade MNQ. Like I've got NQ and MNQ marked up today, like ready to roll. And I'll hop over to MNQ just to size accordingly if I have to.
Yeah. See. So I'll trade right into the open on MNQ a bunch, but I'm in 1 micro, like often 1 micro, 2 micros. And if I get in at that right spot, I'll get a good price and I could run that for, dude, lately you can catch 800 ticks with 1 micro on MNQ. And it's like a totally reasonable day trade, which is crazy. Yep. But when I'm trading Asia, totally different story. I actually do trade minis. I trade minis and I'm trading a different model. It's a scalping model. I'm looking for 5 to 15 points maximum, trading negative risk reward. So it's just a different thing, so it constitutes different sizing.
100%. I always like outside of just the volume and the data being a little bit different on NQ, I don't think there's any reason to trade one over the other, right? It just comes down to sizing. If you are trading Asia and you got to size up because, we're hardly moving, minis, no problem. If you're trading into NYSE Open when we've got, headlines and Trump markets, like size down, like 5 micros on NQ has been wild. Like
that's the new mini. That's the new 1 mini.
A blink of an eye, you're up or down thousands, so it just depends. What account are you trading? What's your risk per trade, risk per day? What are you comfortable with? Like we were talking about, you size from there. But there's
facts.
Yeah, nobody needs to have an ego with minis or micros. Like it's not, doesn't really make sense in my book.
No, absolutely. That's just like silly.
I hear people say it like, oh, you're trading, watch somebody trade 4 micros or 3 micros. Like, well, it depends, bro. Are you trading with, a big wide stop? Are you trading with a, 20 tick stop? What are we doing here? So
yeah, that's bizarre for someone who why are you trading 2 micros? What are you, a girl? Like, dude, what?
Yeah, dude. Everybody's in a different spot. Everybody's on, on different accounts.
We're trading prop firm accounts, man. Like,
there's
many different ways.
Most of the time, I'll go out on a limb here and say, if you're trading minis on NQ, in NYSE session, in any prop firm account, most of the time you're oversized and you're risking ruin. Is there anything wrong with that? No. But let's be real. With $2,000 max loss limit, $4,500 max loss limit, and minis plural, on NQ, it's
I think you're always oversized if you're trading just about any prop firm account with minis, but there's nothing wrong with that if you have a model that you might be okay with hitting a daily loss limit to make X amount. That might be your trading model. So there's nothing wrong with it. But dude, undeniably, if you're trading at 2 minis, even with a $4,500 drawdown, most of the time in New York Open, that's too much size.
For sure.
Your trade's looking good, bro.
Yeah, we'll see, dude. We got a little bit of rejection up here.
I'm getting ready to close mine. I'm going to close my trade now, guys, for negative 150. This is not looking great at the moment. So I just cut it. I'll show you guys the P&L. Down 150, little feeler position to start out. Not looking the way I wanted it to look. So watch, it's going to rip now, but who cares? It's a Monday.
It's a Monday. Yeah, I'm always happy to talk about, like I hopped on here last time. We were talking about, taking big wins, taking payouts. Been doing well, still been crushing it. Last week was like I think 4 or 5 payouts.
Nice.
I'm gonna be short 1 from Alpha now, but we'll see for those of you that missed that earlier. But that was including Tuesday. I took some L's, took some nasty L's. I was getting aggressive in evals and just rinsed a handful of them, which I'm not a fan of doing that quickly. And then Friday, trading live, I got absolutely smoked on that candle. I took a loss first.
Dude, so many people got smoked on that one.
Dude, and there's not much that I'd say I would do differently on something like this. I was running a wide stop loss and I was in pretty heavy. But I got cooked on, how did I get cooked on shorts first? I'd have to break it down, but I got 1 L, not cooked, just 1 normal L on shorts first. I think coming down through, I can't remember exactly what we had going on. And then long in here, let's look at the 1 minute. Long in here, right? And you're not surviving something like that unless you're insanely below, structure. So this was a nasty stop, man. This is a nasty stop. And then again, unfortunately, like for everybody that was long in this area, you got to watch the market run, 500-600 points to the upside after we cleaned everybody out.
Yeah.
But that's part of it, man. Like there's going to be those days where you just get cooked. There's going to be days where you take those losses that you're not super happy about taking. But it's part of the game. It's how you handle it, right? Were you way oversized, way over leveraged to begin with? Once you did take an L, did you go on tilt and just YOLO every other funded account and live account that you have? That's what separates in my humble biased opinion, that's what separates professional profitable traders from everybody else. It's not that they never get wicked out. It's not that they never get just completely, their stop run back to back. It's how they handle that. They go, okay, losing day. Now I'm on to the next one. Right.
Dude, it's so true, man. Like even blown accounts. Dude, if you're trading with prop firms, you're going to be blowing accounts, guys. It's like, it's inevitable. The way the drawdown is structured and the consistency rules, like, I'm sorry, you're going to blow accounts in the pursuit of payouts. It's impossible to not be someone that blows accounts. So it's how you deal with it. And it's just how you deal with it. That's trading 90% of the time.
100%. Yep. I was talking about, I just did another interview with Austin Silver that should be coming out pretty soon. But we were talking
shout out Austin, man.
Yeah. Shout out the man. If you're going to get aggressive and work towards faster and larger payouts, more frequent payouts, you're going to lose accounts. That's just part of the game, right? We're playing a game to a degree. I think you can still trade. You can still structure risk. But if you're going to look towards taking payouts every month, every week, multiple, you're going to be oversized, over leveraged, right? You're not going to be risking 1% or 2% of your max loss limit in a sustainable way that you would in a live account.
Exactly.
So, so how are you going to accept that on the front end, right? How are you going to think about that? And, just structure your risk accordingly. And again, like if you're in the market with $1,000 of risk on, and you say, hey, you know what? If I take $1,000 stop, like I might, this morning, and I'm not going to be happy with that. I don't want that to happen. I'm super pissed off. You're trading too big. You're in too heavy, right? That for you personally, wherever you're at, your capital. And the next person might go, no, I'm copy trading 5 funded accounts that are 150Ks, and I'm comfortable losing all of them right now. It depends on where you're at. So, but I think thinking about that stuff early on, the same way you would in a live account, and accepting that uncertainty, that risk. This way, when it inevitably happens, you don't blow everything else. You don't end up, super mad and being a POS to everybody in your life and, yelling at your girlfriend or something. You just move on. You go, yeah, part of the game. Here I am tomorrow, Monday, put my next trade on.
I think that's one of the biggest things that I've been able to shift in the last 2 years, and it's made me such a better trader. Is I just don't get angry anymore. Even when I torch accounts, I genuinely I'll be annoyed. I'll be frustrated and reasonably, maybe angry is the wrong word, reasonably frustrated. But bro, I do not get angry anymore. It just doesn't do anything to me.
Yep.
Part of that is because when you start having success in trading, you understand this more, that it's a business expense. It's the nature of the game. You're going to lose accounts to make money and get payouts. But it's a lot harder to not get angry, I guess, when, that $8,000 payout or that $2,000 payout is going to be a huge deal for you and you're counting on that money. So it's tough because that's the hardest part to get through as a trader. But once you start having a little bit of success, it gets easier, in my opinion. It just gets easier to handle the losses because you've been through it and you know that this is just inevitable if I'm going to get paid from prop firms.
Agree. Completely agree. It's a combo meal, like you said. Once you start to gain a little bit more experience, once you start to have some more confidence, it gets easier to accept. But it's just thinking, in the nature of probabilities, we are going to take losses. We're going to, even with a beautiful, professional approach and a great edge and good risk management, we're not going to have a 90% or 100% win rate. We're just not going to have that. So we're going to take L's. We're going to be, dead wrong. Part of the game. We should learn to not be we should try to learn to not be super pissed off when that happens. And I agree with you. I think that's a mark of an experienced trader. A lot of guys say, if you can't tell if a trader was red or green on their session after trading, you talk to them, they got something good going on. If you can tell immediately whether they're all jacked up and happy and excited, or they're mad and cursing everything and everything's horrible and it's not their fault, but everybody's terrible. Like that's not good. And, the other part, not to parry what you said, man, I'm back to doing some one-on-one coaching. I'm working with traders. I genuinely watch this come to the downside a little bit. I genuinely, I ask a lot of traders where they're at financially, in their life outside of trading, because that plays such a huge role. This is a money multiplier, not a money printer. And if you are dead broke or you're just struggling, like you said, you need this payout to pay a car bill or a note or a mortgage, like it puts you in such a difficult spot, man. So it's most traders are not making money to begin with. If you put yourself in a category where you need this money, this is not risk capital, I think you're making it way harder. So not everybody has the ability to put themselves outside of that, but if you can't, outside income is solid before you come over to prop firms, to live accounts. Put yourself in that spot where you say, hey, this is money that I'm learning to trade with and that I'm going to try to risk to make money with, not money that I need to pay my next bill. That psychology, hoops that you're going to have to jump through is insane. Absolutely insane.
Dude, I was there. I mean, I was that guy. I worked at a grocery store. Like, I was working at a grocery store trading prop firms, and it was just like devastating when I would lose funded accounts or miss out on a payout. That's how it was. And I remember getting to a certain point, this is like 2 years ago now, where I said, if I continue letting the markets affect me like this every day, I literally need to quit, because it's poison. It's like poison for my soul. And I said, I either need to quit trading or find a way to just stop feeling this way. And I remember telling myself, I'm not thinking about payouts anymore. I need to stop thinking about it. I'm just going to trade because I like to trade and I want to get better at it. And I'm going to trade one account. And I don't care how, I'm not thinking about the profit target here. If I get to that profit target with X amount of days and this consistency rule, I'll get the payout in the shortest amount of time. Like, cause that's the trader math that most people are doing. They're like, I can get a payout in 5 days. So to get that payout in 5 days, if I want to get 2,000, I need to make 500 per day. And they're doing all this like crazy math. And that's what sets you up for failure. And I swear to God, man, it was like, it didn't happen overnight, but it was a major inflection point. In the next 3 to 4 months, I started getting payouts consistently. And then the ball started rolling and you have that momentum. It's so real. You need to treat it like a craft, just like anything else, and not think about purely like from a dollar perspective, how much can I make?
1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000%. That's awesome, dude. It's a crazy shift to say, like, let me not let this affect me. Let me look at it, at actually what I'm doing, trading the chart in front of me, stop trading the P&L, and just accept it as it goes. But yeah,
it's a paradox. It's a paradox.
It is.
That's why it's hard. Yeah,
dude, it's a paradox. We talked about that a lot. But that's, because I was there for years, struggling, losing money. I was in a little bit of a different spot. I always like to be honest. Like, I came to trading with money that I had made for myself, in another arena. But it was still incredibly difficult, super difficult. But what we were getting at there is, if you can, what I always looked at was what's the differentiator, right? What separates the guys that are making money consistently, that are, profitable in live accounts, profitable prop firms, on leaderboards at all these competitions. Like, what is the difference between them and everybody else? It's not their strategy. It's not some secret tool that I haven't found, even though I searched for forever, not more crazy information. It's the way they're thinking about trading. Big part of experience. They've usually been doing it for a long period of time. They got a great read of the market, but they understand and hold that paradox where they come in and put heavy risk on the line, big size, to make or lose money if the market does one thing over another. And at the same time, they go, okay, loss. Like, they used to amaze me. Okay, I took a loss, got smoked, no problem. Right on to the next one, because we don't know what's going to happen next. We have to hold that paradox. So
definitely. I want to actually, because I know that you just launched, like you said, so it's one-on-one coaching that you're doing. Like, what's the structure of that? Because I saw you made an announcement.
Yeah, man. So coming back to doing that, just to give some guys that are on here my backstory a little bit. Like I said, been in the markets like 7 years. Not all of that is super focused trading. Started putting out content almost 3 years ago now. It's crazy. I'm going to be coming up on 3 years, like 2.5 years. And early on, I worked with guys, one-on-one, different programs. And then for the last few years, I was just been trading live on YouTube, putting everything out, strategy, approach, tons of videos. I've wanted to come back to being able to offer a way for traders that are looking for some serious help to get some serious help. And it's my one-on-one program. Essentially, it's a really high level, what I would consider really high level, high access one-on-one, working directly with me over an extended period of time. if you guys are interested, I got links on my site. You can book a call to talk to me. I don't want to give too much of a plug, but
our mod Joe is going to drop links for you. He's been dropping your YouTube and stuff too.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. For anybody that's interested, here's what I'll tell you. I don't have it all figured out. I don't have the best trade in the world. I don't have some secret. I've gotten to a spot in my trading that I think very few achieve the way that, Zach and others that you see on the show, have ever, are achieving. I'm more than happy to talk to you and decide if it's something that I can help you out with. If you book a call, it's with me for 30 minutes, not some random closer or somebody, overseas or something. So more than happy to talk to anybody that's interested.
Nice, dude. I love it. What have you noticed? I mean, you've only been doing it for what? You just started the one-on-one.
Yeah.
What are some things that you're noticing about like what people struggle with, like what they need?
Just kicked off. Yeah, dude. The person and the person that I'm working with typically in this type of program is somebody that's got some experience. It's been trading for a while, not brand new, but is struggling to piece the final pieces of that puzzle to consistency together. It's typically going to be a combination of organizing strategy, risk management, and then really working on the psychology piece, right? Most traders have something in the market that's going to work pretty well. And I know we're yapping, guys. I'm just sitting in this trade. There's really not going to be much for me to do. Didn't present enough for me to take profit. We're kind of floating around here. Yeah. But yeah, working with traders, honestly, I think it's a combo meal of psychology and risk management and strategy. Mainly psychology is where people are starting to struggle. You need to organize strategy where you know what the heck you're doing and when in a really clear-cut way. Where are you applying discretion, where you're not applying discretion. Risk management, like we were talking about, how much are you risking? Are you comfortable with that? Do you really know how many losses you stand to take over the next 50 trade sample size? Have you ran through an equity curve simulator? Have you looked at, the percent probability of consecutive losses? Just the basic stuff. Yeah. And then the big thing is, what's the Achilles heel? Where is everything going wrong? And why is it going wrong? And then how can we start to, put processes in place over the course of a decent period of time and holding somebody accountable to start to prevent that. So
I feel like what I always see and what it was for me, my Achilles heel was just trying to, trading as disciplined as possible for an extended period of time. And then just one bad day, man. Like that was my Achilles heel. Just one bad day. I had a bad day, woke up on the wrong side of the bed, didn't eat breakfast, whatever the hell it is. Whatever the case is, I just throw it all away, man. That was my experience.
Yep. It's a lot of traders' experience. Again, like some traders just quit really early on. Most guys and girls make it to that point where it's super frustrating. They're stuck in this endless loop a few years in. They've made some money. They go back and forth, but they have a major Achilles heel. All of a sudden, like you said, wake up on the wrong side of the bed and they throw everything away. Or they have something that, is a little bit off. Alpha Futures says their, payout's going to be denied, and then they throw it. Or they have a platform issue and then they throw it, or it's it's really clear cut where it's like 3 losses and they're as good as gone. Like they cannot handle it and they're never going to stop until they fight their way back or blow the account, and they will do one or the other every time. A million other things in between there, but working. And if you're not going to work with me, and this is what helped me in my journey for everybody else listening, working with somebody, if you can handle that at a high level over a long period of time to identify what's going on, to put processes in place for someone to hold you accountable, super helpful, man. Super, super helpful. We're in ourselves, but by ourselves in these rooms, right? There's nobody looking over my shoulder. It's really unique. It's not like any other profession, right? Or even sport where you'd have a coach. And it leaves the opportunity for us waking up on the wrong side of the bed and then doing something crazy and ripping through all of our accounts. If you are working with somebody at a high level that's checking in with you regularly, that you're talking to every single week, you have much less of an opportunity to do that. You're going to have to explain your actions, what the hell you're doing and why, and that can be helpful. It can be incredibly helpful, in my humble, biased opinion.
Bro, yeah, no, I totally agree, man. Well said. What are you thinking, bro? Are you annoyed that you see like NQ ripping down right now? Even ES at a push and YM is just like sitting there at the highs.
Dude, like, look at it. We were talking about it early. Look at it. Yeah, it's really been interesting to see, man. Such divergence out of these. I'm not a correlation trader. It's not super fun to watch this. What I will say is, we stand the chance of NQ and ES starting to grow some legs and push to the upside. And then YM just taking off like a rocket. But these are looking fairly weak. if we start to get the rollover in these, we could get the turn back to the downside. But I really just traded individually. This is the mean reversion play, up to the upside. We wicked higher. We tried to pull back in. I don't love this action where we're getting ready to come back through this high, but this is not nearly enough for me to take a little bit of profit on that wide of a stop loss. Just got to let it run, man. Still opportunity where, we didn't rip through like the other two, completely rolled over. We didn't rip through, any area that I'd be looking to take profit on this. So I just got to let it run. But yeah, it's crazy, crazy to watch NQ and ES be just completely out of whack here.
Completely.
So this is
next
go ahead,
giveaway like target, guys. Let me see. What do I got to give you guys? What do I got to bribe you guys with? Let's hit 600 likes and we'll do another giveaway. I think that's fair. 600 likes. I'm like tempted to go long. I'm tempted to grab one more long MNQ here because from what I see,
it's what I'm looking at right now. I'll
at least have a tight invalidation point. NQ swept previous day's low. ES is nowhere near it. We have like a huge divergence here, which usually this is helpful for me to indicate possible inflection points for reversals. Like almost any huge reversal that I see, I tend to see that divergence between either the ES and the NQ. Not so much YM for me because it just does its own thing more so, but ES and NQ, they're a lot more correlated. Usually when I see that SMT divergence, it's usually a nice spot for an inflection point for a reversal. But I'm going to wait a little bit because we're still just right at the lows. I think if we are going to end up pushing, I'm going to have a lot of opportunity and time to get into a long, to even come up and maybe take the 9:30 a.m. high. I mean, at the end of the day, this could move up a lot more. And from a higher time frame perspective, what I'm seeing, I see these equal highs right here. I like to target things like equal highs. And really I feel like this price leg right here is kind of our last line of defense for higher time frame bullish price action. If we end up taking out this low, I mean, we're really just in a 4-hour downtrend. And I would actually my eyes would be coming here for this to be the next higher time frame target. So I think this overall zone, if I pull a fib, I bet we're around the 50%. We're close. So here's 50% retracement of this price leg. Anywhere around here, I think is a good spot to start seeing the market go back up if we're going to continue the bullish uptrend on the higher time frame. So I think we're in a discount relatively, and that could be a good spot for longs. So I'm going to wait though. I'm going to wait, see if I can get in when it pops a little higher. If it pops a little higher, we'll see.
Yeah, I love the analysis. I take a look at Asia, London, high and low. I know that's a super watched area for NQ, for MNQ, for reactions. Totally. We're there right now, but I'm in on your side where, on another day, whether or not I'm trading YM, I'm looking at this level right here, overnight low. I'm also just watching. We got quite a bit of order stacking up at just the key ground psychological number, pretty obvious, 29,500s right below that. Yeah. If we start to find buyers out of this area, I think we could make the case for the run back to VWAP and potentially higher, like almost right in here now. You can start playing that really aggressively, but I think waiting a little bit longer, like you said, we start to find buyers in here, maybe start to form a trend and look to join that later on. Maybe you can still structure risk with stops below low of day, maybe some other structure. Conversely, if we start to let go here, because we opened up to the downside, this is looking pretty weak so far, objectively, right? We'd be long in a move to the downside. We could start to move lower. I don't know if we have that in us today. No news Monday.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. I don't know that we really find sellers and start to run. If we do, we get outside of this area, we're not going to pop back up to VWAP. There's room to go to the downside for
absolutely.
For sure.
There is.
So decision-making point right here. I think aggressive longs, like we were just saying, like right in here to start trying it. If this was something you were going to take multiple times, is not a bad play. But this is.
Yep, I'm in. By the way, guys.
There you go.
So let's see. Is YM doing anything? I feel like if NQ starts popping, YM might drop.
Yeah, YM cracked the highs. It pushed up 53,077. It's not driving higher as NQ drives higher, believe it or not. They're almost completely inversely correlated. NQ's selling off, YM's pushing. But yeah, dude, I like the long. Again, like for what I would look for in here, is this right here, right? We crack overnight low and then wait for some buying pressure. Not as aggressive as YM, where I'm just buying into selling pressure the way that I did the opposite today, right? Selling into buying pressure. But something like this, right? You know, not exact price action structure, but we chop here a bit. We start to push to the upside. Maybe I'm able to join a trend. I try not to pin a stop loss at a low. I don't love to do that. Give it a little bit of room to work, and then, you know, go for a room, you know, something for back to be type of move.
Totally, man. This long's starting to pop, guys. Starting to pop. I'll go to my screen real quick. Starting to pop. I would like to see us take the 9:30 a.m. high.
Nice,
retrace
dude.
back
Beautiful.
up to midnight. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. This would be a nice target, I think. Maybe I'd front run it a little bit. Look for like a few ticks below. See if we could eventually get there. Remember, I took a loss initially, guys. So that's a factor here. It's not going to be as big of a win, but let's see.
Nice, dude. That midnight level, do you watch that one a lot? Because I know there's some strong stats behind that.
Yeah, big time. I like to use it. The way I use it in the most simplest form is a general premium and discount line. So, for example, when we're trading below midnight open, and this really for me is mostly used in the first couple of hours of New York session, but when we're trading below midnight, if I am long biased, I prefer to try to get long when we're below the midnight open. Same thing if I'm short biased for whatever reason, like there's a ton of other things I'll be looking at, but if we're above midnight open, that's the most optimal place for me to get short. Now, later in the session, this is less relevant because obviously it can only be premium or discount for so long. If you're going to be right, it's going to eventually get above it, right? If you're seeing it as a discount. But first two hours of New York Open, if we get below it, that's when I like to look for longs for the most part. So
Nice.
That's why I got long here, because we did dip below it here. I thought that would be enough and we were going to hold this fair value gap. That didn't work. We ended up totally pushing lower. But the thing is, I'm looking at ES. Look at ES. It just made a new high. It held that 15-minute gap. That's that SMT divergence. There's a divergence there. I think ES wants to run for previous day's high potentially. So NQ, I'm hoping can at least come up to the 9:30 a.m. high. We'll see.
Nice, dude. Nice. So it's a reversion back towards it type of a move, right? Like we're going to trade back towards it. That's the high percent chance throughout the session.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it matter if we've traded back and forth across it for pre-market so much, or
some people?
Sorry if I missed that part.
No, I didn't go over it. Some people start looking at it at 8 a.m. and they look to see if it retraces from 8 a.m. on. Me, I wait till 9:30. There's some discretion to it there. I know the Edgeful data, the data is based around 9:30. So post 9:30 a.m., that's where all the Edgeful data is tracked. But I know
we're going to retrace to that.
Look at it earlier. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, I mean it's a pretty like clean spot to look at. I think it's a little bit different that can add to just like prior day highs and lows, Asia highs and lows. Like sometimes it's a middle ground area that we're looking to retrace back to. Yeah. So that's sweet, man. But no, I know a lot of people watch it, and I've had a couple people point it out to me because of the Edgeful data, like so strong. You know, careful going long. We haven't pulled back to midnight open. You know, that type of deal. So.
For sure. Yeah, it's that's my favorite way to use it. Just simple premium or discounts. Now, where we're at right now, guys, we're inside this 15-minute bearish gap. Like that was the easy long from here to here. I'm looking for the bigger move up to 9:30. This is where we can definitely reject, and maybe I end up getting a break even. I'll decide what to do if and when. I want to see if let's say we rip right back down to my entry. I just want to see how we get there before I just decide to go break even. So we'll see.
Dude,
yeah,
beautiful trade.
Look at that reaction, man.
I mean, whether or not it plays is going to be out for debate, but beautiful trade. Way to execute quickly. We were yapping about it, and you're like, I'm long. I'm in.
Bro, you know what? I mean, you know this. You stream every day. You just got to do it. You just got to take the trade.
I know. I constantly will, not will miss stuff, but I'll be late because I'm yapping too much, and we're answering questions and looking at stuff. It's that 100%. Balance. But dude, great execution.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we'll
see if we can get
this 15-minute gap. This is the problem area. We'll see.
If you do get up and start to break through these, what do we got? 5-minute, 15-minute bar highs, and that does continue. I think that's a beautiful play back up there.
Totally.
Back down around the lows. I still think it's decision-making point. Like maybe we got to go take out like the what is it? The 29,000. What was I marking up? 500s. Like maybe we got to dance around there, but I don't know, man. I like your long back into the range. no news Monday, just a little bit of that, contextual outside deal.
Exactly.
Do we really have selling pressure to rip us lower today?
Exactly.
I don't.
That's my exact thought process, and all that divergence. I mean, ES wants to go up. It wants to go up. It also just broke above its previous day's point of control. So let's see. I mean, let's hope it can just hold above that point of control and it doesn't get too messy and choppy and just kind of going back and forth around it, because that's always a possibility too.
Nice.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm sitting back at break even on the YM trade. We pushed to the upside, took some heat, and I'm back to break even here. Again, for these ones, wide stop loss, like I almost exclusively watch the 15-minute just to prevent myself from doing anything too crazy.
Yeah.
It's either going to play or not play. I really don't love adjusting or going stop to break even or anything too crazy. The only exception to that is if we move in my direction really fast, we get close to an area where maybe I would like to take profit. We don't take it, and then we start to come back. But for this one, just going to let it sit. I think there's still an opportunity to come back down here, trade across this range. Even if we're going to push higher, right? What do we often love to do? Pop to the upside, take everybody out first, and then continue, right?
Exactly.
So what I do like about this mean reversion, the upside, is, again, I can be wrong on the daily movement. I can be wrong on the overall trend that we're actually going to put in for the day and still come out on top. The downside is getting aggressive counter to the initial movement. Sometimes I get my face absolutely ripped off where we just run through highs and go push through and hit a stop. But I think that's part of any approach,
Dude, absolutely. I'm pretty similar, man. I try not to go break even too quick. It's an impulse I think a lot of people deal with. But if we go within like 10 points of my TP and then it goes back to my entry, I got to go break even at that point because it's like I can't take a loss on this in good conscience. But for the most part, I want to see my trades play out,
100%. Again, there's you can watch the data, and I think anybody that argues this is just, what does your data show? Do you find that every time, most times when you go stop loss to break even, you're saving yourself full stop outs? If you go stop loss to break even, are you finding that those stop you out and then continue to be profitable trades? You can adjust to your data. For me, the latter is true. Most of the time, I'm stopping myself out of a good trade, so I try not to do it. But what I do find is on the trades, just by reviewing data, on the trades that move, let's say 200 points in my favor, and then turn around and trade all the way back through my entry, those are higher chance to be losses if I'm going to go stop to break even, just like you said, right? If we get within, 10 points, 20 points or something of a take profit, and then we turn on a dime, does it make sense to hold that all the way to a full stop loss? Maybe you get some new information, kind of invalidates the idea. So
that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Callum says, I've increased my stop loss size and aimed for lower RR, and it has saved my trading. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm saying.
There it is. Yapping. We're always yapping, man.
What are we supposed to do? We're professional yappers, dude.
I love when people hop on my stream and say, you talk too much. And I'm like, that's why I'm here, brother. That's why I'm here.
What do you expect me to do here?
It's all good.
Yeah. Your trade's looking good, man. It's looking good.
We'll see. Talking about this one, the issue that I'm starting to see on this is we pulled VWAP up so dang much, so we're gonna have a little bit of a problem child right in here. That's just the nature of how these trades sometimes go. We continue to push. It's after 10 a.m. We've drug that up. Our volume point of control for the session is all the way up here now. I don't love that. I'm still holding to this higher time frame level, which is not going to be a huge home run. It's just higher time frame node. Not going to be a huge home run. Not going to be anything absolutely insane. I would at least like it down in here for potential take profit. I don't think that would be unreasonable.
This is anecdotal, man, but for me, I actually like this trade. I think it looks really good because it went higher first, and now you're kind of like it swept those highs, and now you're getting that momentum down. Like I would feel so good about this.
For sure. Like I like exactly what you said. Most traders are like, oh man, but it moves so far against you, close it. I like when I take a little bit of heat, right? Because now we took everyone and their mother out, trap bombs everywhere, and now we're dumping. The other side of that is what I said, VWAP is just such a tough spot, and to be holding short in profit through VWAP can be a little bit dicey. I try I try to understand that this is going to be a watched area. There's going to be a fight that's put up. Got to be cautious there. But again, I'm looking for a move, all the way back down in here. We got pre-market highs and lows. We got a level where we opened up here after this gap. I don't think this is unreasonable, even if we're going to chop for the day, even if we're going to actually pull back and try to push highs. That's what I'll be looking for, a take profit. So
one trade says learn from the yapping. Exactly. Yo, Zach, speaking of that, can you yap for like just 2 minutes? I just need to go to the bathroom, bro.
For sure.
Like 2 seconds.
100%. Put me in, coach.
Man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody hopping on chat. We are professional yappers here, man. We are professional yappers. That's what we got to try to do. Articulate what we're seeing on the charts, answer questions, talk about the trades as they're playing out right in front of us, like we're doing right now, how we're looking to manage. I think that's better than just sitting here quiet, doing random stuff or talking about other random stuff and then trading. Not going to be too helpful. But yeah, we'll see for this one, man. This is really an interesting play. VWAP's going to be a problem. I'm holding for almost 100 points below that. We'll see if we can't get the breakthrough and continuation. What made you take this short? Yeah, good question, man. I trade a very, very simple mean reversion play off of the open. So I mapped this out extremely clearly before we opened up. This is super simple. I apply quite a bit of experience and discretion to this. So I don't like to say that we're not looking at multiple different volume levels, price action, market structure, a little bit of order flow, which I'm not showing you guys. We have bookmap up on the top. But really what I look for is we're getting ready to open up on a day like today. Super simple, just the baseline, right? Here's the range that we've been trading in from the overnight session. Here's looking left, area of interest, prior day's high right in here. I think if we come up and crack this level, we're likely to either rip faces off and just run highs to this next area of interest up here and potentially back to all-time highs, or turn back down to the downside and come back down to what I would identify as somewhat of the mean. Volume point of control, VWAP, higher time frame, visible range volume profile levels, right? Where we may have orders stacking up on the book, taking a look at what's going on an order flow tool like Bookmap. I'm going for that mean reversion. So it's really what I look for right into the open. We popped up to the upside here. We filled out the 53,000 evens here. We had some orders stacking up. I got short right in here as we started to hesitate a little bit. You could actually see my entry. I'd actually have to go back and look. I think I might have been short aggressively. No, not at 931. So I was short into the open right in here as we started to reject. I don't wait for a whole lot of confirmation. I don't wait for a big turn back down to the downside or, candlestick pattern or something crazy. Read a little bit of order flow, read a little bit of just price action as it's moving, and throw the trade on aggressively. So that was the reason for this short. I would encourage anybody that's, not doing well on ES or NQ and looking for an edge, go back through, take a look at the 930 open on YM. Look at where we were at trading relative to overnight highs and lows, Asia session, London session highs and lows, prior day highs and lows, where VWAP and volume point of control was, right, when that was forming. And then what happened if we went outside, crack to the upside, crack to the downside. We revert on YM often enough to be dangerous. Every single day? Absolutely not. Sometimes maybe we do what we do here and we create a trend to the upside and I take an L. Sometimes we blast in one direction. But this on YM, this style has really paid me incredibly well. I'm thankful for this one. Speaks to me, so that's the short play.
What up, dude?
Yo, back in action.
We're back.
See, I yapped the whole time.
Dude, I mean, that's why I love you, bro. You know how to yap. Professional over here. I can give you an update on my trade too, guys.
Yeah.
It's still looking decent. It's quite a choppy day though. Like, damn, bro. No real direction here, but this is really my line in the sand at this point. This 3-minute bullish fair value gap. It gave us a nice reaction right here. So we kind of came in, filled that gap, pushing higher. Looks like we should get at least a push back up to 662. At that point, if we take that high and then it goes back to my entry, I think I will have to go break even or something because it's just too messy at that point. But from what I see, this looks good for another push higher. We'll see.
Yep. I like it, dude. I like it. I think if we continue to do what we're doing, which is show some strength on the buy side here, at least looking at price, up to your take profit looks reasonable. ES looking super choppy on the 1 minute.
I know. The problem is ES is looking like, okay, good. It was pushing back. It's pushing back up now. I thought it was looking like it was going to push lower, and I was like, damn, what is going on?
No, that looks like good structure,
good.
right? Like you know, we're holding, right? You know, higher lows getting put in. We're not just blasting to the downside.
Yeah.
So you know, I like this.
Just hold above that POC and we're good. I just want to see us hold that POC.
Yeah, interesting. Kind of a muted open, nothing too crazy. We got some movement to the downside out of YM for those that were looking for an aggressive move. What did we push, like 200 points almost to the downside? Now we're drifting back up.
Someone's asking, where do you go live often, Zach? On YouTube?
Yeah, man, YouTube. You can head to my site, realdealfutures.com, where I got all my links. But I'm live on YouTube often. I'm on a whole bunch of other awesome platforms like this, which I'm trying to do more of. Yeah, man, if you're interested in working with somebody one-on-one, I do that as well. So thank you, Prop for a Match, realdealfutures.com to check it out. Yes, sir. My YouTube is here as well, Real Deal Futures.
Chat, who's long, who's short? What instrument? YM, NQ? Did you follow Zach's trade? Any of you guys follow mine? Like what are we looking at? Long, short? Let us know.
Yeah, this is setting up to be an interesting one. I am curious if we pulled the classic sell-off at the open on NQ, and now we're just gonna pull the V-shaped recovery drift higher. Like,
I mean, no news Monday, bro. No news Monday. That's what I'm saying. That was the thought process here.
Classic. Let's see. You guys are long. Chat's looking bullish right now.
All right. Watch, everyone just said that. Now we just ripped down.
Couple shorts in the It was like, what was the indicator that that Topstead had for a while that would show the percent?
Oh, the tilt?
The tilt, dude. It was it was a dead giveaway. Okay, so for those I always have to back up when I go into like an insider story or joke. For those of you guys that don't know, do they still have it? Does Project X still have that?
I think they still have that, bro.
Oh man,
I think it's still there.
Dude, Project X had an indicator, maybe they still do, that showed you the net long versus short for like NQ, for example. And as soon as that thing swung way too heavy one way, with almost without fail, it was going to revert right back down there. If that climbed like 80%, you know, everyone and their mother is short, you know, we're about to pop and take everybody out. It was funny to watch. I used to actually run that on the bottom just to look at it. Like, I was never using it for trading decisions, but yeah, crazy to see.
The only person I would see trade with that thing totally incorrectly is Patak, though. Patak would just be like, if it goes slightly above the tilt on one side, he's like, oh, I'm going short because the tilt is long by like 5%. And then he would sit there and get wrecked. I saw it over and over again.
Yeah, that was interesting. We got volatility coming in.
Yo, what is going on? Why does it say I'm still up 300 ticks? What is going on?
I'm stop loss to break even quick, guys, and I'm getting ready to take this off.
I'm trying to get out. It's not even letting me get out of the goddamn trade. Oh my God. Chat, what just happened? I'm going back into profit. No, wait, are you? Bro, I am pissed, dude. It just filled me at the lows of the wick, dude.
Whoa.
Yo, okay, low key, bro. Impeach Trump. Impeach Trump, chat.
Crazy wick lower.
Bro, what
I'm stopped to break even on this just to call mine out. I got my area of interest hit, but I didn't get out.
Your trade's looking like a banger now.
I'm hanging on to this. If we push back down around these lows, I'm going to get out. I'm a little bit disappointed I wasn't able to grab it, but I'm just going to take this here,
guys.
Take
that money, bro.
I'm taking $800. I don't know if we rip lower. We absolutely might, but I'd prefer not to have this again. I already got cooked once. I'm out for $800. Insane, dude. Did it lag for you?
Dude, it lagged. It took me out at the lows, bro.
All right, let's see what this is. Here we go.
What's the news? Yeah, what is it?
Here it is, guys. Trump True Social post. Hormuz Strait is open, will remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the reinstating the Iranian blockade, so named because it is only stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving. Sorry if I'm reading that horribly. All of the countries will have fair and open use of the strait. it continues on. But yeah, that's what's getting reported here. 10:16 a.m. Reinstating the Iranian blockade. Sorry, that sounded like positive at first. USA from this point forward will be known as the guardian of the Hormuz Strait, but as such, and as a matter of fairness, will be reimbursed 20% on cargo shipped. So here we go, where it starts to churn. 20% on cargo shipped, and for any and all costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and security to this very volatile section of the world. The process and formation will begin immediately. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So, yeah.
Wait, is it good or bad? I don't even know how to analyze what this dude says anymore.
Yeah. So this one's interesting. Here's how News Squawk, which is the paid one that I use, is reporting it, which I do like. U.S. President Trump says the strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran. U.S. will be reimbursed a rate of 20% on all cargo shipped for costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and security. So market didn't like that. Market did not like that initially. Let's see if we get what we got on Friday. Nasty wicks, dude. Nasty wicks.
Bro.
So just to be clear on that one, I'm out for 800 or so. I have to actually go look at the P&L, but I couldn't move. I went stop loss break even. I was clicking confirm. It actually was lagging for me for like a handful. It didn't move my order at all. So,
dude, that's what happened to me. I was trying to flatten all, and it exited me way late. Insane. Dude, that's so movement. Funny because I made money on the short on Friday because of the Trump tweet. You lost money there. Now you made money on it here. Yeah. I lost money on that one. Unfortunately,
not enough. I was on NQ a little bit heavier. I'll have to go back and look at what the exact trade was, but this was essentially the move, guys. I got near where I wanted for an exit, so I'm not super unhappy about this. A little bit less than my $1,000 a good trade. The risk, but yeah, dude, I'm not unhappy about that one. Again, like we're talking about, man, how do you handle this? You're on the right side of it sometimes, you're on the wrong side of it sometimes. It's just insane. Sorry you had to get the wick out on that one, man. That sucks.
It's okay. I'm getting back. I got back in. I'm back in, guys.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see where we go from here now. This is pretty gnarly, dude.
That was gnarly. I'm really hoping we just rip right back up now. Similar to Friday.
Kind of feels like we want to do it, right? Kind of feels like we're going to run it back.
It just sucks because I had to lose more money on that getting wicked out at the bottom. You know what I mean? I'm back in pretty much at my exact same entry price, but I lost money on it initially. So,
dude, I took $600 more of an L than I would have liked to on
because of the slippage.
Dude, but that's what happens. I mean, you're not guaranteed a fill on a stop order, and when you're on the wrong side of that type of news where the market gaps, a lot of traders go, "Oh, it's the prop firm, it's the platform." No, that's how it functions. That's how that's going to function. You're going to get filled wherever you get filled on something.
It's crazy because futures, you usually have like really efficient pricing,
super tight,
no
right?
spread and slippage, but not with a Trump tweet, bro.
No, all bets are off. So yeah, we'll see if more comes out on that. Like, we didn't have a ton come out back to back on Friday, but I will say for anybody that's still trading this right now, sometimes we get a follow-up, post, we get a reaction from the other side. So
yeah,
not that I'm the headline news expert by any means, but there is, once it starts to happen, right, it's kind of like there's increased risk for that to continue.
Absolutely.
But dude, so you're back in long because this is
same exact price, man. We'll see. I'm alive. I'm in profit, but here, I'll go back to my chart. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. If this starts to rip back below my entry again, I'll just have to cut to be safe because I don't want to get too crazy. I'm feeling a bit of you getting that frustration.
Yeah.
When that happens, so you get back in, and it might work. It also might not work. So we'll see.
Yeah.
You had a nice trade though, man. Seriously, good trade, bro.
Yeah, no, not unhappy about that, man. Nice to grab some profit. Again, would have liked to have been short NQ the way that I was and grabbed a big wick, but can't complain about a W on that at all.
Absolutely, man.
I'm really curious to see where we go from here. I want to see if we get any follow up or if we just pull the exact same thing that we did on on Friday and come like right back up through the highs.
Now
I like
just out
the
of
trade.
like, yeah, it looked great before. It looks good again now.
I know, right? So see, again, like that's what happened on Friday to a lot of traders. They're long, everybody and their mother's long for the push higher. It wicks everybody out, slips everybody, and then we go, as is trading oftentimes, as is the difficulties of day trading. Damn. I'm reading chat went crazy for that one, man. But
chat, how many of you guys got cooked on that? I hope no one got cooked too much. Again, sizing appropriately. Like I was in 2 micros. It's not the end of the world, That's the key. You got to be able to survive another trade. Out of like pure vengeance now, I just want to hold this all the way up to the overall highs. Like
Get
London
it going,
session
man.
high up here.
Get it going.
We'll see.
Then 211. Yeah, so I'm sitting patient. I'm not gonna get too aggressive or do anything too crazy on this. Just adjusting where this initial one was.
Yeah, brother. I don't know how busy you are. If you want to head out too, man, whenever you're ready, just so you know. I don't want you to feel like you got to wait for my trade.
For sure. I'll hang for another 10-15 or so. We'll watch this thing move. I'm actually curious to see where we go from here. I'd love to see this play out for you, man, and push the upside. What is this, 400 ticks in profit showing?
Yep. I'm right now at break even on
500, excuse me.
Because I ended up being down 500 for the day. So right now I'm at break even. Another way to visually represent this, guys, it's essentially like I just got long here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We'll see.
Nice, dude. Nice. Now, obviously not trading the P&L, right? Do you find it difficult the way some traders find it when you get back to break even after taking an L?
Yeah. There's no easy answer. We all trade the P&L a little bit,
Yeah.
But I mean, from a technical perspective, like this trade has a lot of room for higher. It just does. Like the 9:30 a.m. high, that's where I think I'll have to be very serious about profit taking. I want to see the reaction, but if we continue to just rip up, maybe I'll try to hold for these highs. But if we start to reject here, I'll have to seriously consider just cutting it there, and it'll be a base hit day instead of a bigger win day. If we even get there, we'll see.
I like it, dude. And again, I try to think in terms of like decision-making points on the chart. I think you got a good one there. You got an entry where we found buyers multiple times, even after a news candle. We're pushing all the way back up to the highs. So beautiful entry. If we now come all the way back down through the lows, like that's the decision-making point, I'd say, where we're likely to try to push lower or just chop crazy down there. So if we're going to run it, this is it, man. You're in for the move. So quick execution, man.
Yep. Yeah. I totally agree, though. I totally agree with all of that. Again, from a technical perspective, this looks bullish now. This looks pretty dang bullish.
Yeah, looking at that chart, that looks like the news wick to take everyone and their mother out long and then bring it back up, which can be so frustrating to deal with. But that was right down to the 29,500s. We traded through that by a couple ticks, and here we are.
Like you said, Zach, it's life with Trump. Life with
Trump.
Dude,
it's part of it. But again, like what we were talking about, right? You trade through it long enough, and it could get frustrating, especially if you have like a little bit of like lag or platform issues like we were having. That's super frustrating. You get slipped. But you trade through it long enough, you're on the right side of it, you're on the wrong side of it. You start to just expect it to happen.
Totally.
Like we were talking about today, we have risk of that happening, and here we are. But you execute through it the way you are right now. You structure your risk, like you said, couple micros. That's the key, man. Live to fight another day.
Structure the risk, man. Exactly. I mean, I remember in Biden markets, I could trade a mini on NQ, no problem on even like 100K, 150K account. Now you got to just size differently. That's a huge aspect. Just follow the market.
Way more volatility, and I think that's the piece, right? That's the piece. Just sizing for volatility. If we're in a situation where we're coming into summer, it's slowing down a ton. Size up, right? If we are trading headline news, breaking in one direction, ripping, trading the same size that you were trading 2 weeks ago might not make any sense. You're taking on just double or triple the risk, not the way to go for it.
Someone said, I want to highlight that comment. They said, I had a wassail, so I absorbed that wick. So I'm assuming they're saying they didn't get wicked out because they had a wide stop loss, which is awesome. What's annoying is I decided to manually close because once I saw the way that market moved, I just said, this is not the type of situation that I necessarily want a wide stop loss on, you know? So I discretionarily closed it. But if you guys didn't close it and you just let the trade play out because you were sized appropriately, that was the move, man. And that's a perfect example of using a wider stop. If I just kept my stop, I would just be sitting in profit still, you know?
Yep.
But it's tough. That's where, you know, discretion comes in. I'm not a systematic trader. I lean on my discretion heavily. That's just part of how my trading is. And not, like, I wouldn't be able to sell mentorships as easy because I can't say I have a cut and paste. Here's the strategy, X, Y, and Z, do this, you make $1 million. But it's just the truth, man. It's the truth.
Sure.
I tell people all the time, like, it's not systematic. It's not.
No, for sure. Same with me. Not systematic at all. Using discretion. Here you go, pushing the upside, dude. I think you got to decide, like, when that starts to kick off, when headlines start to break, what's your protocol? You should at least have like a little bit for anybody listening in. You know, if we start to get a Trump candle, is my go-to like just let it run, whatever happens like I'm going to let it play out? Is it, hey, let me get stop loss to break even in case we just rip back through this? Is it close out immediately for profit or loss? Like, what's the baseline? And then at least you're doing something like, you know, somewhat consistently into that. And then no wrong or right way to do it. Like, run the wide stop, let it play out. Like, that was a beautiful wick lower and then come right back in. So I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, just, you know, either doing what you did, get out quick and say, you know what, this is crazy. We might absolutely dump here. Dude, this is beautiful. I don't want to yap through the win here.
It's looking good, man. So I think that 930 high is golden. I think we'll get there. I'm not going to lie. Part of me is looking to see us push a little bit higher because at that point, I feel like if we take the 930 high, I don't see why we don't just come for this high as an extra on liquidity. So we'll see. ES just kind of doing its thing. Look at that wick on ES. That's crazy.
Trump markets, man.
Trump markets.
We are not done yet. We are not done yet.
Definitely not, man.
Crazy. Yeah, through VWAP on this. Let's see if you get the push. Again, like, I'm curious to see what we get today. I mean, that feels like the knee-jerk reaction to the downside, and then buyers stepping right back in. If we were going to just completely give this up and turn lower, I think that would definitely make the case for that larger back and forth drift day. But so far, this looks clean, man.
Yeah, the hourly looks good too. One thing I like about the hourly is that on this move down, there's no bearish fair value gaps that were created, which is big for me. That's the type of thing I like to look for. So if there's no bearish fair value gaps being made on the way down, it's showing me that the sellers are not as aggressive, right? So usually we can retrace those moves a little bit easier. Now, on a 15-minute chart, we did make some bearish fair value gaps. We have this one right here, which was holding as resistance, but it looks like now we've just invalidated it. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I really wouldn't want to see it get back below 640. I'm hoping that this gap, now that it's been inversed, can just, maybe we get a slight retracement here, something like this, and just push it up. We'll see.
Absolutely. Dude, I love the read. It's, breaking down price action as it forms. You know, what the aggression looks like from sellers to rip price lower or to just kind of slowly trickle lower. This one's going to be an interesting one to play out. But dude, I got to say, like, give you credit where it's due. The execution's fast, man. You're getting it done quick while streaming. I love to see it, man. Love to see it.
Yeah. I mean, when you go on stream, you don't do guests as much as probably I do, right? So you get to just be focused. Like, the chat might distract you a little bit, but you can at least, you're yapping.
Dude, you have the worst of it. You got another person on here yapping, you're swapping screens back and forth, big chat rolling, and you're trying to trade, low time frame. So dude, give you credit. It's hard enough just to try to trade by yourself, to add those layers in, it's
for sure, man. Do you feel like streaming though has made you a better trader?
Yeah, in general? I think it holds you accountable. I think it holds you accountable. You got hundreds of people watching you. It's a lot harder to just completely do random things that you can't justify at all, right? Like, kind of like working with somebody. You have somebody looking over your shoulder. It's part of it. But yeah, dude, I'll get ready to wrap this one up, man. It's been awesome. Got to hop on, talk about the topic of the day, and catch some trades, man. And in green.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, always love having you on, bro. Come back anytime. And remember, guys, check out Zach's socials. We'll get him posted in there one more time. You want to follow him, follow the journey, check out the mentorship, all that good stuff right there.
Absolutely. Thanks, man. I appreciate you having me on. Chat, you guys are awesome. Appreciate everybody that hopped on from my community. I see San, a whole bunch of people from Team RDF. Thanks for hopping on, guys. And like I said, anybody that wants to watch what I got going on, I share it all. And if you're looking for somebody to work with one-on-one in a high-level mentorship type program, one-on-one coaching, mentorship gets a little bit, I don't know, there's a different name for everything. More than happy to talk with anybody. Free call, discuss where you're at, where you want to go, and see if it's something I can help with. Talk to you guys soon. Thanks, Zach. I appreciate you, man.
Much love, man. Yeah, talk to you later. Peace, bro. Zach in the chat. Zach squared. Let's go. Guys, this trade's starting to play out, man. It's starting to play out. Are we going to catch a little 1,000 ticks? What do you think? Tell me right now. Just type win or loss. If you think we're going to catch 1,000 ticks right now, type win. If you don't think that's going to happen, type loss. What do we think, guys? Are we going to get 1,000 ticks? A lot of W's in the chat. All right, we'll see. I hope we don't jinx. Hope I didn't just jinx myself. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we got one L. We got a couple L's in here. Some people are saying L. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, there's Zach again. Appreciate you guys. Thanks, chat. Thanks, PFM. Always, man. Always, always. I got some L's. Some people are spamming L's. Okay. I like it, bro. About to fade this 12 minis. Damn. Dude. Godspeed, bro. I hope it works. Made a lower high on the 15 second. I don't care about the 15 second, bro. Or do you mean 15 minute, Jimmy? Remember, is this a lower high or is this just a sweep of liquidity? Look at those wicks, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that a low or high? Kind of, but is it also just a sweep of this London session low and then snap right back up? We'll see. Win or loss. I'm going to be discussing this on our first group coaching call, guys, today at 2. So anyone that's in the mentorship, remember, we're getting on today at 2 p.m. for our first call. So stay tuned for that. For me, I really just don't want to see it go back below this 15-minute inversion. So we'll see. Damn, ES really is annoying me. Why does ES look like it wants to go lower, bro? This market really is so insane. What is my order flow? My order flow platform. I don't use any order flow platform. I just look at volume profile and fair value gaps and liquidity, man. Zach, bro, is it in ASFX TV? No, I don't stream for ASFX TV anymore, guys. FYI. I had to leave. I love Austin, love everyone over there, but I had to leave to focus on the Liquidity Lab mentorship. You know, so instead, I'm going to be there with my community in the PM session. We're going to do some Asia exclusive streams. We're doing weekly coaching calls, all that stuff. You want to learn more about it? Check it out right there. IamZarb.com. First call is today. Excited for that. Very excited for it. Zach, you're the real OG. Love you all the way from Pakistan. Much love, bro. This trade is annoying the shit out of me, bro. Like, I wouldn't care about this little pullback here, but look at ES. Like, why is ES doing what it's doing? I just feel like I got to trust the structure here on NQ. The structure tells me we need to go up and take that 930 high. Also, I didn't even look at this yet. Hold on. My chart's a little messy. Let's clean some of this up. I want to see the initial balance. Are we still inside the IB? We're still inside the IB, so we're looking for that IB high break, guys. All right. Looking for that IB high break. Definitely could stay choppy, but I feel like we're still very much on all of this internal structure that this is still a really easy target relatively. We'll see. We're going to see, chat. I'm just annoyed that I closed the initial one on that Trump candle. I should have just held my trade with the Wassel, but I didn't. It happens. I don't always execute perfectly, you know? You think I did the right thing? Yeah, probably. Mate, I'm no IB trader, but I mark them out still. If you have wicks like today, do you count it for IB or do you count structure low? Well, I mean, we haven't broke the IB at all, even with the wicks, man. There's no break of any IBs by a wick. The wick thing is discretionary. I know the edgeful data, like if you're referencing specifically the edgeful initial balance breakout report, the one that says that's the one that has the 80% stat. Like right here, ES 74% of the time, you only break one side of the IB, right? And you can see right here, it measures it by wick. I will say though that on days that I do see double breaks of the IB, a lot of times it's when we wick one side and then it reverses. So it's a discretionary thing. The data from Edgeful counts it by wick. So you should be able to trust a wick break, but it's really up to you. Damn, we're popping lower now. What is going on here, man? I'm holding. I'm trusting my trade, guys. Trusting my trade for now. Forex Ike, always with the funny tweets, bro. Can't believe a firm that was promoting Tory trades as an amazing trader went under. Did you guys not draw your trend lines right? God. W Ike. Always with the funniest comments, bro. Someone says, bro does not check the 4 hour. What do you see that's so bearish about the 4 hour, bro? It's just still stuck in a range. I will say, like, that is mad frustrating. I think we have to take the 930 high, guys. Look at ES, though. What is going on in this market, bro? This is insane. How is ES look like it's going to take the lows? Like, these markets are so diverged from each other these days. It's actually insane. ES was looking like it wanted to go up all day. Now ES is the one that wants to go down. This is wild, bro. I'm not going to lie. This does not look good. This does not look good for our trade at all. All right. If we inverse this 1 minute gap, I'll take the profit. All right. I feel like that's a good middle ground here. We don't really have any other gap for me to watch. Yeah, 3 minute. Okay. If we inverse this 3 minute gap, I'll take the profit. I think that's fair enough. So 3 minute closure below 23, I'll cut the trade. All right. We're back at war. SPY was 120 points because of said war. Dude, the fucking whatever the headline says means absolutely nothing to me. We were making all-time highs every other day when we were in war the war last time. That doesn't mean shit to me, but I hear you from a technical perspective. It's starting to look like it's going to roll over, especially when I look at ES. ES looks like it's going to go for the lows. So, like I said, if I get a 3 minute closure below here, I'll take what I got. It is what it is. Fucking NQ. I swear to God, the easy money is just constantly in Asia. Like all this reminds me is that all of the easy money is in Asia session, and New York just continues to be mad difficult. Mad difficult, bro. Like genuinely, it is such a difficult market to trade lately. The New York session. Objectively difficult for everyone I know. Then you have Asia, and it just is like, oh, yeah, we're going to go to previous day's low, guys. Everybody, ready to hop on board? We're going to go to previous day's low. We're going to previous day's low. Hey, guys, here's your IFBG. Get in quick. Hop in. We're going to previous day's low. That's Asia. How can I watch your Asia stream? So I only stream Asia exclusively for my premium Discord. So you could join if you want. You can check it out. We'll have a link in here in a moment. That's where I stream Asia exclusively. Look at this. This is actually going to go back down. This is crazy, chat. This market is disgusting, bro. That is disgusting, man. Yo, I'm actually going to crash out. I'm actually going to crash out, chat. Bro, I'm actually about to crash out. Bruh. Monday funsies. Bruh. Love you, man. I made some profit today. Good. I'm glad. Zach, how to find cheapest prop firm to buy? Oh, I got you, man. I got you. So this is what you're going to do step by step. You're going to go to propfirmmatch.com. Okay, you're going to scroll down. You're going to look for what the biggest discount is. You want the cheapest prop firm possible. You have two options. You have Apex Trader Funding, 90% off, code match. All right, literally 90% off, but you're going to have activation fees there. Okay, you have one other option. You have Funded Futures Family, 80% off with code match, but there's no activation fees on their accounts. Okay, meaning you can get a 25K challenge for like, I don't even know, $20. You can get a 50K for $25 or a 25K for $15.80 all in. It's insane. It's insane. So that would be your options. Now, if you don't want to go for the cheapest possible and you want like one of the highest quality, simple rules, quick payouts, another option, go with some of our sponsors. We got Lucid. Speaking of which, we do got to do some more giveaways, guys. I got some Lucid accounts to give you. So let's hit at least 650 likes and I'll run a giveaway for a Lucid account. Shout out Lucid, shout out Tradeify, two of our biggest sponsors. 40% off each with code MATCH. You guys know me. I'm literally trading Lucid accounts right now. Like, I trade with Lucid personally. I trade with Tradeify personally. They are my favorite prop firms, genuinely. I feel like the Bears are a little too confident right now. They're a little too confident, which makes me think maybe we're going to push up. What did I say? I said if we get a 3-minute closure below that gap, I'll cut. We did not get that. We wicked beneath it. This is why I wait for candle closures. Now we're popping back up. I'm holding my trade. Only 576 people watching. I love when people don't understand how things work. I love that when they don't, like, literally don't understand how things work. You do realize, bro, that people come in and out of the stream. So someone could like the stream, watch it for an hour or two, then leave. Then a new person can come in who hasn't liked the stream yet. So you could have 576 viewers, but still have more likes than your current viewers. Does that make sense? I know, it's kind of scientific. Kind of a scientific thing. Bears are being absorbed. Yep. Who was telling me to cut my trade? Zag, you're an idiot. Close your trade. Blah, 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 blah. Who was telling me to cut? Well, I have not cut. No inversion. We don't cut our trade. No inversion. I'm not cutting the trade. Let's see. Trying to get my daily protein in, guys. These things help a lot. 42 grams. 230 calories. Not bad. Tastes pretty good, too. Trying to chug. What's the name of this? It's Fairlife, bro. The milk brand, Core Power. I got chocolate. I like strawberry and chocolate. Those are the fire ones. This morning we've been in Nasdaqistan. Dude, straight up. I have survived, though. I'm a survivor, guys. I don't think, like, one thing you got to know about me, I'm a goddamn survivor, okay? I can survive Nasdaqistan. That's why I'm still here 6 years late. I've been in Nasdaqistan for 6 years. And I'm thriving. You need to be a fighter. You need to be a survivor in Nasdaqistan, guys. It's the only way. Hey, shout out Zach, PFM, and Tradeify. I got the account a few minutes after I won. Thanks again. Love that, man. GG's. Yeah, speaking of which, remember, 650 likes, and I will run another giveaway, guys. Just take the 930 high, NASDAQ. Like, oh my God. I feel like my New York sessions these days consist of me just like yelling at NQ. Because I have a good read. I often have the correct read, but it just makes it almost impossible to get there. And then I find myself just yelling at it. Like, not even in an angry way. I'm not angry. Just more like, NASDAQ, come on. Like, what are you doing? This market is retarded. I almost said the R word. I almost said the R word. You guys know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm thinking. This market is... It's also... This market is... And you know what I mean? Oh, dude, we gotta play Green, Green, Green. I haven't played any of our good music today. That's crazy. We've been just like really focused on the charts. I got you. Maybe this will help.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
What's the code? The code is always code match. MATCH, code match. Always. Dude, this market is actually pissing me off a little bit today. Like, dude, just what are you doing? Just break the IB, at least. My goodness. Bruh. It's an AI song, bro. You can get this music in my Discord if you want. You can find it there in the music room. It's a bunch of AI music. Chat. Are we actually going to end up getting a break even on this god darn trade? Jesus, mother F. What is this, dude? Oh my God. Come on. Give me some money, NASDAQ. Just give me money. NASDAQ, I want money. Give me the money. Do what I want you to do so I can make money. What do you think this is? I'm trying to make money, NASDAQ. I gotta start talking sweet to NASDAQ, you think? Nah, I can't cuck for NASDAQ, bro. This is it's my way or the highway. All right? My way or the highway, NASDAQ. Not the other way around.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Come on. Let's go.
Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah.
Lucid what? Lucid website not working? I would not be worried, guys. I bet Lucid is just like doing some maintenance. Yeah, they're probably just doing some maintenance on their website, guys. I wouldn't be too worried about Lucid. Let's see. Did they make an announcement about it? Interesting that they didn't make an announcement about it, but I wouldn't be too worried. How's their Discord doing? Is their Discord up still? I'm not even in their Discord actually. So what's the Discord saying? The Discord's working? I already changed my password on Lucid. I saw that. I changed it. But now the website's just not working. Yeah, I'm not concerned about Lucid, guys. They're fine.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah.
Can somebody get in the Lucid Trading Discord maybe and see what they're saying in there?
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit.
Yeah, the music is helping. Somebody go into the Lucid Discord and tell me if anyone's talking about it in there. I don't know how to get that. Yeah, trade's looking good. I'm literally long on my Lucid accounts, guys. Come on. All right, like we need to get some displacements. We really need to like pop above midnight, and then I think we're good. Yeah, I did change my password on Lucid recently. I saw, like, I did see there was like an issue there. There you go. Magnet. Should we drop the magnet?
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yo, the magnet, did the magnet just do that? Or was it the markets? Is it the magnet? Yo. Is this science? Okay, so we just hit the 9:30 a.m. high. Listen, guys, that was a hard target. I'm looking for the full move here. Do what you will. Take your money at the 9:30 high if you're already up on the day. That's what I would say. It's riskier to hold it up here, but I'm holding it. I think it's a good trade still. I really need to see ES break above the POC again. You think I should do more magnets? More magnets? I'll do more magnets if I feel like I need it. As of right now, I think the one magnet is working. We don't want to overdo it.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Did we just break IB too? Yep, we just broke the initial balance high as well, guys. We should be good here. I'm not gonna overthink it if we pull back. I think we should be good. The way the hourly looks, we should come up and take this hourly high. It makes a lot of sense for us to do so.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Although this market has been so damn confusing and difficult that, like, I could see a situation where we don't. Did we just make equal highs here? No, it swept them. Yeah, no, it swept them. Okay. We should take this high out. I don't see why we would reward the people that are still short with their stop above here. I just don't see why NQ would want to reward these people. If we reverse from here, I'll crash out. Thank you. See, we got a doctor in here. He says if you do more magnets, they're going to interrupt the flow. That makes sense. We need the one magnet. You do more, they're going to mess it up.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Dude, ES is being so annoying.
Yeah. Risk on
Like,
lock,
oh
never
my
chill,
God,
never
bro.
lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
We just need ES to push up. If ES pushes up, NQ is going to rip. I already told you guys, if you're already up on the day, just take your money at that 930 high. I'm saying it again. Oh my God, bro. Oh no, I'm supposed to have 2 on there. Thanks for pointing that out. I didn't mean to only have 2. All right, to only have 1 on there each. That's an accident.
Green.
Oh my gosh, market's so annoying, bro.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience.
This trade makes like all the sense in the world. So I'm just going to hold it.
If the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base.
Yeah, there is massive SMT everywhere. The problem is there's SMT at the lows, there's SMT at the highs, like there's SMT in the middle, there's SMT everywhere. Zach, what's your premium Discord? My premium Discord is like a really in-depth coaching mentorship. It's more built for like a tight-knit community. We do 3 weekly group coaching calls. You get access to the Liquidity Concepts course, which is a 23-chapter trading course. Goes over all the concepts I use and how to use them. You have direct access to me. We do exclusive Asia streams in there. We're going to stream PM. Like, it's just an in-depth coaching mentorship. You can find more about it right here if you want to check it out. We're actually starting our first group coaching call today. Yeah, I'm sticking with the trade, guys. I'm sticking with the trade, all right? How much discount for us who are early subscribers? What up, Punjabi? I met Punjabi in person at the expo. I remember, bro. That was nice. It's already discounted, bro. So the usual price is $2.99 a month. Like, it's an in-depth real coaching mentorship. It's not for like I don't want people that are not taking trading seriously. It's like hands-on coaching. You know, it's not like, oh, here's a course that I spent 2 weeks making and hang out in this Discord. It's like in-depth coaching. So it's already priced at $199 for the founding members. So it's already discounted. That's for life too. When the price does eventually go up to the true price, people that got in there are locked in. I mean, guys, here's the thing. I'm not closing this trade yet because there's really no displacement to the downside. All right, so if we get displacement, I'll consider it. This is annoying, though. Like, we really just are not getting any follow through here. How to get it? The link right here, bro. Go up a few chats. Just scroll up a couple of chats. It's right there. Zach, don't do a giveaway for the next 15 minutes. I mean, I'm probably going to do a giveaway at 11:30, guys. I'm going to do the giveaway at 11:30. We got to focus on this trade right now.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
Actually, chat, everybody, can you help me manage risk? Just stay put. If my trade starts going down, just everybody spam to get out of it. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just need to go grab something. I'll literally be right back.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green.
Damn, it did nothing.
I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
Samsung just lost his account? How, man? Just now? Market hasn't moved in like 15 minutes. How'd you lose your account?
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade.
All right, we're popping higher again. Let's see.
Let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Yeah, we hit 650 likes. I will make sure to do a giveaway. We're going to do it soon. Guys, let's just not fiend out on giveaways and let's just watch the trade first. Maybe we do that first, you know? Zach, should we pay more for girlfriend or go Dutch? I have no idea what that means. What does that mean?
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat
Yeah,
breaks,
trade
then I
first.
follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count.
Going Dutch is paying equally on a date. Oh, do the Dutch pay equal on a date?
Risk on never tilt, never lean.
I mean, it's hard for me to say, bro, because when I met my lady, I was a brokey. I was a straight up brokey, you know, so she paid for a lot of stuff. I'm not going to lie. But I've made up for it. I've made up for it tenfold. I think it depends on the person. Depends where you're at. Also, are you like 20? You know, if you're 20, I don't think it's that big of a deal. If you're like a 32-year-old man, then that's probably a problem, you know? Yo, this market is actually, oh my God, bro. What do I do with this market? New York session is just so brutal, dude. How did mom and dad meet? Tell us the story. It was a pretty simple story for us, guys. We got married way before the dating app scene, you know? So we met at a bar. We were hanging out. We were young. We were partying. We met. Stuck together ever since. No dating apps, no hypergamy, none of that crap. Good old-fashioned life. If I am 80 and my date is 22, who pays? I'll let you figure that one out. Grandma Trade says, my husband and I were set up on a blind date, been married 23 years, 29 years. Let's go. W. This market is like watching paint dry. I know, man. It's really like, I mean, oh my God, bro. No follow through here. This is so brutal. I may cut the trade, guys. Just call it a break-even day. This is like getting to be like just ridiculous, you know? We took that 9:30 a.m. high. Now we're pulling back. I feel like it's not going to reverse completely, but it would be silly for me to turn this trade into like still being red on the day, you know? So we might be in that we just might be in that position that we just got to cut it. Regardless of what we think the outcome is going to be, because this is just like disgusting at this point. ES is disgusting. What is going on ES, guys? Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. I'm not gonna cut it early, guys. Like if it really starts to pull back, I will. But as of where we're at here, I'm just gonna hold and wait it out. You know, I'm not invalidated yet at all. It's definitely Monday. It's Monday vibes. I'll say that much. Oh. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. All right, give me your opinion, guys. What do you think, chat? Do you think we're hitting TP? Yes or no? Are we going to hit TP? Yes or no? Let me know.
it clean.
Damn, at least the chat's on my side here for the most part. Magic 8 Ball says it's not looking good. I really don't know. I mean, there's no fair value gaps being created on the 5-minute. Like, there's nothing like that. So I don't want to get ahead of myself. There's no displacement on the downside yet.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Damn, 60-40 so far on yes or no.
Yeah, risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
I think we're just slowly grinding up for now. Again, no displacement to the downside. Let me guess, real move on Asia tonight. Probably. There will probably be some super clean move on Asia tonight. Yeah. Asia session is not a nightmare. Asia's been the easiest session to trade the past few months. We're doing a giveaway at 11:30, guys. Relax. Looks like it's pushing up again. Let's see. Be great if we can get this before we get off stream. Yep, promo codes work for funding pips. Absolutely. Code match, man. Code match at checkout. Do you think anybody could pass FFF easily? Yeah, of course.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Yep, Asia session's been the GOAT.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut like it fast if the trade ain't green.
Alpha Futures is no longer listed on PFM, guys. No longer listed on Prop Firm Match.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
You'll pass your funded if this hits TP. Oh man, the pressure, man, the pressure. All right, I hope it works. It's a good trade, regardless of outcome. It's a good trade. Seriously. Looks like we're trying to push for the highs again. Nah, that light does make everything look a little better. This is so boring. It says the contracts right here. 2 micros. Just 2. Nothing crazy. Bro. ES is like frozen in time. It looks like somebody literally froze ES in time. It's not doing anything. This is disgusting, bro. This is mad annoying, I gotta say. No, I do not have alpha accounts. I've actually never traded with alpha in my life. Bro, this is actually... What is going on? Oh my god. Bro.
Screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Okay, we got to change the song. We've been listening to Green for like 2 hours.
PFM stream live 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posted wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now EM, my friend.
You will hit TP around 2 or 3 p.m. Please, no. I can't let it be until 2 p.m., bro. That's crazy. We're doing a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway in 3 minutes, chat. Guys, remember, if you spam a bunch of chats in 5 seconds, you're going to get timed out by Joe, our mod, like immediately. So remember not to spam 5 or 10 times. Even if it's like, even if you mean well, like you're not doing anything malicious, just don't spam. It doesn't make any sense to spam. Play the drawdown song. Which one is that? Do you mean Red Day? This one? Eamon, are you actually are you a retard, bro? I'm sorry, I just said it. I literally just tell people not to spam. And this dude spams 50 times the letter W. Like, bruh, you are insane.
Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave.
Okay, so, bro. Okay, so to be a little bit, to be educational here. Notice how once we popped above midnight, we are holding it as support for the time being. This is what we want to see. Once you retrace to the midnight open in the New York session, if you get above it, you really want to see it hold as support. Vice versa, if you're looking for shorts and it retraces down, you want to see it hold as resistance for the rest of the day. Ideally, it doesn't have to, but that's going to be a nice line in the sand for bias. It's just not something that becomes a line in the sand until it's been retraced. Turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war. It's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it. Bro, this trade, man, this market. Just like, do what you got to do, NQ. What are you doing? Sitting around. I think that promo's over, Kate, but just try. Throw in code match on there and see what you get. I think that one's over. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green, come back, I know. Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. Strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let's just see. I'm waiting. I'm watching these 5-minute candles. No 5-minute closure below midnight. I'm not that scared until we get a deep closure below. We'll see, which we could get, but yeah.
Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With the clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah. Give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper.
You want to know the title of the naughty song? I don't even remember, bro.
Red don't break me. Stop loss, save me. Green, come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone.
I feel like headphones with a mic, it makes the audio so clean, but I feel like I lose aura with this, dude. I might need to get a mic again. I feel like I'm losing aura points with the headset.
But a dog don't quit 'cause it took one bite.
The headphones model, what are they called?
Let 'em know.
The audio is fire on them, man. Like the audio is the best I've ever had. But what are they called? I can find it for you. Yeah, aura level 0 for sure with a headset. I know. It's true.
And the devil in my head, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave. So I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw. But it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the air.
Yeah, everyone says I look like a pilot with this. They're called ATH M50X STS. Audio Technica ATH M50s. Yeah, the mic sounds fire with them for sure. It's a good mic.
the sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trade to do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for, the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing.
M50 models are good, yeah.
But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go. Cause it don't rain forever, green come back, I know.
All right, should we do the giveaway, chat? Or how about this? Can we just hit 700 likes real quick? We're at 660. Come on. Let's hit 40 more likes. I think we could do it. Like, if everybody right now watching the stream likes the stream, I guarantee we hit 700. Anyone who hasn't liked the stream yet, if you like it right now, I guarantee we hit 700 in under 5 minutes. And then I'll give away a Lucid account. Bro says, I just unliked. Damn.
Time to cook with a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient in the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah. Give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even
Ooh, man, this market sucks, bro. This market actually sucks. Hey guys, remember to check my new YouTube video. It's been out. Been out for a couple days. I go over my 100K in payouts for 2026 so far, go over some technicals. Make sure to check out the video. This is insane, bro. I think I'm going to have to take the money soon. This is like getting to be annoying. This is getting to be too much to deal with, chat. This is honestly getting to be too much to deal with. It's just like stupid at this point. It's going to take this low. This is crazy, bro.
Come on, let them know.
Did we hit 700? I bet we hit 700. 698. Okay, 2 more likes. Let's run this giveaway. Yeah, I'm not liking that move. I'm not.
Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave. So I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crap me across the jaw. But it kept me alive.
The copy trading software I use, I just use the Tradevate built-in copier. Yeah, this is just like ridiculous. Yeah, let's run the giveaway. We hit 700 likes. GG's. All right, chat. I'm going to open up the Discord. Let's do it. Let's lower this music for a moment. It's giveaway time. Everybody, we're going to run our giveaways, as always, through the Prop for Match Discord channel, all right? So you need to be a member of the Discord to enter our giveaways. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. Click that link and join if you're not a member. It's totally free to join. Once you're in, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal, all right? I'm going to create an entry portal. So I'm going to make a code. The code is going to be chopped. Market is chopped to bits. I'm going to give you a 2-minute window to enter. All right. The code is chopped. CHOPPED. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Type in the code. Click submit. Easy. Drop a fire emoji. And a rocket emoji. Why not? Know what I'm saying? You think we got to play the sexy song? All right. Let me see. Let me see if I can remember which one it is. Is it this one? I don't think this is it. Is it this one? No. Oh, it's Candlelight? Okay, Joe knows. All right, here we go, guys. You asked for it.
Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid.
Come on, NQ. Let's go up.
I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick.
This song is so cooked, bro.
Stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup, nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking up.
Who made this one? This one is so suspect, bro.
Size loaded, finger on the bit. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid.
Was it Legros? Biggie Legros? Was it you?
Getting hot in here.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. Of course, the Frenchman made it.
Breakouts near.
The French guy made this one. That makes so much sense. Alex loves this song, dude. Why? That cracks me up because everyone always says that he loves this. This is Alex's vibe, bro.
Market got me feeling some kind of way.
Alex has got the energy for this type of thing, you know, like he's always got this level of energy.
When it's wild, volatility, my baby.
All right, I'm gonna copy the names here.
Gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it.
I'm gonna go back to the charts while I copy these names.
Green across the screen, best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight.
Stop loss tight. Stop loss is tight, baby.
Ain't no looking away. Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it ride. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market got me going.
Cracks me up, dude.
Single night.
All right, I got the race ready to go. Should we just do that and forget about how terrible this price action is? What made me get long here? We went over it a bunch. I'll go over it for you real quick before we run the giveaway, AK. So first off, we're just trying to decide, like, hold on, I can't listen to this song again. Hold on.
Dim the lights.
Yo, Wazoo, what?
Okay.
Sovereign white ass, stop loss game in the building.
So thought process behind the entry here, AK, was number one, just like at the end of the day, are we trending up or down overall on this hourly perspective? Like, we're in the middle of a range, but overall we're kind of, we're in this uptrend. We've had some consolidation here, and we're trying to decide what is the higher time frame draw on liquidity. We took all of this liquidity to the downside here and here, right? We swept it. We left relative equal highs above us, especially when I go down to the 15-minute and I see this. Like, this is low resistance liquidity. I'd be very surprised if we don't take these highs out by the end of the week, right? Which is previous day's high. The way this looks, that's low resistance liquidity that I think is going to come back into play. Not today, but in general. So at that point, if I think that's the higher time frame draw, when we're pulling down here, we're in a discount relative to that draw on liquidity, right? So then on top of that, we were below the midnight open. So we're in a discount on the daily trading range. We swept the London session low, and we had displacement going higher. We could target midnight, and we could target the 9:30 a.m. high, which we actually got, right? We got the 9:30 a.m. high. So my entry, I didn't use like a perfect entry signal. I more so got in at a discount relative to what I think the overall draw on liquidity was for the day. That's kind of it broken down. But, you know, there's just no follow through, man. There's no follow through on this market. It's really getting disgusting. It's ridiculous. Once again, if we inverse this 3 minute, gap, I'm just going to cut the trade, guys. Like, that's my line in the sand. Same as before. Same exact spot. If we inverse this 3 minute gap, I'll cut the trade. All right. It's trash day. Trash day. And what's going to happen is if we don't come up and take this high today, we're going to take it in Asia session. It's going to be another situation like that where we take it during Asia. Fun race. I already set this up. Sorry, bro. Duck race it is. We'll do a 2 minute duck race. All right. I'm going to go refill my water in these 2 minutes. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to fill my water. Got to stay hydrated out here. So just chill, watch the race. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yo, Wazzle, what? Zarb and wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow. Here we go.
Oh, I kind of like this song. How's my trade looking? My trade is cooked. I'm cutting this bullshit. Trade's cooked, guys. So annoying. Bro. Market is so annoying, dude. Oh, well, we didn't inverse the gap yet. I'm going to wait for the gap inverse. All right. Shout out Savvy Brett. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Savvy Brett. Congratulations, man. You drop your name on Discord. Remember, tomorrow is going to be dope. We officially have Take Profit Trader as a new sponsor of Prop Firm Match TV. We're going to be giving away Take Profit Trader accounts starting tomorrow, along with our other sponsors like Tradeify and Lucid. That's how you know Prop Firm Match TV is growing, because look at our sponsors now. Our sponsors are some of the top, most well-respected firms in the industry. Literally Lucid, Tradeify, and TPT. Like, chat, could there be a better list of sponsors? Honestly. Could there be a better list of sponsors in the prop firm space? Name a firm you'd rather see than those three. It's top tier firms, bro. Hell yeah, Kate. Lucid is great. You should definitely be trading with Lucid, Kate. They're a solid firm. I'm saying the same thing. I need to wait for a 3-minute closure below this gap. That's my invalidation. I'm cutting my trade when we get a 3-minute candle closure below this bullish fair value gap. That's it. That's the only thing I'm waiting for. I will cut the trade then. It's gonna happen. I know that, but I'm gonna follow that plan. I know it's gonna happen. Like, what a trash day, bro. This market sucks. This market actually sucks. What goes on in this price action? What is this price action, dude? Like, New York session is actually horrible lately. You guys remember last week I was chilling with Alex? I'm actually interested in how Alex did today. I'm going to stay on and talk with him for a little bit. Like, he said he's been struggling, that this market's been tough for him. I don't blame him. This market's been tough if you're a New York session trader.
But a dog don't quit because it took one bite. Come on, let him know.
Data wick low. What was the data wick low? We didn't even have news today. He lost. He's going through it, man. Alex is going through it right now. He's in that place. He's in that place that I was in back in February. I was going through the same thing in February for whatever reason. You know, you go through some losing streaks. Happens to the best of us, man. Alex is an amazing trader. Dude, this is so annoying because we didn't get the inversion. So now I need to wait 3 more minutes if I want to follow that rule. We didn't get the inversion. This is crazy, dude. Oh, wait. 0. So we got 25 seconds left. I thought the candle just closed. Let's see if we get the inversion. I'm actually welcoming it. Like, I just want to cut the trade. Five seconds. Okay, there's the inversion. I'm out. Made a little bit of money. I'm out and I'm locking out. Like, truly, when I say this with every bone in my body, F this market, bro. F it. I'm out. Watch it just go right back up now. I'm out, though. We didn't let it go all the way back to break even. We took a little money off the table. It sucks. This market sucks. Like, it actually sucks. What are you going to do? Take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. That's it. Jesus, man. Yep, on to the next setup for sure. For sure. The way I go, the way I like react to stuff like this, guys, I could be a little annoyed in the moment, but I'm telling you right now, when I close the charts, I don't even remember the freaking setup I took. Like, that's just how it is.
Small, clean control. 'Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire.
Early watch that be the low. Time to cook with a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Can you play the setup song? What's that one? I don't even know. Oh, the setup. Shout out Joe. I think we executed very well today, chat. Honestly. I think we executed very well, all things considered. We survived this chop. You know, we survived. We're Red Day survivors. And at least we're up on Tradeify from Asia session last night. I actually think that might be the low of day right there. Ugh. YM looks like a mess, dude. ES is still within the IB. Yep. NQ broke the IB high. So technically there is an 82% probability, according to Edgeful, that this is our low of day based off that data. But, you know. Yeah, everyone loves this track. This one's good. Yeah, the long is valid. It is. Still valid. But it's just messy. It's just too messy, man. I think a lot of traders, one of the big problems they have is they think every day is supposed to be this amazing day where they have a ton of progress on their funded accounts and they get that much closer to a payout. And they expect every day to be like this. And it's just not the way it works. Like, there are days that are not huge red days, not huge green days, somewhere in the middle, or just kind of like nothing burger days. That's where I'm at for the New York session. Sometimes that's just what the day is going to be like. And people blow their accounts because they can't accept that for some reason. They just can't wrap their head around that. They think every day needs to be like the absolute most progress possible to that next payout or to passing the challenge. And they come into the markets every day like with this massive pressure on their shoulders, and it's silly. It's just impossible to do that. That's where tilt comes from. Sometimes a day is just a boring day that you're barely going to remember. The reports I look at on Edgeful for the most part: ICT opening retracement, initial balance breakout, opening candle continuation, a few others. I'm not long anymore. I'm out. I closed. I don't want to confuse people. I'm out. I'm flat. I think I'm done. I really think I'm done for the day. This market sucks. There's no money to be made in this. At least not for me. Someone scalping this could probably make some good money. No money for me in this. Trying to see the case for lower. I guess the case for lower is it just wants to go lower. I don't even know. I was really thinking this SMT with ES and NQ was going to do a lot of work for us. Massive at bullish SMT, but it did nothing.
No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher.
The case for it to go lower is that it wants to go lower. Zach, 2026. Yeah. Zach, if you can make more than $1 million a year, would you still live trade? Bro, probably not. I don't pretend. See, a lot of these other guys, they try to pretend like they're multimillionaires from trading prop firms. I don't play that game, bro. I've made $250K so far total trading prop firms. Most of that money made in the last 1.5 to 2 years, right? I'm up over 100K in 2026 since January 1st. That's where I'm at realistically, you know, and I think that's a really good spot to be at. And I think a lot of people would love to be in that position. So I think people wanting to learn from me, it makes sense. People wanting to trade with me makes sense. Someone making $5 million a year, or even $1 million a year from trading, bro, why would they live stream? I don't know. Maybe they would. Maybe some of those guys are not lying, but most of them don't show any broker statements, any payouts, and they claim to be millionaires, and they live trade, and they have a community. It's like, all right, buddy. The fantastic spot. Yeah, I think it's a very relatable spot too, because I think a lot of so many people LARP in the trading community. You know, they're just LARPers, and they claim to be multimillionaires. And I feel like it's so much less relatable. Like, yeah, you might attract a certain demographic of like idiots. You know, they think, oh, I'll be a millionaire in 6 months if I follow this guy. But then, like, I think the people that I attract, and people like Alex attracts and Luna, they're people who are like, you know, they're not idiots. They're more realistic. And they go, hey, if I can make 6 figures a year doing this, that would be awesome. Oh, this guy's doing that. He did it in the last couple of years after trading for 4. That's who I should learn from. It's like you're closer to them. So it's more digestible. It's not this crazy far out of reach goal. That's true too. Some people just love attention. You're right. What up, Zed? Yeah, that picture was hilarious, bro. That's what I'm saying, guys. I mean, listen, if you want to learn how to potentially make 6 figures a year, which is realistic, something most of you can grasp with your mind, join the Liquidity Lab mentorship. That's the goal. I want to make everyone able to make 6 figures a year. Anybody can do it. If you're locked in, if you follow proper concepts, proper risk management, you can get there. It's not easy, but it's that's something that's within grasp for most people of average intelligence or above. I'm not going to tell you can become a multi-millionaire doing what I do, because I'm not a multi-millionaire doing what I do. I'm a multi-100,000-aire, which I think is pretty cool. You know, I provide a life for my family. I live in New York City, super expensive city, live in a nice place, support my family, live a good life, comfortable, doing what I love. I think that's pretty cool. You know, I don't need to pretend I make $20 million a year. And the link, there you go, right below. Yeah, this song's kind of fire. I never heard this one. I like that one. That was fire. Multi-100,000-aire chilling. Freedom is your goal of trading? Yeah, that's it, man. The freedom. That's all it is. I don't know. I'm not attracted to the idea of like owning a Ferrari. Honestly, that's just not my thing. I live in New York City. I ride a bike everywhere. It's fun. I don't need a car in New York, you know? Those are not the types of things that attract me. The things that attract me and attracted me to trading are work from home, be with my family, do something that I find emotionally and intellectually stimulating. I find trading stimulating. You know, I don't feel like I'm working to make someone else rich. Just working for myself. You know, those are the things that attracted me to it. Not, you know, make $1 million in 6 months if I trade this IFBG setup. Yep. I want to pay my bills, provide for my fam, and invest. Yep. Exactly, bro. No boss. Yep. Totally agree, Zid. Bro's a skater. We don't think that. Yeah, I grew up as a skater, man. I was never that like the money flashy type of guy. It's not what it's about for me. But damn, it's 12:03, chat. All right, yo, I think I gotta bounce. I'm starving. I'm gonna go eat some lunch, and I gotta get ready for my the group coaching call at 2 o'clock with the premium group. So I'm going to go. Much love to you guys. I'm sure Alex will be on here any minute. I'll be tuning in the background. Yes, we go live every single day. Absolutely. Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. But yeah, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be hanging out in the chat with you. All right. Much love. Got to get ready for the mentorship group. Peace.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody call the L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, EMA my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool.
PFM,
Alex,
1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. And the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18. Sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. And let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a side. 1800 London, 1200 New York.
What is up, fam? Beautiful people of the PFM stream. What is going on? How are you guys? What is up, fam? What is up? What is up?
60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the field, no. I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. And the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17.
What is up, fam?
18 sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweet.
All right, guys, we're lowering the music here so we can actually hear each other, so we can actually talk to each other. What is going on, my beautiful people of the PFM stream? My gorgeous lunchbox fam, what is happening? What is happening, chat?
Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sing.
What is up, fam? My beautiful fam, my beautiful people, my beautiful friends, what is going on? Look at this lunchbox push, fam. And we are not in this trade. We need to get into these trades.
Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a side. Reading from a side.
All right, chat. Let's get the screens up. Let's get the screens up.
New York opens.
What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? Welcome to a brand new profitable week. Yeah, we hit DLL on one account today, chat. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty, but it's okay, chat. It's okay. I'm trading very light these days. Just one account right now.
No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear.
No skid today? What up, Yushi Yush? What's up, bro? Yush, did you cook today, bro? You got cooked. How was your day today, bro? How was your day today, chat? Drew, Drew's chat. Bro, I'm losing my brain. I'm losing my brain. I'm losing my brain.
Wait for it. Now it runs.
Caught one good trade for 2K. Good for you, bro. Happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that.
Now it runs.
I'm in drawdown on my evals here, chat, so we got to get ourselves out of it. A lot of orders coming in here, chat, on these candles. No revenge trading, somebody says. Yeah, I mean, I'm in evals, chat, so we're going to trade these evals. We got to build our buffers back, chat. But right now, we're sitting in the middle of the lunchbox range, so nothing is happening here, chat. Troy, what up, Troy? Green tomorrow. Atura Men says, I'm from India. I love you, bro. I love you too, man. Which trade are you trading now, brother? We're trading ES and NQ here, chat. We got NQ on the right-hand side. We got ES on the left-hand side, chat. Guys, we got a great All right, chat. We got a really, do you play the Devil's Mark on the 3-minute chart? I do not play the Devil's Mark on the 3-minute chart, guys. I do not. I do not, fam. All right, fam. Hey, Alex, are you using a new platform? What up, AK? I am, chat. Here's the cool thing, guys. Tmade is having a partnership with Deep Charts, and we will be having 35% off anyone that wants to use Deep Charts with code Tmade. We're also going to have Lunchbox implemented into Deep Charts, chat. So we are going to have Lunchbox in Deep Charts soon. Very exciting stuff. Very excited stuff. Sweet baby Jesus. How many words a minute can you type? I mean, I could type a ton of words. How is the execution on Deep Charts? Jay Sullivan says, I like it a lot, man. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, guys. That is why we have a partnership with them now. So I do like it a lot. But guys, I mean, it's just cool to be able to have order flow on the charts, right? It's very important for me as I start to build order flow into the TraderMade concepts, right? I want to buy this ES, guys, but it's so heavy. Chat, we're going to try long in ES real quick. Back to Lunchbox. See if we get it. Quick scout back to the 83s if possible. 82s. Let's see, chat. This could absolutely just run lower, but I'd like to see if we can get a little bit of support here. Sweep these lows here, retest into the range. Nope, it's just looking heavy, man. It's looking heavy, chat. I feel like it's going to be an expensive July for me. Alex, day traders 90% off. What do you recommend? 1 5 account or 1 account? It depends, man. How is your trading? You get payouts, right? How is your trading? We have a 5-minute gap above, chat. That is ugly. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're going to have a 5-minute gap above, chat. Ooh, I need to get out of this trade. I don't like this at all. We're going to go for these lows, it looks like. I don't like this at all, chat. This trade's going to suck. What up, DJO, DOX? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We're trying to get a little scalp here. Nothing crazy, obviously, right? Just a retest of this area here, chat. That was the idea. It's looking heavy, though. We'll see what happens. It's looking real heavy, chat. Let me see. I mean, is it going to be a double break day again for NQ? I mean, absolutely not, right? Absolutely not, right? Somebody tell me that it's not going to be a double break day for NQ. This market is absolutely mental, chat, if it does another double break. The statistics for that are literally like 0. We can't just keep double breaking every single day, right? Right? Somebody tell me right. Somebody tell me right. Somebody tell me right. Let's see if we get somewhat of a bounce here, chat. Just looking for somewhat of a bounce into the VWAP, the Lunchbox VWAP. This market has not been taking lows or highs, so I have to believe we're just going to go right back into the range above on ES and NQ here, chat. What are the stats that ES double breaks? I mean, the ES takes a low while NQ takes the high of the IB, and that we have a double break on NQ. I mean, that has to be an absolutely ridiculous stat today. I gotta believe that we're not gonna do that, man. But it looks like it wants it, chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat. If you're trading data right now, if you're a data trader, you're getting absolutely crushed in this market right now. We have absolutely no continuations in any direction. Absolutely nothing, no rhyme or reason to do what we're doing, chat. It's actually kind of mental. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. They're going to take this low. It's going to be disgusting if they do it. It's going to be absolutely disgusting if they take this low. It's going to be absolutely disgusting if they take this low, chat. They're going to take this low. This is actually crazy, bro. Crazy. There is no way that I'm witnessing what I'm witnessing, man. What is up with the initial balance data, guys? Throw initial balance in the garbage. I blame all the influencers who have destroyed that concept. They have absolutely destroyed that concept. Insane that we're going to go for a double break, chat. And ES took the low. Insane that ES took the low and did not hold these orders here. Nuts, chat. Nuts. I don't think you guys understand how insane that is. We still have the trade back into the lunchbox VWAP here, or the 5-minute gap sitting at 580 here, chat. Let's see. I'm either going to get cooked on these evals. Yep, I got cooked on some of these evals here, chat. Man, I can't get a break, chat. I can't get a break at all in the last couple days, man. Can't catch a break. It's actually insane. There they go. I need another screen, by the way, man. I got not enough screen. So yeah, chat, we just can't take a break. We can't take a break. This thing is melting, chat. Melting on a double break is absolutely crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this market like this, chat, where it's just double breaking. I mean, you're talking about 17% chance days continuing to happen every day. At some point, that's going to be the normal, right? At some point, that'll just be the normal. I already talked to Mr. Zink, bro. He also said the same thing. He said this shit's crazy. He said this shit is absolutely crazy, chat. This thing might just melt, bro. Like, I don't know if we're going to get a retracement back into the purple line here, chat. It's starting to look heavy, heavy, heavy. The retracement would be back to 580. It's looking heavy, chat. It's looking heavy. And again, another lunchbox range that is just absolutely disgusting. Another lunchbox range that is absolutely disgusting, chat. Look at this range, how gross this range is. Absolutely disgusting. All right, I got to figure out how much money. I got to figure out how much I have here. I mean, the markets have been so bad, chat, that I have not been trading any funded accounts because I don't trust this market right now. I literally have a $2,000 payout from Top Step that I have not taken. Like I need $150 to get the payout, and I have not even traded those accounts, chat. This thing is just melting, bro. Melting, chat. I guess let's see if NQ is going to double break, chat. I guess that's the only thing that we could see here. Is NQ going to double break, or is it not going to double break? I guess is all we have here. My data is based on 10 years, brother. 10 years of the market. 10 years of the market. I'm going to try a bounce here, chat. Aggressive, but I'm going to try it. See if we get it. It's aggressive, but I'm going to try it. Like a double break on NQ would just be insane. ES has not returned into the range at all yet. Hasn't pulled back for lunchbox at all yet. 15-minute candle on ES looks like it's going to flip to the upside here. NQ sitting at these 528s here, 520s. Let's see if it holds the 20s here. Come on. Test it to there. $1,000. Bring it. Go and break even here, chat. I don't want to see us pull below this level here. There we go, chat. We might make 1,000 there. There we go, chat. We hit $1,000 there. So we're back in some sort of profits on this account here. Ike was live on MFF. Yeah, Ike will be here shortly, guys. He'll be here with us shortly. Let's see where price is trying to go, dude. Equal lows here on ES at the lows. We got this massive wick here. $75.55. Let's go on to previous week value area low. I mean, we have no pullback here on NQ, which is absolutely mental, chat. This is about to be a double break on NQ. Damn, guys, we are freaking selling off here, chat. Insane sell-off here, chat. Live on stream here. Are they really going to bounce it now, chat? Are they really going to bounce it now? (12:38 p.m. Eastern time here. We still have 22 minutes before lunchbox closes. And are they going to send this back, chat? That's the question I have. Are they going to send this back to VWAP? VWAP at 558. There's no way, chat, that they're actually buying this back up here. Insanity, chat. Insanity. Wow, what a push right back up, chat. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, chat. I know I see the 10-minute repair, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't think it goes to the VWAP. Could be absolutely wrong, though. Damn, the repair is at VWAP, chat. Do we risk it for the biscuit and try to send it up? Are we risking it for the biscuit? Try to send it up here? All right, chat. I'm going to participate here. See if we get a push up to the VWAP there. Let's see. 554 is VWAP, chat. 554 is VWAP. Does it retest VWAP before continuing lower? Or does this melt my face off, chat? Come on. Test the 50% of the range. 50% of the range, chat, is going to be 549 here. 549 here, chat. 50% of the range. You got to be careful here. I need this thing to push here, chat. Up 425. I'm going to go break even here. I just want to see us pop into 50%. It's kind of a hard place to be long. Like long down here is a better option, but long from where I am, I got to protect this. There we go. Nice push here, chat. Nice push. Up 860, up 905. All right, I'm going to take that. 950 bucks there, guys. Recovered. 950 bucks there. I went in pretty heavy, guys. Remember, I'm on an eval, so I'm going to be aggressive with this thing. What up, Deer Hunters? Dream Outdoors? Yeah, I got you. I can totally do that. Harry, it's going to be sick when we have Core and we have Lunchbox. It's going to be here in the next couple days. They're working on it right now. Drewby's in touch with them. Drewby is in touch with them, chat. What a recovery, chat. What an absolute recovery here. All right, chat. As soon as we touch this repair here at the 560s, I'm going to look for us to start rotating lower. That's the goal. That's the idea right now, chat. See if we can get a push up into that area. Just added on that pullback. Yeah, I mean, we want this thing to melt, right? I was hoping we would see a push into 60s right above VWAP and then melt. We're not seeing that right now, chat. We want to touch the 557.50s here. It's just a hard one, man. Like, we keep taking these lows. It's a hard one to short, chat. Breaks 560, I'm taking profit. I'm customizing this stuff right now, chat. We're customizing the volume profile here. I don't want all this crap in my screen. So I'm basically just going through it and customizing this live on stream with you guys. Looks like we are selling off, though, without touching that 10 minute. Oh, actually, we did get to it. Yeah, we got to it, chat. We got to it. And to VWAP here. All right, chat, I'm jumping into this short here. Basically just trying to go for that right there. Let's see, we got to get through this. I don't see any orders here, but we got to get through this order block here, this down candle here, chat. Be important for us to get through that. I think we are going to. Yep, there we go, chat. There we go. There we go. Right into that low. Beautiful. Another $800 there, chat. The nice shorts were up here, but I was messing around with the with these damn volume profiles, chat. Lunchbox VWAP is magic. It really is, man. Lunchbox VWAP is literally magic, chat. All right, we're melting here, chat. I'm pretty sure we take the low. Yeah, look at that. We're going to take this low here, chat. All right, I'm adding into this for the low to get taken here, chat. It's aggressive. It's aggressive, but I'm just going to risk what I just made on that account. I'm going to risk what I just made. See if we get a full move lower. I don't see a ton of sellers trapped or anything, which is why I'm trying it, but could just be an equal, relative equal low that it wants to leave and pull back up here. We need to reject these 500s here, chat. Got to reject these 500s here. Adding into this a little bit here, chat. This is a crazy pullback, though. Crazy pullback, chat. This market's absolutely insane lately. Not wanting to take any lows or highs when it's time to take it. That's something to keep note, chat. Keep note of it. We do not take lows or highs, not IBs, not like right before we're supposed to take it. We just don't continue. It's been like that lately. It's absolutely been like that lately. Crazy, crazy move here off that candle. Wow, insane. Even that 10-minute candle got completely bought up. Yeah, I'm already out. I'm out. We gave back all of our profit. We gave it all back, chat. We gave it all absolutely back. Insane pullback here. What an intense pullback. I'm going to try shorting this one more time here, chat. I don't want this above the 20s. If I'm being absolutely honest, I don't want this above the 20s. I want us to reject 20s here. Insane, bro. This market is funny. I mean, you don't have any other way to put it. You have no other way to put it besides this being one of the funniest markets on the planet. Let's see if the Lunchbox delivers, guys. We should take this low. See if it delivers. Got to get back below these 500s, brother. Come on. Got to get back below these 500s. We could break these 500s. We could see a move back down. And ES looking like it wants the low. NQ not sure what it wants to do, but we have liquidity down there, chat. We have liquidity now. We've got engineered liquidity at the lows, chat. Can we get this full move down for 3,400 profit? Can we do it? We got to break through these 480s. Can we get through the 480s, chat? Can we get through the 480s? Can we get through the 480s? What tickers am I trading? I'm trading ES and NQ. Right-hand side of the chart is NQ. Left-hand side is ES, chat. This trade is up 1,500 right now. Pretty much everything I lost in that last trade. But if these buyers are persistent, chat, we won't see this low get taken. Let's see. 5 minutes here, 12:55. We got 5 minutes left. Cannot believe they're pulling this thing back up. Not letting it go. They won't let it go, chat. They won't let her go. 500's bought back up again. They're not letting this thing go, chat. They're just not. Yeah, we're out. This is a crazy, crazy market, man. Like, can you actually do some kind of delivering at all? Can we deliver at all into a low? Por favor. Por favor. Yeah, dude. Asia session might be the move, guys. You guys think I should start trading Asia in my Discord? Start streaming Asia? What do we think, chat? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Logan says, when you said take the low, I thought you said going long. Man, lucky for you, bro. I mean, I was break even, so I didn't lose anything on it, but kind of frustrating. Kind of frustrating that it pulled all the way back up here for absolutely no reason. And now it's hard to short it, right? It's hard to short it now. But you know I'm going to do it, chat. Stop loss above the VWAP, chat. If we can get below these 20s, I'm going break even. If we can't get below these 20s, we're probably going to lose this trade. 20's got to break. 20's got to break, chat. '20's got to break here, chat. Can they do it? Can the 20s break? We're at 24 right now. Can the 20s break? We're up $500. Up 900, chat. We're about to lose the 20s. We're losing the 20s, chat. Go and break even here as we just lost the 20s. I want to see a full flush down to the lows here. Full flush down to the lows here. This would be $4,300. Come on, man. Do not take me out again, bro. Just deliver to the lows, man. Just do what you got to do. Do what you're meant to. Of course, takes me out, chat. You can't make this market up, man. You really can't make this market up. Getting back in, chat, again for the lows. I'm not going to go break even anymore, chat. It takes me out, but I'm not going to go break even anymore. Lunchbox says we go lower. I'm going to trade for lower. If this market wants to go higher, let it go higher. I do not care. I will continue to trade the model. And I'll take the loss happily. But there's been absolutely no manipulation for anyone here, guys. They're like the sellers. I mean, buyers could just buy this here at the lows. Buyers could just buy that at the lows and have no problem holding this. I mean, this market is absolutely disgusting the way that it is working right now, chat. Absolutely disgusting the way that it is working. All right, we're going to have to use RSPM here. Let's see what RSPM says. 12 to 1 o'clock, chat. It's flat. Absolutely flat. It's absolutely flat. Chat, I'm selling this thing again, man. Stop loss at the highs now. I'm going to sell this thing again. I don't believe in this thing. Let's see if we get the sell off here. I mean, all my entries are pretty much zero drawdown instantly. I want you guys to understand we have equal highs and equal lows right now on NQ here. We literally have these equal highs up here and we have these equal lows up here. I mean, this market is absolutely disgusting, chat. This market might just be untradeable. I mean, it's basically disgusting lately. I've never, like, honestly, guys, the statistics that we're getting 3% chance days, 9% chance days, 17% chance days. Like, none of these 70 to 80 to 90% chance stuff is happening right now with the data. It's actually pretty insane. So something is happening in the market. I don't know if it's SpaceX. I don't know if the addition of SpaceX broke the data or what, but I will say ever since SpaceX has joined, the market has been absolutely disgusting. Did we get the sell-off, chat, or did we bounce off of these 25s here? Oh my goodness, dude. Another trade that I was up 1,200 on with no continuation, chat. No continuation. How can you trade this market? There's no continuations. You can't trade this market, chat. You can't trade this market. Imagine every trade I'm up over $1,000 just to come right back down, right back to the entry. Pretty crazy, my friends. Pretty crazy. What's true, Zarb? What's true, brother? You there? What's true? Ever since the addition of that thing, the markets are out of whack, dude. Yeah, there we go. We're out of the trade again. Yeah, ever since SpaceX, man, messed up everything, dude. The SpaceX edition has messed everything up, chat. Again, I'm going to have to short this again, chat. I'm waiting here because I'm waiting to see if ES can get above this area here. Like, I don't see any SMTs either. All right, guys, let's see if it pops up and fails back into this range. I'm going to try to take the short again. Trader U says just summer PA. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I think we got to look at the data, bro, because you trade completely different than me. You know, I trade data, and the data is out the window, man. The last week and a half, the data doesn't make any sense. Like, how are we having under 10% days over and over again? Like, think about that statement. How are we having 10% days over and over again? We do. We have special guest Ike on the show, guys. Ike, your favorite Mr. Ike. We're going to be doing some Ike CT here in the house. Going to be doing some Ike CT here in the house, chat. Anyone who knows my Alpha Traders charty, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. No idea what you're talking about. All right, chat, we're in the 80s here. Let's see what price does. We've got New York VWAP, which, by the way, I did not add New York VWAP. I needed to add VWAPs, chat. We got to add the VWAP. Forgot to add the VWAP, chat. There we go. I got to save all this stuff, chat. We got to give New York VWAP a good color, chat. All right, chat, let's see what happens here. We're going to retest the Lunchbox VWAP. Do the buyers support this? If we finally get the sell-off that we've been looking for, chat? Are buyers going to support this, or are they going to finally give us the sell-off that we have been looking for? All right, chat. Let's just see what happens here. We are starting to get a little bit of a sell-off here through that Lunchbox VWAP. Remember, Lunchbox still says the lows, chat. Lunchbox still says the lows. I'm going to get into this short here, chat. We need to get through the 20s, though, for this to work out. We got to get through the 20s if we want any sort of move lower, chat. All right, we're testing the 20s here. Can we get through the 20s here? It'd be very important to see. Yeah, guys, we don't play around here at Prop for Match, man. If firms do something sketchy, we're gonna get rid of them quickly. Let's see if we break through the 20s here, chat. RSPM is also saying that we have an 89% chance we take the low here, chat. RSPM is giving us an 89% chance we take the low as well. If we lose the Lunchbox VWAP, I think it's possible. I want to see a continuation here through the 20s, though. Got to see a continuation here through the 20s. If not, this is just going to be supported here. Maybe we finally get the sell-off we've been looking for. It's not that I'm bearish. It's not that I'm bearish, Renzo. It's not that I'm bearish at all. It's just that lunchbox data tells me the lows are in play. We obviously know there's liquidity here, chat. Look at the liquidity. We've got equal lows there. This is engineered liquidity. Then we're going to get the move here that I'm looking for, chat. We're finally going to get this move. Let's see if we finally get some sort of delivery, chat. Up $1,000 on these two contracts here. Would be great if we see some sort of continuation. ES is just chopping around. Of course, coming right back towards the entry here. Nah, Zarb. New York session is horrible. Yo, hey, should we start streaming together some Asia sessions, bro? I think I'm going to have to start making my money in Asia, bro. New York session is cooked. New York session is cooked. Why, again, does Lunchbox indicate the lows? It's a pretty good question. It's a pretty good question. Let's see if we get some follow through here, man, into these lows first off. I'm gonna go break even here, chat. I just can't continue to not, because this market is absolutely insane. When it's supposed to go for the lows, it's not going for it. When it should try to break for higher, it's not going for it. We got to be protecting ourselves. Come on, man. Lose those 20s. Lose those 20s and go lower here. All right, guys, we're out of this trade. Just took us out. We can't seem to lose the 20s, chat. We can't seem to lose it up. I'm going to try it one more time. Stop's going to go up here, chat. Let's see if we can lose the 20s. And try to go for that lunchbox low. Wait, what is happening? See what this market wants to do, man. Insane market right now. Straight choppity chop, chop, chop. We need Ike CT in here, chat. Ike CT could probably trade these markets. He likes those no continuation markets. He loves the back and forth. Let's see if we can get Ike in here soon. All right, guys, we got taken out of that trade. Chat. Again, 3 trades in a row up over $1,000. One of them was up $1,700, and it came right back to entry. We see no actual movement in this market, which is pretty unheard of, chat. I just haven't seen this in a while. You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do, chat? Absolutely gross. ES just not doing anything right now. Wait, how did I get out of that trade? We never traded at to my stop loss. Very odd. Very odd. Very odd. Very odd. Very odd. I have my stop up here at 556. I just realized for some reason I'm out of the trade. I can't wait for deep charts to just put the lunchbox stuff on this chart, so I don't have to do this also manually. Chat, super frustrating. But the cool thing is, guys, I talked to deep charts. They're going to be giving away deep chart. They're going to be giving away to you guys a 1 month free full platform access every single stream we're on. Chat, 1 month for free to someone. We're going to be giving away 1 month free on deep charts, full access to the platform every single day, chat. Yeah, Biggie, we got, we have Lunchbox coming into, being integrated into it. Chat, I'm going to try to short. For some reason, it's not letting me. Let me see what's up with this. Hold on, chat. Man, what is going on? Why can't I trade? Man, this sell-off is happening without your boy, chat. What up, Snags? I like shorts, man. I like shorts. Man, chat, the shorts are paying off the VWAP. All right, guys, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ike CT here coming in right when my shorts are happening without me. But let's bring him up to the stage. What is up, brother?
Yo! What's going
Ike
on?
CT in our lives, dude.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're going to need some Ike CT in our lives, dude.
What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Yes, this market is bonkers, my G.
So ridiculous, man. The last week has been disgusting for me, bro. I'm not even trading funded accounts right now because I don't trust this market on my end. When it comes to statistics, bro, we're having under 10% days back to back and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Yush in the house. What's up?
But we need some Ike CT, bro, because I know you're probably cooking.
Yeah, so really so today, you know, I have to do some regular work. Let me share my screen.
Yes, sir. Please do that. I gotta update my thing.
So I was doing just some Ike CT over here, actually.
By the way, are you still in the cup?
So I'm still in the cup, but I'm cooked unless Trump says something awesome and the market flies up, 150, 300 points. Yeah, I need like 200 points. So if that happens, and look, it's only 130. I mean, crazier stuff have happened. So if that happens, I have
Dude,
a chance.
anything could happen, bro.
But what happened was, like, he was up 4,700 and I was down 2,000 going into last night. I clawed my way back to be up to like 4,000, and he was only.
Who are you going up against right now? I don't even know.
Some guy named like Darrow. I don't know him. He's not. I only really know people on Twitter, and he's not on Twitter. Like, he has like he doesn't have a check mark. He has like 10 followers, so he must have just signed up. So I don't know what his deal is, but he was up 4,700. I was down 2,000. Crawled all the way back to be up 4,000. Then when it refreshed the thing, he was up 8,800. I was like, bro. So I just went into a buy at that moment, just being like, let it happen. And ever since I got into that buy, that was at probably at 650. So we are down 140 points since. So I'm pretty much cooked there. You know what I mean?
I mean, bro, you went a long way, man. It sucks because, I joined that tournament right when the market shifted and started acting weird. And I haven't been able to catch some momentum yet. So,
I mean, the thing with these tournaments too is like no one trades normal way. You're up against someone, you're on the timeline, you have to beat them. When you're trading the market, you're trading against yourself, right? You go as fast or as slow as you want to go to collect your money, make your money. When I'm trading when I'm trading this competition, it's a total different trading. It's for fun, you know what I mean? But you got to get lucky on it. You got to. Like, Yush could probably wipe me under the table 1,000 times in a day, but he got knocked out early. It's like.
Yeah. I got wiped out early too, and you've seen me, bro. I have some crazy days where I'm kicking ass. But yeah, it's been a weird market for us lately.
For sure. Look, today I did some Ike CT on this. So right now, I'm just showing you what I'm trying to run up here. I got 5 funded MFFs, right? I took a payout of one of them, and then I got a few more evals. So what I want to do is just get a couple of these funded. They're more than halfway there, these two. And so this way I can feel a little bit loose with one or two of these, knowing I got another one in the bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just trading.
You're in a trade right now?
No, I'm not in a trade right now. I'm trying to connect my accounts. For some reason, I had an account issue that the accounts went down for a second there, and I'm trying to figure out why they're not connecting. I've also been using deep charts. So
right. I've seen that.
Yush put me on to the deep charts, and I started liking them. I just like the fact that it's tick data, but I don't like the fact that I don't have a lunchbox and I don't have my Tmade core stuff that I do in the mornings. So I had a meeting today with the CEO of Deep Charts, and they're going to integrate my stuff into it.
Oh, that's amazing! Wow.
So yeah, so I'm and they're going to give away one free 30-day membership to the platform with all the order flow tools. You don't have to pay extra for it for 30 days straight. Every single day for this month, we're going to give one away. Starting in a couple days, we're going to be doing that. So yeah, dude, that's the beauty of going to these prop firm expos, man. I met them in person, super nice guys, Italian dudes, and just happy to support them. And I'm going to be doing I'll make a recap video at the end of the month to talk about if and how order flow has either helped or stunted my trading. So I'm just going to be looking to see the difference between how I can find confluences with my style of trading, because I'm all data, you know what I mean? But if I could find some big sellers, big buyers in a certain area I'm looking to buy or sell, and figure out a way to connect all that, dude, it'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, no, it sounds great, and something people would want to see. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
my problem with me with deep charts is it just looks too cool. Like I don't like.
Oh yeah.
It looks like I feel like I'm driving a spaceship, or like there's just too much for my simple. Like look at me, look at my chart. It's like baby.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's definitely.
It's too much going on. Like I feel like I'm like in what's that movie where Minority Report with Tom Cruise, where he's like, boom, boom, boom. Like it's just, you know what I mean? Like there's so much stuff going on in each candle.
No, I agree with you, bro, 100%.
I like to watch it, but I can't.
Yeah, it's great. It's great for the stream too, you know.
Yeah, because it looks super cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just marking up my chart right here on the 30-minute. You know how we do. Mark it up on the 30, drop down to the 5, and let's see if we can catch some closures or some ICT. See, this morning on this is an eval over here because I want to pass these 3 more evals. These 3 over here. So this way I have like 5 fundeds with 3 in the back pocket in case I get caught in a bad Trump candle or something like that.
We all know how that works.
Exactly. So that's why I want to just pass those. I bought those all with the payout from the first one. So like that, you know, I'm streaming on my funded futures. So I'm trying to like show them what I'm doing and how you can, you know, make a few $100s, copy trade it to multiple accounts, and really make some money really easily. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean, baby bird. You know, I know what you mean, baby. I know what you mean.
Yush, I'm too scared of it. I don't want to learn anything new, man. The fact that I'm constantly profitable is enough for me. I do not want to know anything. I know how it works.
You don't want to be like me, dude. I made 150K so far trading in the last few 5 months, 6 months, and I'm about to. I'm trying an experiment here, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. For me,
live on stream, Mike. Live on stream, I'm experimenting, bro.
I know what would happen. I'll go from consistently profitable to all of a sudden adding a new ingredient and not being and all of a sudden like I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I love to watch it, and I know it's profitable because Yush cleans up from every prop firm. So it's not like it's I know that. It's just I know me. You know, I'm a simple dude, bro. I can't do that crazy math. I can't. You know, I just want to follow the candle. You know, ICT scalp 4 or 5 points here and there, and take that money and have a nice day. You know, like I don't have high aspirations, bro. I just want to get paid. You know?
No, I love that about you, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That about you.
Like that's for me, that's the goal is constant money that just from prop. It's not crazy money, but it's enough money that takes away your stress from those extra bills and lets you do those extra things and lets you live a good life. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to make $30,000 a month for that, you know?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. And people in the chat asking if this is going to go lower. Guys, I'm still going to be looking for sells because we are obviously trading Lunchbox still. But just keep in mind that it is 1:34 p.m. Eastern time and we have not taken a high or a low of this range. So I'm going to assume 2 p.m. will do that. At this point, I'm going to assume 2 p.m. will be what takes the higher low, chat.
I'm going to see if we can catch a little ICTs too over here on this account. So
do it, Mr. Ike. We need you, bro. That's why I called you in, man. I needed you to come to the battlefield.
Let's see what we can do. So, you know, with ICT, because it's a scalping technique, make sure whatever prop firm you're using has like decent scalping rules. Now, by decent, I mean that if not every trade has to be over 10 seconds. For Tradeify, it's no issue, right? Tradeify, I think it's 50% of your profits or trades have to be over 10 seconds. That's fine. I've never had an issue with them. I never had an issue with Lucid, never had an issue with my funded futures, but just make sure whichever company you're using, how their micro scalping rule works. With my funded futures, which is what these accounts are on, they don't have a time limit. It's every trade. The trade has to be at least 4 points, which is exactly what I go for. So, you know,
love it, bro.
I mean, for me,
cook. I think these I've been saying it that you're probably cooking in this market because we're not seeing follow through, man. Like we're not seeing so I'm a continuation trader. I'm looking for continuation lower, continuation higher. I'm trading pullbacks into continuations. And what's happening in the last week and a half or so is that whatever range is formed, we continue to push towards the higher low and then reverse right away. And we do it multiple times, which we're not used to seeing that. We're used to seeing price going somewhere. And you know where when it's been going places is during Asia. Last night I saw the price it moved so nice last night, and I'm just not trading Asia. But Zarb, Mr. Zarb keeps telling me, bro, you got to get into Asia. That's where the action is right now. And I might have to start doing it.
You might be onto something. Yeah, I just last week I just took a few payouts right there. Hit the account from Take Profit Trader, Lucid, and this one was from my funded futures, the Rise account. So getting off to a good start with this trading technique, my scalping really,
Well, you're a beast, bro. I don't worry about you. You're a beast.
I'm just a little guy trying to make a couple dollars in the market, bro. Don't pay me attention. Just give me a couple crumbs, bro. I'm just trying to get a couple crumbs to go on my
just a little guy in the markets. Bro, just say it how it is, man. You're just a little squirrel trying to get your little nut.
Just trying to get a nut.
I'm trying to get your little nut, dude.
I was listening to your stream the other day and I heard you singing, and you really sing. You have like a singing.
I'm not a good singer at all, bro, but I do it for
I don't
fun.
know. I think I heard you say, I was like, what? Like, come on, you don't go karaoke. You're telling me you never have gone karaoke? And now when you do karaoke, people don't clap a lot after? Tell me.
No, they don't, dude. The thing about me is not that I have a horrible voice, is I'm not good at being on I just can't get on tune with stuff. I'm a little off. I'm telling you, man. Telling you, bro. My girlfriend literally kicks me out when I start singing. But I had, moments in the shower where I sound great. Sure. I've had some shower moments, if you know what I mean. Oh, by the way, did you see me in the robe the other day?
Yes, I did. I did see that.
So funny, bro.
I did see that.
I told Czar maybe we should start streaming on robes every day, dude.
Bro, I've got a cool fake Versace robe that I got from Temu. I'd love to go.
Oh, dude, let's do me and you. All right, chat.
Monday.
Chat, next Monday, should we do Robe Mondays with Ike?
I think Robe
Mondays with Ike.
I love it.
So someone's asking where I would consider a short. Guys, I wouldn't consider a short right now because I don't like the time. I'm going to be waiting for 2 o'clock to look. I think in the meantime, it's probably what Ike's going to show you guys, which is most likely we're just going to continue to go back and forth.
It's just a back and forth. I remember looking at a stream once and the person's like, oh, if it goes to 7, there you go. That's a quick $80. And the person said, well, I think if it hits, 570, it will go to 575. And the person on the stream's like, so who cares? And I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, that's 5 points. That's $100. Like, I'll take that. I'll take that.
I care, bro.
Yeah. Like if you think that once it hits 70, if we put a buy stop there and it will continue up 4 or 5 more points, I like that. That's good enough for me, my G. Like I'll do that. I'll copy trade that, and I'll hop from account to account doing it. I get it. Eventually, you'll get popped. But if you're hopping from account to account, at the end of the day, you should have 16 positive accounts and 1 negative one, or 2 negatives. Like you should be making a lot more than you're losing. You know what I mean?
Oh,
so
I agree.
That's one ICT just in the house right there. So we're at 602 on this account. So I want to pass this one and see before starting to trade all these fundeds this week. And I'm kind of happy I'm doing this because this has been a crazy week, right? Like it's been a crazy few days. I mean, not week, like crazy few days. Well, I guess today is the week. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. I had the worst trading week of my career last week, but it was time. It was time to have a bad trading week, I think. I've been getting away with murder, man. I've been getting away with absolutely cooking these markets. Pretty much, I mean, it got pretty ridiculous, bro. I would come on the stream. We would have weeks straight where we just won lunchbox,
I remember seeing it. Yeah.
At a certain point, it's like, bro, like somebody catch on to what we're doing here and, mess with it.
I mean, that it's always bound to happen where all of a sudden some random stuff happens, but like,
I guess people do like hear me sing, dude. I'm hearing it here. I'm seeing
it. Yeah,
here.
you see, I'm telling you, like lots of times if I'm just doing work or something else, I'll just put your stream on, listen, and blah 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 in the background. And I heard you sing. I stopped what I was like, wait a second. I was like, what?
This guy's got some moves, bro.
I don't know. I did not know this guy sings here.
You know how we do, baby bird.
There we go. That's 2. That's 2 for everyone following along. Let's make a note.
And for some reason, I just can't figure out how to launch this.
So now we are at 677 on this account, and we're just cooking. We're just moving along with it, right? Like, and look, for everyone who's watching
Dude,
these scalps, like I get,
you know why I'm laughing a little bit?
Huh.
I was up 1,300, 1,700, 1,200, 3 different trades in a row, all back to my break even, bro. And I'm like, if I just listened to Ike, I would be cooking.
Bro,
Take back all that money every time looking for continuations, bro. Why am I looking for continuations in a market that does not want to continue anywhere?
For me to be up 1,700 in a trade without moving at least my stops to at least 1,000 in profit, like I must have lost internet, I must have fallen asleep, I must have got amnesia, like something bad happened to me if I'm still in a trade and it's up that much money. Like something ain't right for me. Like that's
something ain't right, dude. Something ain't right, dude.
Something is not right. But
yeah, I thought I should let you know I thought I should let you know the evil things I've done that you would not approve of.
Listen, you repent, you realize what you did, and you learn from that, and it makes you a better person. So this is all part of the cleansing process. Dude. You know what I mean? This is all part of it.
What do you mean Ike was the negative RR king? He is the negative RR
king. Exactly. Come on.
There is was, bro.
I'm risking $700 to win $80. I mean, how much more negative? How much more negative could you be? Right? Like how much?
Tell him, bro. Tell him.
So yeah, we're waiting. I'm also looking at support and resistance here. I'm not just planning on Ike CTing it, but in these markets, the support and there's a lot of random crazy stuff that happens. So even with support and resistance, I get faked out sometimes. But with the Ike CT, there's very little thought to it. You know what I mean? You're just really anticipating the candle to keep breathing. I'm
with you.
Okay, so some people are asking some questions. So yeah, so normally what I'm trading here on is on the 15-minute candle. I wait for about 2-3 minutes of the candle to form. Once that happens, let me just send a quick message to him. Once that happens, give me 1 second. So once it's about 20, once about 2 minutes passes in the candle and and that the candle body is about 20 points, then I'll put a sell limit at the top and a buy limit at the bottom. And really all I'm anticipating here is for that candle to keep breathing, right? I'm not anticipating it to go all the way, and I'm only going for 4 points. I'm risking 20 for 4 points. I'm just anticipating it to kind of like pop its top and pull a little back. Because how many times you in a trade where you're on the break of a candle and as soon as that candle breaks, it gets you in and then pulls back. It might still push back up for you to win, but it will first pull back a little bit. That's really all we're doing is breathing Ike CT, Ike's candlestick theory, if you will, Ike's crazy trading. There's no real thing about it. It doesn't really stand for anything, but that's the whole theory behind it. And you see today, that's all I've been trading on this account. And I'm up 677, as you see there. Here's all the trades that I took. This was earlier on a different stream that I was on. So you can see all the, look at that. That's one 5-minute candle. Right? So yeah, so that's what we're doing. So let's keep watching. Let's keep figuring out. Let's keep seeing what's going to happen here. And that's the plan. How many contracts MNQ do I am using one mini. I'm using 1 mini. Now look, I think if you're starting this out and you want to try this, maybe just till you get, because there's more to it, of course. You want to look at recent candle highs and lows. You don't want to kind of like short if there's a huge wick to the left, because those wicks love to get filled. But if you want to try this out, I would say you go 5 micros, going for $40, risking 20 points, which is what's that, like $200 maybe, something like that, right? So 5 micros, aiming for 4 points, risking 20, and see how you do. Now look, we're not taking it every candle. You'll see what I mean, but it's off the 15 is what we're trading, and let's see. I know how crazy it sounds. Right? You don't need to tell me, right? Like, Alex, tell him it's crazy. It sounds stupid. It sounds, someone told you this,
crazy.
yeah, you'd be like, bro, that's not trading. And I get it. I understand everybody's point. But my point is, I'm not in this to be known for the best trader. I'm in this to get constant payouts. So I think most people watching this are really in it to get payouts, but somehow along the way got tricked to think like, I need to become an amazing trader to do that. You don't.
Who tricked them, man? Who tricked them?
Somebody tricked them. Somebody tricked them. But I mean, you need to find their edge. Like, look, like this lunchbox to that purple line. Like, bro, you find something that works for you, and then that's all you do. And
Tell them,
for
bro.
me,
Tell them.
this is what works for me. You know what I mean? Am I in a trade now? I am not. Are you in a trade, or what are you up to right now?
Me, nothing. I'm fixing my charts. Remember, I'm trading on deep charts right now, so I'm still setting up like the setup still. Eventually it's gonna all, so everything I have to do is manually right now, but eventually in a couple of days it'll all be automatic. But for now it's just all manual, and I had to for some reason I couldn't connect my accounts. Finally got my accounts connected, but I lost my template, so I'm rebuilding it out basically. And letting you do your thing. But I'm waiting for 2 p.m. to open to potentially get a short. I would like 2 p.m. to open, manipulate higher, and then I could short it. That'd be pretty awesome.
So Lunchbox is kind of saying we are going for a short over
yeah,
here?
so even, you know, even if I show you on this side, which I'll just do this real quick. This is RSPM, which is one of the TraderMade indicators. A lot of times when the ranges are just kind of chopping around and we haven't taken a lower or high, I'll put it on. Right now it's saying 100% that we take the lows. So I don't usually go against this thing. This thing's pretty accurate most of the time. Can it be wrong? Sure. But most of the time it's pretty spot on. So I like it. We also can't seem to get above the Lunchbox VWAP, which is at 540s. So yeah, I like it. We're going to see if we can get a trade though. I don't want to get into the trade right now, even though the new 15-minute account just opened, because I feel like if we haven't taken any low or high of the ES or NQ range so far for Lunchbox, 2 p.m. might be the delivery. And I don't want to get caught short and then this thing bounces up first, you know, or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of the idea here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But
you want to be there for the move, but not the, not until the move. Okay.
Exactly. I don't know, man. But it is eval. So like I might be a little more aggressive. We'll see.
I like the short too here because, you know, for me, just on my support and resistance, we closed, we closed kind of like respecting my support, kind of did a little bounce, closed below, and then retested respecting, and now this candle's respecting. So for me, my support and resistance is loving a short down here to like 455 even.
Okay.
Maybe I get on that with one of the other evals, because this one I'm really just sticking with Ike CT here. Let's see if I can get in there on time now, if it's going to run without me. Let's see.
Yeah, and point of control, I don't know if you look at any of that stuff, but I've been looking at it more recently. Point of control is kind of where this purple line, this the Lunchbox VWAP is, and we can't seem to get above that. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but yeah, that's everything that I'm looking at.
All right. Think in this eval here, I think this is actually a $25,000 eval, so I think I only need like another $215 on this. So I might just see about taking a short here on this with like, let's say 4 MNQ. Oh man, did we just fill the wick without me? I think we could go a little bit further, right? Let's see if we can.
You got someone in here in the chat saying, Ike, you don't mind sharing, what's your total payouts?
So total payouts, I would have to do some math, but I'm averaging $6,000 to $12,000 a month really on payouts, and I really barely buy new evals, so my spend is definitely, I would say, under $1,000 a month for sure. And you know, every month is different. I have a full-time job. This isn't like what I do. Okay, I missed this short over here. Obviously, we just cancel that trade. I have a full-time job, so it's not like trading is my full. You know, this is my extra money for fun stuff and living life and you know, helping with all the bills. Like I use trading as like you know, support for my life, my wife. I got 2 kids, so every month is different. There's days I don't even trade at all, but you know, I would say my on a bad month for me, I'd probably be taking out $4,000, 4,500, give or take, anywhere between 300 to 700 in evals. I bought a cheap evals, I bought a 50Ks, so I'm not full-time trader, but I'm definitely, making, this month actually, because I had a good last month, this month already, we're halfway through, I took out probably about 11,000 this month between Lucid, Tradeify, and TPP.
Yeah, you've been cooking, man. You've been absolutely cooking.
Yeah,
I love to
I'm
see
already at 11,000 this month, but that's high for the month. A lot of it was built last month. You know what I mean? So it really depends how you look at it, but I don't really have my total. Wow, look at that, just melting down there, right?
And it's doing it before 202, which is super frustrating for me.
Yeah,
because I really wanted to get into that short.
All right. We'll catch the next one, man.
Anybody trading Lunchbox into these shorts here? I'm curious, chat. Some of you guys trade Lunchbox. Some of you guys probably short from that VWAP.
Why do I have a job while doing 12K a month? Okay, my mortgage for my house, just the mortgage.
Let them know, bro. Let them know.
8,100 for my mortgage. Okay, my water bill is like 220. My electric's like 450. Cable, phone. Forget about all that. You're at 15 grand before I got toilet paper to wipe my ass. Right? I can't even wipe my butt yet with 15 grand. Okay, so 12,000 is enough that helps me live this life where I'm not stressed and I can afford these things. But it can't take dude, I'm a grown man. Justin Bieber, I'm a dad. I'm a man. I'm a husband. I'm on the beach. You know what I'm talking about, that video? Anyway, 12 grand a month, and keep in mind, you get taxed on this. 12 grand a month is not doing it. I'm in the Northeast, bro.
But you're paying 8,100 in rent?
Not rent, mortgage for my house.
Mortgage. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I got a $1 million mortgage on this baby.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
So so my mortgage is $1 million. Yeah, 12 grand is amazing because it helps me do all the fun stuff with my family on the weekends and go on vacations and all that, where maybe without that extra money that I'm making, I wouldn't be able to do that, or I'd be more stressed about spending that money. You live within your means. And so if you're making money somewhere else, it doesn't mean quit your regular job where you're making good money because now you're making the same money trading, unless you hate your job, of course. But if you don't hate your job, if you like your job and you're making a decent living there, and you can also make a decent living scalping, why would you get rid of one? Maybe if you don't have a family and kids and you're like, okay, you want to chill more and stuff, for me, bro,
I respect it, bro.
Yeah, so... Yeah, 12K a month, I could live like a king in Asia. Yeah, and I'm probably in Kentucky too, but who wants to live there, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm not if I was young, chilling, exploring, I get it. Yeah, that's an adventure. That sounds like an amazing time. But for me, dude, no one wants to be the oldest guy at the party, right? Come on.
Let them know, Ike. Let them know, brother. Spit the truth.
So Trad, I was living in New York. I just bought this house in Jersey. So I still commute into New York. I work in New York 3 days a week. I work on Wall Street. 12K a month is very good, sure. But depending where you live and what your expenses are and how big your family is, right? And what you want to give to your family, right? So 12K a month is very good. Dude, 4K a month is good. If you're consistently making 4K a month from trading, that's almost 50K a year. That's incredible. Don't get it twisted. You don't need to make 4K a week. 4K a month in trading is incredible. Don't let anyone tell you different, okay? Come on.
Let them know, baby. Let them know.
We got Zarb in the chat. Yeah, exactly, bro. If I moved even to Pennsylvania to the Poconos, I could get a mansion for 250K, right? I'm in Jersey, bro. You can't get a house here for $1 million. You can't even buy a house,
Yo, chat, I just want to call it out right now. Lunchbox lows, again, not taken. We came within 13 points and did not take it. Just something to keep in mind, chat. This market is not continuing to take lows or highs right now. So if you're trading into that Lunchbox low, I would just be taking your money. Absolutely no reason to not be taking money in this market, guys. This market has zero continuation at all. Just something to keep in mind.
And someone just wrote Trump is speaking. Is that right? Because that could be the only thing that saves my cup account, that tournament I'm in, is if Trump says some amazing news and all of a sudden we go right back up to 30,000. That's what I need.
That's what you need, baby.
Can we make that happen? Yo, have you been using the Ninja Trader app on the Fold?
Me? No, I haven't been trading at all outside of this. Outside of
it
the
is,
days.
it's really good.
I know. I just have been against trading, bro. I'm like, I told my Discord the other day, I was like, this is the first time in a long time I actually don't want to look at the charts when I'm done off stream and stuff. I just don't like the way the markets are moving. And I don't know if it's a situation with SpaceX coming into the markets, because ever since SpaceX was added, man, the markets just don't move normal. They move completely different for the way I trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're not getting any follow through, any continuation. We're having double break days on the IB is so rare. A double break day is like 13% chance. We're having 3% days, 9% days, 13% days, all in the last 2 weeks, bro.
The data number is going to update.
That's what I'm saying. Someone needs to update the data because the data is changing. And I get it. We've never seen a valuation as big as SpaceX and all the ones coming and, you know, a bunch of shit that's going on right now. So I'm either going to have to wait until the markets start to move the way that I want them to move to really be able to put size on and start trading back to normal, or I'm going to have to just adapt, bro, and start catching reversals only. Like if I just did the opposite of everything I've done recently, I would be rich as hell.
I feel like a lot of the chat feels that way.
But the thing is that if you did what I did for the last 4 or 5 months, you made a lot of money.
And that's what it is. And that's the beauty about prop firm game too, right? Is that you can lose 100,000 in sim money and still have made 20 grand cash in your bank account that month, right? So it's like, you know, you could blow a whole bunch of accounts. You know how much those evals cost, or, you know, 75 to 150 bucks, whatever it is. When you lose that account, you're not losing 2 grand or 4,500, whatever your drawdown is. You're losing 150 bucks. So one payout covers all that, you know? It's like,
no, yeah. And I had a great month last month, bro. I did like 20K in payouts, but and I had like a 4,500 spend. It wasn't crazy. So, you know, I still netted like 15K or whatever, but still, you know, I have to be careful because I can't continue to do what I'm doing where I'm usually holding my winners. Like everyone here in chat saw me. I took 3 trades already live that were instantly up over $1,000 with 0 follow through. All of them came back to break even. And that's because the market conditions are changing. You watch this show back for 3 months straight of me streaming live every day. Those trades I took delivered. You know, there was delivery into those lows, delivery into the highs. There was just the market's not moving normal, guys. It's just not, for the way I trade, it's not moving absolutely normal. I mean, bro, even Zarb, the way that Zarb trades, bro, with massive wide stop losses, he's also having a hard time in New York. Like even wide stop losses don't help you in this market condition right now. Like
the only
whatever it's doing is crazy.
No stop loss.
What'd you say?
I said the only thing that could save you is no stop loss.
Yeah, you got the room in your account, but yeah, honestly.
No, 100%. Of course.
Honestly, 100%. You're not wrong, though.
Yeah, SpaceX, you know, I'm excited about that. That's another thing that I was able to do because of trading and because of working. So I had extra money. About 2 years ago or so, I've got a rich friend who was investing in SpaceX when they were just kind of collecting seed round money, you know, like it was like 2.5 years ago. And I was able to,
bro. I remember you're cooking with that.
So I'll find out after earnings how much I get, because they're going to give me, I get shares, but pretty much my investment should be like, it might be 25x. Like I'll find out soon, but it could be some crazy stuff. And I would never have had the balls to invest that if I knew I wasn't being able to pull out extra 4, 5, 6, 10K a month from trading. Like, you know, and that's what I mean is like, this money doesn't have to be all the money that you're making. You can you should be making money from multiple places, right? Like,
couldn't agree with you more, bro.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't agree with you more. I mean, I tell people all the time, dude, do not quit your jobs. Like, you know what I mean? Like trading.
Unless you hate it.
Yeah, but I mean, trading should be looked at first and foremost as extra cash every month. That's what it just should look like, you know? By the way, guys, it's 2 p.m. here. I wonder if it's going to deliver to the lows here. Let's see. See if it does. Let's see if it does, chat. But it's hard to short this. We're at the lows, you know?
No.
Hard for me to short this thing here when this market has not continued lower or higher.
And you are getting a bunch of like, this is like the rejection area, you could say, right? Like when prices come
this
here.
Would be me going against you if I take this short here.
Well, I'm not going in anything yet. Oh, you mean for the cup? Forget it, dude. That's cooked. Ain't no way. But this is a nice rejection area where it looks like every time price does come down to this level, this 490-ish level, it bounces back up, you know? So
that's what I'm saying. But normally I would be shorting this right here. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I would be looking for a short because we're so close to the lows. There's a lot of engineered liquidity down there. And that's the lunchbox low. And that gets taken, you know, usually by 1 o'clock, literally. Yo, FIFA 9708, bro. Can you please stop asking for giveaways, man? Please stop asking for giveaways. We're hanging out, we're chatting, we're trading, we're trying to make money. Giveaways are gonna happen, chat. Just please.
The giveaways always happen, guys. They always happen.
And I'm not saying it in a negative way, man, but it gets under my skin when I see you ask like 10 times in 10 minutes.
Alex sees everything. You don't need to say it multiple times. He sees it all. If he's not answering, it's because there's no answer right now. Always sees it all, so don't worry about it. Just put it in the chat once.
But you don't have to worry, FIFA. They're gonna happen, bro. We have 4 accounts to give away every day. 4 accounts to give away every day, man. I promise. I'm not gonna hold them for myself. I'm gonna give them to you guys. All right, that's a big promise.
Speaking of FIFA, what do you think about World Cup? You care at all, or
yeah, bro? I'm a big Argentina fan. I love Messi. I know people are hating on them right now because of the last match.
Yeah.
But man, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and speculate. All I'm going to say is I love Messi, so I got to support him. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. What do you think, man? You agree on that?
I do agree on that. I was thinking of putting in a bet. You know, I want to get some good odds, though. I was thinking of putting a bet of England to match Spain in the World Cup. You know,
ooh, that would be that would be cool.
Right. Like France losing and Argentina losing.
Yeah, I know. It would be insane. That would be a sick bet. I don't know, man. It's a tricky one because I would love to see Argentina versus France. You know, I think everybody does want to see that match. But England's they've been showing up, bro.
They've been showing up.
Showing up, yeah.
Let's see if we can catch a little ICT here. I'm just waiting a little bit longer on this candle since it's like the hourly just forming and it's like shooting up like this. You know what I mean?
So I'm trying a short here off 29,520, chat. I can get absolutely murdered, but I'm going to try it. I have
29,520, 80-20 gang, you said.
Yeah. I have to believe that the new opening of the 4-hour candle has to take these lows first. Like, I just have to believe that it's going to do that so that then it could do whatever it wants, right? Like, it could then trade higher and do whatever it wants. But I have to try to believe that we're going to see these lows get taken because if not, I'm going to throw Lunchbox in the absolute garbage can. And no, I'm kidding. I made a lot of money with Lunchbox. But yeah, you know, I just have to go with the data that we have and see if we could take these lows. We also have a high to low formation, which, you know, so yeah, it's kind of what I'm looking at basically, guys. And I'm in a 150K account, so I'm risking 1,500 to make 2,500 on this trade.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm here trying to catch a little ICT. I guess if you get activated in your trade, let me know and we'll switch to you. Or actually, you're at 520 is your short?
29,520 is where I wanted to get short. I got into it at 505, so I missed 15 points of the move already. But yeah, I'm already in. I'm just in with a stop at the 534 is my stop. Yeah. I'm just thinking that this was a push higher off the 2 p.m. open to manipulate some buyers into this, but we go and take the low. That's what I'm hoping is occurring here. But again, these markets have zero ability to continue lower or higher. So I could be absolutely wrong and we could just pop straight to the highs here. I mean, anything is possible, chat. Anything is possible, my friend.
And I've got my ICT in there. I got a buy limit on the bottom and I got a sell limit at the top. Now, the whole thought about this whole ICT is that the candle, I'm looking at the 15. Let me switch to that. The candle's like breathing still, right? So it made its top, it's made its bottom, but it's going to still jump around a bit, right? So it should pop its top, pull back, pop its bottom, pull back. You know what I mean? So that's the whole theory behind this trading. And again, what I normally do here, this one's a eval because I want to just get some evals in my back pocket behind those fundeds. But normally what I'll do is take 2 or 3 of these trades on an eval and then I'm not on a funded and then switch to the next funded, right? Because look, we know if you keep playing with fire, you're gonna get burned, right? So like we know that
You're gonna
will
get
eventually
burned
happen.
like me.
Exactly, you know, it happens. Everyone gets burned. So the move is when you get burned, make sure your profit that you have already, that you already made, is protected, right? Let me cancel this trade down here. Make sure that profit is protected. So I'll just switch accounts. I'll go from one to the other, trying to make 80 bucks twice. So 160 bucks on the account or so, flip to the other, try to do it again, flip to the other, try to do it again, flip to the other. Maybe on the fourth one, I get popped a little bit. Okay, take a $700 loss, let's say. My other accounts are still in the green, right? Like the name of the game is bank P&L, not sim P&L. It's okay to blow an account and make money in 4 other ones. It's okay.
Tell them, bro. Tell them.
Hey. It's okay.
All right, so I just got back into my shorts here. I got taken out of the first trade. I'm trying it one more time. Could get underwater here, guys. Could get absolutely destroyed, but we're testing.
AK asked if I will add over here or blow. I'm not going to add. I never add to it. But being that this is an eval, I would probably just let it run here. And that I'm already up like 800 on the day, so I have extra drawdown on it. But I don't plan on adding to this. And you got in again?
Yeah, I'm in short here off the purple line, the purple VWAP here, chat. The purple VWAP is sitting at 29,534. Let's see, man. Lunchbox should deliver us lower based on the data, but again, like I keep saying, because I want to just make sure people understand if they're taking these trades for Lunchbox. Be careful, man. Be careful. This market's not great. Not
financial advice, bro. This is it's a wacky market where you're getting random 100-point candles in every direction.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much. So do I want to see a full push down into 29,460 here? Yes, I'm up about $530 right now. I'm not going to.
And I just got out of that one, so that's another dubs on that ICT. That's three ICTs for you guys.
I'm up 600 Ike, but you would tell me, and I know you would be like, take that. But I'm going to try to hold it down to the lows, bro. That would be a $4,500 trade.
One thing about me is I would never tell a profitable trader a thing. Like you can't, when someone's getting payouts consistently, you can't tell them anything.
You're right.
You can't say like, what do you?
You're
can give advice to guys getting money. Like that's why people when they come at me like this, they come at me like, bro, it's not real trading for. I'm like, not real trading. Show me. Here's my payouts this month. Where's yours? And then it's like a zip, like. Because we're all in this for one reason. We want payouts. We want freedom. We want to find a way to make extra money. And
we want to get paid, baby.
We want to get paid. Remember, guys, we didn't sign up to trading because we were having dreams of being the best candlestick rider. Pause. The best candlestick predictor. You know what I'm saying? That's not why you got into trading.
Bro, I want to be the best candlestick rider, dude.
Well, you are just amazing at it. Pause. So it's like, you got to shine where you shine, you know? But, yeah, everyone hits it different. Like Yushi crushes it in a different way, but like everyone is the reason Yush and I are still like total buds, even though we trade totally different, is because we both get the game. The game is if you're getting payouts, bro, you found a way to get payouts. You know, we're chilling. We're all we're all friends. When everyone, you know what I mean. Everyone gets it. You know, everyone gets it. Yeah, either you get paid or not.
You either make money or you don't, bro. That's it.
Right. And remember, that's why we're doing this. We're doing this to make money. At one point, people are like, no, I don't just want to make money. I want to be good at something. Because like they're not good at anything else. So, like, I want to be good at it. And they start just like notes after notes, engrossing themselves in trading when look, if you make money doing that, you should continue doing that for sure. Like I said, if you're making money, I have nothing to say. But I think most people, if you're struggling and you think if you study harder, you'll do better. That's not the way the world works, man. That might be the way it works if you go to the gym. You work out at the gym longer, you're going to get bigger muscles, you get in better shape. It's not the way it works here. My bank does not care that I'm getting payouts because of 4-point scalps. They do not care about that. Somebody said in there about micro scalping. I addressed it earlier, but just to address it again, I have not had any problems with micro scalping. I trade with Tradeify, Lucid, TPT, My Funded Futures, Apex.
Yo, Ike, I'm up 2,200.
Let's go, man. I think we could go down to this yellow over here, my 475-ish, I think.
I need to set 460.
Okay, I can make a phone call if you want. You want me to call a guy and
market makers, bro. Call the market makers.
Let me cancel my trade so they don't think like I'm doing it for myself.
Oh, here we go, baby.
All right, listen, guys. Yeah, it's Ike again. Yes.
Look at
Yeah,
this,
I
bro.
know.
Finally,
Yeah.
finally getting the
I'm
move I'm
gonna push
looking for.
price
Right?
down.
Finally getting the move I'm looking for. Watch this thing fly right back up and
Push it to 464, will you?
and absolutely destroy me.
Push it to 460, then we'll go for that wick fill up after. But first, get it down to
Wick fill after, Ike. Let him know.
Wick
Let him
fill
know.
after. That wick fill up, we catch after. All right, I appreciate it. Thanks. I let him know. So,
Bro, 2,700 here, almost 3K. If this thing
There we go.
doesn't
Come
take
on.
the low, I'm gonna throw up everywhere on the screen, chat. Live on the screen.
are you gonna? There we go. See that
Here
right
we
after I
go.
hung
Getting
up.
a little
It
bit of
always
movement
works.
here. Continuations here. Now I
Always
gotta
works.
go break even here, chat. We're up 3,500 here. Let's see if we get this full low here. This
Told
market
you,
has
man.
been doing me dirty, man. It has not wanted to continue, but we have 100% on the RSPM for Tmade here that we take the low. This is the 2 p.m. open, though, right here, guys. We're testing the 2 p.m. open. So could we fully bounce back up? I mean, I think we could, but I'm going to hope
I
it
like
doesn't
this
happen.
wick fill in a little bit. I do like the wick fill. Listen, I'm gonna have to order you one of these phones. I'll get your address later so that if you get into a jam,
Send
like
it
this
over,
again,
dude.
I don't. If I'm not around to make the call,
I can call the market makers. All right, appreciate it.
just pretend you're me. Just say I sent you. They know the deal.
They know you nice and clean.
Oh yeah, they know me nice and clean. They know me from my wick riding. Pause.
They know me from the wick riding.
Let's
Man,
see if
this
we
is
can
gonna
catch something. I mean, I do love
suck
it.
if they move it up. On me.
Oh, you didn't take any profits yet.
Nothing, bro. I'm holding it for
Oh,
the straight low
shoot.
here.
Okay, let's do it.
I have to believe, man, that 2 p.m. manipulates up and takes the low. After that, it could do whatever it wants. Evil says everyone and their mother's looking at the lows. I know, you're right, but I have to trade the data, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta trade the data, bro.
gotta
Even though
trade the data.
it's been not as clean lately. I gotta trade the data. All right, so I'm up 32.50 on this position here. I need this to lose these 80s, bro. We get through these 80s, I could see us take the lows. See, baby, let's
I'm
see.
gonna put a little ICT in here. Let's see if
Do it.
see if we can catch something too.
And I will automatically make 2,000, which will put me green on the session if this pops on me, guys. So I'm not even mad about it. I'll re-enter into a short if I find another entry into it. If I'm being honest, we're about to get break even, I think.
Don't say that, man.
All right, it's looking like we're good. It's looking like we're good, chat. This thing takes the 20s, I mean the 80s out. I think we could see the lows, but we'll see.
Someone's asking, how do I decide where to put my entry?
Yeah, I got taken out
so,
there.
So I have this screen on the 5. My screen was on the 5 minute, but I was trading off the 15. I had I usually execute my trades through Tradevate because of the ATM where you can have the auto brackets there, which you can't really do with TradingView. So I had TradingView showing the 5 minute, but I was going off the 15 minute. So are we going for that wick fill now? So
I
here
hope
I
not.
had an ICT down here that didn't get filled. I'll cancel that. But yeah, on the 15, this might look a little, well, it's hard to see exactly where I got in. But yeah, I was basing it off the 15 and I was doing it at the high. So this one, that was my last one at 22. I did it when, the candle was pretty much around here, right? Like, did it like right around here, I guess. I remember it was in drawdown a bit, so it shot past my entry to 39 from 22, so it's at 17 points. So it went 17 points against me before flipping. I don't know. I love these yellow to yellows. I feel like we have that same conversation every Monday where we're like,
And
look at that.
you're probably
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
and you're
yellow,
probably gonna
yellow,
get it, to
yellow.
be honest. In this market, man, this is the 10th time I'm gonna remind everybody we can't take a low or a high in this market.
Like, what's up
Why
with
do
that?
we keep shooting back up? I'm telling you guys, SpaceX broke the market. Go back to the last 3 months of trading, chat, in Lunchbox. You'll never see this happen. Never. Ever.
Ever.
Ever. Like the last 3 months, you'll never see that happen one time.
So now there's a new 15-minute candle. So I'm waiting about 2.5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. Anticipating this candle to be at least 20 points before I want to get in it, right? Because if I'm looking for a 4-point pullback, and I'm talking about the body, if I'm looking for a 4-point pullback, we can't have a candle that's like 7 points, right? Like, I mean, well, we could, but it's just more of a chance in my eyes if we're going to, if we're at least 20 points, that there's enough of a pullback. So right now we're only a minute into this candle and we're at about 10 points. So we see what happens. We see what will happen here, you know? What'd you do this weekend, man? Anything cooking?
To be honest, not really, man. It's kind of chilled. I've been tired, bro. It's just been exhausting with all the traveling I did, going to London, Miami, Pennsylvania, all the stuff I was doing before that. So I just took a nice chill weekend. Also, last week, the markets absolutely touched me in weird places. So I absolutely needed a break from that. So gonna be honest.
Sometimes they'll wick you around, man. Sometimes you just get smacked with that wick.
Sometimes they make you feel like you don't know what you're doing. Dude, sometimes it makes you feel like you don't know how to trade, even though you've made like I had to look, like Top Step allows you to see how much you made now, and I made 80,000 from them, and since November, and I'm like, okay, you know, like, and I did it with 51 payouts.
Sick.
That's like me and you, bro. That's what I like
about
you.
Payouts, $1,800 payouts.
Exactly, bro. And a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people, they did the same thing I did in 10 payouts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or 20 or whatever. Like, that's why I love you so much, because you and I are very consistent.
That's
you
it.
know?
And that's really what it is.
Consistency, you know?
Like, I've been posting on X the same trading way, doing the same stuff for the last 4 years or so, 3-4 years, showing these same trades, support and resistance trading all the same way, showing payouts, never changed it. You'll see other people come and go with amazing executions they show, and you're like, wow, this guy's incredible. All of a sudden, 3 months later, they're gone for some reason, or a year later, they're just
gone, bro, gone.
So it's like, what is that? It's about the consistency. It's using this money not for a quick boom hit, let me go get a quick 10K this week or something. It's about consistently making extra money whenever you want to from your phone or your computer. You don't need to blow up like crazy, especially with copy trading. You can go for $200 a day and copy trade that on 3 accounts. That's $600 a day extra. Like, that's enough, man. Like, and then if it's not enough, add another funded. You don't need to put in more money, add a funded.
Tell them, bro. Tell them.
Right? Now you got 5 accounts going. All of a sudden, you're making $1,000 a day from a $200 trade. You can't make $200 on a day. You might be able to if you try to, like, stop him going for a home run. $200 a day. Patience.
Man, you think the short's gonna hit? I'm in it. I've been.
I love it. I love it, man.
I've been in it. We need to get through 480, chat. We can't get through 480. I think we're gonna start seeing higher prices here. I think this is the next retest of that 480 area.
Let's see how big we are. 515. I might try a little XCT here. Let's see.
Oh, here we go. I think we might start moving here, chat. We lose the 80s here. We're going. We lose the 80. We might be going here. ES going for the lows too, chat. Here we go, man. Finally, chat. Let's see if I get some continuation here, chat, off these 78s. We got to lose these 80s. That 2 p.m. open. Here we go. We're starting to break down. Can I get this trade finally, chat? Can I finally get it?
I'm in like a little buy scalp, which I'm obviously going against me right now. So just FYI, just so you know, just so the chat knows.
I think if we take this low, I think it bounces back into the range. Because I think a lot of people are going to jump into this right now. They're going to try to take this low here at the lows, and they're going to get absolutely smacked. So I think you're going to have a bunch of sellers get squeezed here and have to buy back, and you'll see a push higher.
How low? Where's your target?
I'm looking for 29,460.50, bro. If it doesn't take it and pulls back up again to break even at the 500s, I'm going to literally scream. I think the chat has seen me take this short about 10 times in this session. Oh my chat, you can't make this up.
AK is asking if I'm long. Yes, AK. I got into a long, not the best entry. I should have really had my entry at 475, and then I would have been out already with my XCT. I got it at 484 there. So yeah, I am in a long here on the CVAL. So.
Chat, keep in mind that ES could take the low first. And if they do, I might want to be out of the NQ trade. Just a heads up, chat. ES is on the left-hand side here. Let's see if they take it. having a lot of struggle here, but I'm not seeing orders coming in. So I don't know.
Where are you seeing orders? Like, where on that you can see it?
Yeah, on the candles, you see like 172 orders, 50 orders before. In this area, they defended this multiplying. Down here earlier, we had a 70 lot short that got trapped down there, and 71 on the buy side. Like, you can see the orders coming in, but I'm not seeing anything really happening here. That's why I think that if we could take these lows, you'll probably get a pile of sellers that jump in and potentially get trapped at the low here. We'll see. It's going to suck if it takes me out, man, but this is the kind of market that I'm up against, man.
I just got out, so that's the fourth W.
Good stuff. You made profits there?
Fourth W on that. Fourth W, guys. Not financial advice. Not financial advice.
So I'm up 700. The low would be 1640. I'm going to add into this, guys. I'm in 3 contracts now. It doesn't have to take it, to be honest. It should, because it's 2:21 p.m. Eastern time, chat. We haven't taken a low or a high of Lunchbox. And that is just kind of mental, if I'm being honest, because we usually take the higher low by 1 to 1:30, like literally. So we are an hour past that without a lower high taken of that range. Now, read that as you want. Read that as you would like, chat. But I know if this comes back and takes me out for a negative 800, Ike is going to throw up.
Oh, yeah.
After I was up almost like $1,200 on this trade.
Yeah, listen, like I tell people, I love watching traders that have the patience, discipline, skill like that to hold trades and their conviction to say, like, I'm holding it for that. I want to go there. I love seeing it. I do, because I can't do it. But
I mean, if I was in a funded, I would take the money. If I was in the funded account, I'd take the money. Yeah. But because I'm in an eval, I'm more open to holding that trade, I just don't love what's happening here. We're holding the 80s, which is the 2 p.m. open that I have marked there. And it's kind of ugly. This should have already taken it, chat. Should have already taken it. The longer it takes, the more potentially the potential that it just pops to the highs here. Let's see what happens here. We have ES on the left-hand side. NQ looking like it might try. Ike, man, I thought you made a phone call. What happened, dude?
Oh, I made the one before. They already brought it down to 460 after that, didn't they? Or 467. They didn't do it all the way.
No, I need 460.7.50.
That's my fault. I said 460-ish area, and they probably were like, "Oh, let's get it. 467 is good enough." Let me make another call to them. Okay.
Yeah, do it, bro. Let them know that I'm tired of getting taken out of my trades every time I'm in profits.
Hey, market maker. Yeah, it's Ike again. Yeah, how's it going? Oh, yeah, that was funny. No, you didn't. What? With Tory trades? Get out of here. Anyway, let's get back to the business here. I need price to go down to about 459 just to be safe. Okay, 29459. Sounds good. All right, man. All right, I'll see you on the weekend. Take care. He said give him a couple. He's working it, but it's going. He said,
all right, man. I appreciate that. Legend Dawn is asking if I ever look at YM for this. No, I just look at ES and NQ, honestly. If YM takes the low, it's fine. I don't really care because I don't have the data on it, right? I haven't watched it enough. I should be break even here, chat, because it's starting to make me think we're going to see a push higher here off the fact that we can't make a new low here. And yeah, it is what it is. This market absolutely cannot take a low for its life. And we see this not only in Lunchbox, we see it in the New York AM session, the IB highs and lows. There's no continuation. We keep returning back to 50% of the range over and over again. It's a really weird market. I'm going to be honest, chat. It's a very weird market to trade. Very weird market to trade. Unless you're trading the edges and just buying and selling with good risk management, it's really hard to trade this market.
Yeah. Or if you're just going for 4 points, it gets a little
adding
easy.
Into this here. I'm getting in.
AK asking, will I buy 29 460? I'm not against it. The problem is with the time right now, right? 225. I'm always a little nervous near the 30-minute candle. It's not a bad. Maybe you know what? Let's put a non-buy limit down there.
All right, I'm in short 5 contracts here. Looking for that continuation. Let's see if it gives it to us, guys. It hasn't done it 1,000 times here. I keep saying it, but it looks like ES or NQ. One of these looks like it wants it, especially with that potential push higher that just got rejected there at the 29,500s. I'd rather take. I'm okay. This is a good risk management. This is a 1,200 for 3,200 here, chat.
AK, I have an order down there at 465.5 as a buy limit, going up to 469.5. But really, because this candle is closing soon and it's the 30-minute candle, I think I'm going to give it like another minute, until there's like 2 minutes left in this candle. And if it doesn't fill by then, I'm going to get out. Okay. I mean, I'm going to cancel is what I mean. So you're in a short right now with 5 contracts. Is that what you told me?
Yeah, because I was able to get good risk management. So I'm risking, let's say, $1,500 to make 3,200. Like that's a 2R. I'll take it.
You could place your trades through that deep chart thing. You place them through that?
Yeah. So
is it like on Rhythmic?
Exactly. So it's either Rhythmic or DX Feed. And yeah, but again, I'm not using, like, I have order flow up, like I see orders, but I'm not using that for my trades right now. I'm still trading my lunchbox, all my stuff, but I'm over time. The idea is that over the next 30 days, I'll start to see correlations between the order flow and how I trade and be able to use that to figure out, okay, this is not a great entry or this is a great, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it takes time. I don't have the muscle memory in my brain that I'm looking at this for enough time yet,
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't take a rocket science to see that we can't take these lows here, but because of the way I trade, I'm still looking for the lows to get taken, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But listen, if this was the initial balance, I don't even know that I would be looking for it right now. I'm only looking for it because it's Lunchbox, and Lunchbox is very rare, bro. Like the data is so rare that we haven't taken a higher or low by 230. I have to believe that at 230, and like, look, I'll go to my stream real quick because I know you're not, but look, even here on RSPM, which is the Tmade indicator, it's still saying 100% that we take the low.
Those are good odds. I mean, that's as good as you want, right?
Bro, yes, which is why I keep trying the short, because I'll go break even, get tagged, find another entry, get in, and every entry I've been up. Like I'm up $600 right now. You know what I mean? I'm up 1,000. Like every time I'm in this trade, I'm up. At one point I was up 3K. So we have to see, is it going to deliver, chat, or not? But we can't seem to get through the 80s. We can't seem to break that 2 p.m. open. So who knows?
Who knows?
Let me see what the hit rate is on this real quick. So we have a 94% prediction rate. The edge is 100% chance that this plays out. Okay, I'm cool. I'll hold this thing.
You're making me want to get into a short on my personal brokerage account. Maybe just like a micro to like let it move. I mean, I like that. When I see something saying 100%, I get all excited,
bro. Like obviously it's saying 100%. The edge is there, everything is there. But I've seen it fail, but very, 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 very little bit of time it's failed. I've seen it hit way more than it fails. It's probably got a 90% win rate on the when I've seen the 100% show up on the indicator. Looks like we're going for it, bro. Here, next minute candle is the new 15-minute candle. Could we take the low and then, come on, fulfill right in front of the market, right in front of the stream here, guys.
Let's do it.
Please take this low so that they can see RSPM in action. It has to happen though, bro. I don't want to see that new 15-minute candle open and fling higher off these lows. That would be absolutely disgusting.
So if you see ES low get taken first,
I'll get out of the trade.
That's like, you're like, it's going to happen on one of them. So which hopefully it's mine or at the same time. But if it's not, I'll just close out.
So right now I'm up 1,800 on this trade, man. I'm looking for this new 15-minute counter to take the low based on RSPM and everything that we have here. Here it goes, chat. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. There we go, chat. There we go. We just hit for $3,248.
Let's go.
Bro, I've been trying to get that trade for so long. Everyone here in chat has seen me try to take that trade 16 different times, going break even almost every time and getting stopped out.
They say with trading, it's a way to take money from the impatient to the patient, right? You were
100%.
You just sat there. You didn't close out early. You didn't get shaken out with the up and down. And bada bang.
Remember what I told you, Ike? Sellers are going to pile into this. You have 81 orders here hitting on NQ here. I don't know what ES has yet. There's 81 orders here, and there are probably going to be more. So if we don't continue lower here off of this, this probably comes right back into the range and then continues higher. We'll see, man. See those orders getting trapped there? Mm-hmm. Let's see if they get stuck.
Those are all sells. That's 81 sells.
So yeah. So we know those are sellers coming into the market right now, 100%. Now, if those sellers get trapped or not, we're going to have to wait and see, right? But that is what happens. There's a lot of times when you have these this huge selling, a bunch of lows like this, people don't do what I did. They don't front run it a lot of times because they don't have the data. Right. They just kind of short it right at the break. And now they're kind of squeezing their butt cheeks a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're like, oh, why? Like, come on, sell off. Come on. You've had so many opportunities to do it and you did it. Now we should sell off, you know? So if they don't sell this thing off, bro, there's going to be trap sellers down here. And we probably see a nice quick move back into this range. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. But guys, that is RSPM, Tmade's RSPM combined with the lunchbox. And yeah, we hit a trade, chat. Let's go. Finally.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
You do have, I'm going to put you back on the stream, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the push higher off those sellers getting trapped down there.
Mac Trades, what's up in the house? What's going on?
But yeah, guys, that is what we've been looking for there. Those lows, it happened at 2:30 sharp, 15-minute candle. Those sellers got trapped. We move off of 450 back up to 29,500 here, Ike. What do you have to say about that, Ike?
So, see, that's why I don't want to use deep charts, because I see that 81 selling. I'm like, oh, yo, I'm getting in the sell with these guys. Like, let's go. We sell army. Yeah, we rocking here. Like, the data, the problem with that type of data is like, it leaves it up to interpretation, which could totally trick you, where you might just be wanting to buy off those relative equal lows because you see it price popped every time. You might normally be buying off it, but now all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, you got all these buyers coming in here. I think I'm gonna see, you know what I mean? Like, for me, it's too much.
No, for sure. And I think the way to look at it is like, this was already happening before you ever looked at it. Like, there was always sellers getting trapped or buyers getting trapped, right? And somebody in the chart, somebody in this in the chat here said it. You don't know if they are not sellers and caught short. So yeah, you know that's selling that hit the book. Like, you know, there's sellers in that move, right? But you just don't know if they're going to continue the move lower. You don't know if a buyer is absorbing all those sellers. Essentially, a buyer just absorbed all those orders and pushed price back up, right? So that's stuff you don't know. But if you combine it with, like, for example, I'll show you. Look at this. This is another great way to see it. You see how we have pretty big amount of delta here? That's selling delta pressure that came in there. And there's no continuation lower. So you have that as a key symbol, that right there, plus these sellers that try to take us lower. And another thing to look at here is I don't have the big orders or set up on ES, so I can't give you, like, if ES has trap sellers or anything like that. I can't see that right now because I don't have the orders on there. I'll put them on in a second. But one thing I can show you is that ES hasn't taken the low, which was reason why I was more into the concept that these sellers probably get trapped, because ES was struggling to take that low. So just in general, if you're a trader and you're seeing that ES can't take the low and NQ did, a lot of times you're going to take that as an SMT trade, smart money concepts, where, you know, something's happening down there. And yeah, you know, this is just giving you that extra confirmation. I'm not saying it should switch the way you trade, but if you were looking to go long down there, this might give you a little more confirmation to try it. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I was saying.
Because I do like a long down there, but because I see all those past wick rejections, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see every time price came around there, we shot back up.
Yeah, I mean, you have to see also. Yeah, like, look at this area down here, right? Like, just before we had 172 shorts, you had 172 loss, 52, 51, 50, 50. That's 2, 3, 4. There's around 500-600 orders here, right? Which is why we were having a hard time getting through, because what we know is these orders are a passive buyer continuing to support the market. They continue to support it every time we came down there, which is why my short was having a hard time to get through it. There's so many orders up here, you know? And then look at all the orders that piled in on this move here as well. You know what I mean? So you can use those areas and create, like, support resistance as an idea there. You know what I mean? But I'm still, before I ever saw orders on the book, on the candles or any of these big orders, I was still trading just data. So for me, it doesn't matter so much. Like I'm just over time going to look to see how can I add that as compliments to what I'm already doing, you know, and to try to not get confused by it, you know, because I do totally hear what you were saying about like, bro, I just saw a bunch of sellers getting in there. I want to join.
Right, exactly. I'm like, you know, oh, where are we going? Let's go.
I want to get in the party, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Tashan Mart, explain my trading strategy. Okay, so what I'm trading right now is my ICT scalp strategy. Okay, it's really based off 15-minute candles, where I'm after about 2-3 minutes into the candle formation, I do a sell limit at the top or a buy limit at the bottom, or both, depending. Here, really, if my limit was a little closer, I would have gotten filled and been out of this already. And it's just scalping for 4 points, risking about 20 points. And that's this ICT. I also do trade support and resistance, but right now, since I'm trading this eval here, my ICT is kind of a little bit quicker oftentimes. So right now, that's what we're focusing on. You know, I did 2 streams today. On this stream, we have 4 W's, no L's. And then on the earlier stream,
yo, hold on a second. Ike. Someone in the chat says, y'all are using his concept, but you don't want to give credit to ICT.
ICT, we are. What do you...
Bro, ICT is literally the opposite of anything ever ICT style.
Yeah, I don't think ICT would approve of ICT. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, let me go to not only won't he approve of it, but
he's blocked you, bro.
Exactly. I am blocked by ICT. I am blocked because he knows I'm working with the market makers. So yeah.
He's seen you make those phone calls, bro.
Exactly. I have a phone. I don't need ICT. But yeah, look, a lot of people who made huge payouts trade ICT. So I like to clown on ICT because it's like a cultish where people think he's actually like some type of like genius or like he knows the market or that he actually programmed the market. You know, people think some crazy stuff. So it's fun to
program the market, right?
Right. He did. I mean, he did do that, but it is funny about that. So I like to poop on it a little for that reason. But bro, how are you going to argue when a lot of ICT traders have taken huge payouts? Of course, what am I going to say? It doesn't work or whatever. Like every strategy works. It's the trader. It's just like every sniper rifle works. But you need someone who knows how to use that sniper rifle, right? Like I can give a goofball a sniper rifle and he won't hit anything. I could give someone who knows how to use that sniper rifle, that thing, and he can hit things from 2 miles away. Like, so I clown on ICT because of the cultish following. But like I said, if you are a profitable trader, I have nothing to say about it. I don't care if you trade off the moon, the cycles, the horoscopes, whatever it is. If you are making money every week or every month and you are profitable, how am I going to tell you your strategy is done? Like, what are you talking about? The whole point is make money. That's the whole point, right? Am I right?
Tell them, baby. Tell them how it is. Bye-bye.
So, yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about that.
Somebody in the chat is saying something, asking, hey, can somebody help me with the indicator and learning for Lunchbox, seeing as he doesn't like to share? Jamie, I share everything about Lunchbox, man. That's the whole reason this show even started in the first place. But we'll talk about Lunchbox. If you can hang out here till a little bit later, chat, I'll talk about Lunchbox, how I use it, how it worked out today, how annoying it was also. But once my boy Ike is gone, guys, for now, we're going to be hanging out with Ike. Look at this guy, all green down here, chat.
Look at that. That's 903. So as much as everyone wants to hate on scalping 4 points at a time and this, how you going to hate when today I did all this live on stream in the morning? I just traded here 7 W's, and here together here we're at 5 W's. It's 13 W's over here, right? Like so. Of course, people hate on it because it feels dirty. It feels not right, bro. It's like me driving my Tesla. I love my Tesla, but people look at me funny. They're like, "Oh, look at that fool driving a Tesla." Bro, I love it. So trading ICT is like driving a Tesla. Girls might got the ick from it. Guys might think it's a little lame, but I love it. I love it. Okay, I drive my Tesla and I trade ICT. You know, welcome to the world, and I get constant payouts. Like what? This is all I have. This is everything. I've laid it all out for you guys.
Ike, you got a lot of people asking, can we finish talking about the scalping method? So some people probably didn't understand exactly what you're doing. Maybe you want to break it down for them while I order
I'm
myself
gonna give a little
some food.
breakdown. Something I do want to work on, my man Alex was telling me, because he said every time we do a stream, people are asking, is try to make some type of PDF or something to share. But I'm gonna give you the quick bit of it and a little bit of tidbits on it, but there's, of course, there's nuances to all this, knowing you can't do this 50 times on a candle and everything. But the long and the short of it is, I'm waiting on 15-minute candles that are about 2.5 to 3 minutes formed already, right? So I'm not jumping right in. As long as by that 3-4 minute mark, it's about 20 points in size, the body, not the wick, the body. At that point, I'll put a sell limit at the top wick, buy limit at the bottom, anticipating just that this candle is still a growing candle, right? It's going to pop its top, pull back a little, pop again, pull back, pop its bottom, pull back, right? Like, that's all I'm anticipating here. I'm aiming for just 4 points, 4 NQ points, risking about 20 points, okay? I know, it sounds crazy, right? 420, that means that you have to win. If you lose one trade, it will wipe out 5 wins, right? That's crazy. I know, but look, right now we're at like 14 wins in a row or whatever, 13 wins in a row. Like, I know. But that only matters if you're losing 1 out of 5, right? If you're not, you should be okay. Especially the beauty of prop firms is after you hit an account 3-4 times in a row, 2-3 times in a row, you jump to another one and then jump to another one. So at the end of the day, you might have 20 accounts, 10 accounts, whatever you have, 9 of them should be green and 1 might be red, because chances of losing ICT is, you're like 5 to 8%. A thing I look for, though, is I don't want to short when I see big wicks next to it. I'm not looking to short over there because I anticipate wicks to get filled. And I'm not looking to buy when I see big wicks that could be filled going lower, right? So that's kind of like some of the long and short of it, or the nitty gritty part. But really, like a candle like this, which we already hit once, it's 9. Okay, so this candle's closing in 2 minutes. So normally with 2 minutes left, I don't love it. But let's try to catch it one more time here. Let's try to get in this one more time. Let's see if we can catch another. Let's see if we can catch another one on this account here, right? And this is the account here, up 903 doing this, right? Let's see what happens. See if we can catch a quick little 4-ski.
Order filled.
In it. See, often here too, just giving you my nuances. Really, I should have put the sell limit like up here, because it's kind of like a wick is here. So really looking back at this, I shouldn't have placed it this low, maybe even at equal hot, like these candle closures over here. And at that point, really, I would have
Order filled.
We got it anyway. But really looking back at it, that might have been a better one, But there you go. That's 2 off one candle, right? $80 a pop. That's $160 off this one candle. Here I did a 2 on, that's another 160. Like, I'm looking at these candles like I'm looking at dollars, right? There's $160. There's another 80. There's another 80. There's another 160. Like, I get that people want to hit that amazing three free throw, whatever. Hit buy here, sell here. I get it. I know we all want that. Even me, we all want that. But let's be realistic, bro. Most of you people on the stream here, including myself, are not the guys who are going to pick this and get out of here. We're not. Who are we? We're these guys. Doesn't mean we can't make money every day and every week. But know who you are, bro. Most of these people, most of you guys looking are like me, which means we think we're smart, but we're not. We're average. So if you can admit to yourself, everyone, that you're average, you're not smarter, you're not cracking the code, way smarter people with way more money try to crack the code. If you can admit that to yourself and dumb it down, then great. Unless, of course, you're already making money. If you're making money, like I said, I got nothing to say to you. Okay, this is not for you. This is for the people who are struggling to make money. That's who I'm talking to right now.
Yeah, I like that. It's not for you.
It's not for the people making money. What I'm saying is not for those people. You're already making money. Don't look at me. You do you. This is what I do. This is me. This is for people struggling, who are thinking they're trying to figure it out and they feel like they're stuck. They can't connect it. They can't figure it out. That's who I'm talking to. Talking to people like me, simpletons, So
simpletons,
here we are,
baby.
But yeah, so that's 6 over here. So that's 6 dubs over here. Well, we've been on stream now for what, an hour and 15 minutes.
Bro, you're absolutely cooking, bro.
And this is it, bro. Look, these are trades that you show to someone to laugh at you, right? We bring joy. You know, when I die, Alex gonna see all my executions. He's gonna laugh. Him and Zarb are gonna be laughing like, you see this executions, but bro, the payouts are coming. The bank doesn't matter. Rise doesn't ask. When I get my Wise and my Rise deposits, they don't say, whoa. What was your execution? Where'd you get in? Where'd you get out? How much were you risking? They don't ask any of that. They're saying, oh, money coming, money going. That's where people get lost. Ike, what are my socials? I'm at Forex Ike. I don't know. I can't put here. Right up here. See on my chart, it even says it. At Forex Ike. So I'm really mostly on X more than anything, but I do have Instagram and YouTube, and I do random streams on YouTube at night. Actually, I did an ICT stream on YouTube the other night where we caught like 15 in a row. So, you know, and hopefully I'll get into doing more. But, you know, like I said, I got a family, I got a job. This is like fun, extra money, which I love to share with people. But at the same time, if I got family stuff and I'm working, I got no time to do the stream. But, you know, Alex, I would, you know, Alex and I are trying to find a way that we can get buy a bigger house and we can all just live together. You know, it's
pretty much, man. Let them know about it, dude. Let them know about it.
So yeah, at Forex Ike, like it says right there in the chart over there. So yeah, we're still looking. So we got a new 15-minute now, and I'm still looking over here. We're not, we are not done. You know, we're still down to catch a couple more trades if we could here, but I want this 15-minute candle here to have a little bit bigger of a body here. I want at least 20 point body looking before I start putting in my sell limits and buy limits. I don't want to do it at a doji candle. You know what I mean? Like I'm not about that. You know what I mean? And again, today I'm trading this eval because I already have 5 fundeds over here, right? Which I've taken a payout on already. But I want a couple fundeds ready to go in the back so that if I do feel like, let me get a little cuckoo, or let me get some silly, or let me try to make a little move here, I'm not too paralyzed, or I don't get devastated if I blow it, right? Because I got another one right behind, which is great about prop firms. Again, you can blow an account and still get payouts every week and be profitable. Tell them. Yeah, love the license plate. That's right, my license plate. See, guys, I am not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed about who I am, man. I have the worst RR. I challenge you. I challenge someone to bring me worse RR. Okay, I am not embarrassed. I let the world know. And I drive the Tesla. I told you, bro. You know,
ain't nobody doing it like my boy Ike. That's for sure.
Come on. So what's up? You taking a trip down to New York City, man? I mean,
I talked to Czar because it was his birthday recently, and I was like, dude, let's just freaking get together, me, you, and Ike for your birthday. And he's like, all right,
yeah, I love it.
So I think we do dinner for his birthday. How about that?
We should just lock it in on an upcoming Tuesday.
Bro, I'm so. Why don't we just say next Tuesday and just
this coming Tuesday?
Let's do it.
A week from tomorrow.
A week from tomorrow.
I'm in.
I feel like that's enough. That's enough time for Zarb to get his shit together.
So we got to book something. We'll chat. We'll get a restaurant.
Yeah, 100%.
Do a nice 6 o'clock dinner over there. Get a couple drinks. Have a little.
Definitely
fun
has
time.
to be a steakhouse though. We need some steaks.
Yes. I'm thinking we can go, if we go down in Fire Die Delmonico's. Or if you can get reservations to Cope, that would be great. If you could.
I could totally make that happen, bro.
I'll do that.
I'll throw in a little text to some important people. Let them know that some very important traders are coming.
Exactly. Let them know.
By the way, are you doing dinner with us in September for that whole thing?
No, I wish I was. I'm going to be in England then. Bro. I'm so pissed. I told
you can't make it up, man. You don't do it with us. You don't go to London when we're there.
I know.
And then you don't even go to New York with us when we're there. Wow.
My wife is, she's British, straight off the crumpet, straight off that crumpet British. So she's got some friend. We got to visit the family every now and then with the kids. So we just happen to be booking it that week in September, for 9 days. And it happens to be during that time. I told Austin, I'm like, man, I'm so I would love to go. I would love it.
I'm sad you're not going to be there, man. But again,
I'll be there in spirit. Maybe I'll FaceTime you.
I respect it.
So right now, I'm not looking really for an ICT. One, because this body of this candle is you see what we're looking at here. It's not enough for me to do a sell or a buy here. I don't like how little this body is. The other thing that I always start worrying about is the hourly candle, right? I know we're still 10 minutes away,
But that's what I was worrying about with my short, and I was right.
Right.
That
Yeah,
2 p.m.
exactly.
open and just literally ripped higher on us.
So it's something, and especially if I'm trading negative RR, where I can't take a random loss because I didn't follow rules. So especially for that, I just can't. I need to be super wary when we're getting close to 3. Right now it's 10 minutes, so I'm still open to trading another for another 5-6 minutes or so over here. But after that, the hourly candle's coming, and I gotta do. Like I've told you before, it's like the do no self-harm. Like, promise yourself you won't get mad at yourself, right? Taking a loss, you shouldn't get mad at yourself. It sucks. You get mad, but don't get mad at yourself. But you do get mad at yourself if you're like, I should wait for this to happen. And then you get impatient with yourself, so you don't wait, and you take the trade, and then you lose. Then you're mad at yourself because you're like, I knew I should. I never say I knew I shouldn't, because as soon as I think I shouldn't, I don't. Bro, we trade off the 15-minute candle. We can jump in and out 3-4 times on one candle. No reason to push it. Let's just wait, right? Like, look, this is kind of forming nicely now. So I'm not against the trade, like I said, but I need, we'll see. Let's see. But another 4 minutes or so, and my trading is going to be done until after game. So speaking of which, are we doing a little giveaway here?
We are, brother. We are. And I just ordered my food, so I'm more inclined to do those giveaways, baby.
So right now we're still not at 20 points. You see, we're at 901. Here we're at 915. It's just not. If we could fill this wick up, I would like a short up here, to be honest, and that would be, almost 40 points. But right now I just need to be very hesitant. And like I said, maybe it would be an W. Maybe if I had my sell right here at 21, which really means I just need price to go down to 16, or 17, I'd be in, right? Which might have just happened. It doesn't matter, right? We're waiting. And look at this big wick here. This is scaring me too. So look how scared I am. I'm scared of this big wick getting filled. I'm scared of the time. We're a little nervous over here. But if price does come halfway up, or if something like this, covering most of this candle, I will put a sell here if that happens in the next 2 minutes or so. I took
an Ike CT short there.
Yeah, I would do a short up here, but the reason I'm not Ike CTing is 2 reasons, really. We're not 20 points yet, and this big wick here. And look, just because it might turn into a W does not make me regret it, because it's not about the 5 times it turns into the W. It's about the 1 time it turns into an L. I want 95% winners. That means 4 out of 5 is not good enough for me. 6 out of 7 is not good enough for me. I want that 9 out of 10 times this comes back down, and I'm just too nervous about that 1 out of 10 right now with this. So we're waiting. We're just waiting, and we're probably not going to take a trade till after 3 at this point.
I respect it, sir. Are you hanging out? Are you hanging out with me a lot today because you missed last Monday, or what? Are you making? Or when you gotta go?
I can hang out like an extra 15 minutes or so. Okay.
Like, whatever. I just wanted to ask. I had to ask. You did leave me here all alone and sad.
No, bro. I lost power. Dude, check this out. Morning, wake up. The power loses at like 2 a.m. Like, okay, I get a message from the power company. Oh, should be up by like 7 a.m. I'm like, cool.
You're like, hey, I'm a trader. Can you get here earlier?
Right. That's what I was, I texted. They said, don't bother me. So then I get a text at 7 a.m. saying it looks like it's going to be 1 a.m. the next day. Yeah. So I'm like, shoot. And I'm like, also my cars are in my garage, which is electric. So I'm like, I can't even get into my garage right now. So I have to call.
You can't even get to work right now.
Yeah. I drop my kids off and all that. So I have to get a locksmith, get into my garage, get my kids to school, and then I rented an office in town, like one of these WeWork spaces for the day to do work from, so I could still do my work instead of driving into Manhattan. But like, bro, it was.
And what, you took like an Uber there or what?
No, I got a locksmith to open up my garage, so I have to get a locksmith to my house in the morning.
No, I know, but I'm just curious as to like, how did you get to the WeWork space?
Oh, my car. Once I got the garage open, I took my car out.
Oh, it was already charged. Okay.
Yeah. No, I keep my stuff's charged all the time.
Yeah.
So but yeah, it was a hectic day because I couldn't get my day started till later in the day, so I had a lot to catch up on. But Ike is quite risky. Yeah, I opposite trades, all profit gone. How do you handle this? Yes, look, it is risky what I'm doing. The thing is, you stop, like I said, 20 points to get 4 points. That's what I do, right? I don't take a million trades either. I'm looking for the candles to line up. I skip trades. Like this one would have paid, but I have no regrets. right? So I skip trades too, and like I said, I also cycle through accounts. So I'll be doing this on one account for a few hits, jump to the next. So if you do take that L, and if you do take a $700 loss or something like that, hopefully that's on one or two of your accounts, and the other 5, 6, 4, whatever are all in profit. And I think if you only have 3 or 4 accounts and you do 2 trades per day per account for a good $150 or copy traded, I don't think you'll hit L's too often at all. Like, this is a very high win rate, you know? So chances are when you're doing...
Well, what I was going to say to this, Ike, I know you're talking, but what I was going to say from a person who's completely outside of what you do, I don't do what you do. I have fun when you're here. We play around, and I do take some of the trades. Is that it doesn't seem like it matters what conditions the markets are in. Your stuff always works because I think you're securing your money quick, you know?
Yeah.
Like where I'm looking for continuations or low to get taken, like I really need the markets to be moving for my trades to play. You know what I mean? Where like if I just took 5 points every trade I took today, I would have made so much money because I took seven different trades. I was up almost 1,000 on all of them, you know?
That's what I mean. So it's like,
yeah, I just want to say I have a lot of respect for you and what you do.
Yeah, look, we're all here to figure out our way to make that cash, right? Like, so you know, I struggled first getting into trading, just like understanding concepts or thinking I understand them. And then I'll get to the chart and open the chart and be like, I don't even know what I'm looking for. And then after it happens, I'm like, oh, blah, blah. And I was just like a little lost every time I looked at the market. Like I didn't even know what I was looking for, where when I found support and resistance or this ICT, it's pretty obvious. With support and resistance, I'm waiting for a closure above or below, or for respecting the levels. And then either ride price back down, you know, closing below, go further down, respect it, go back up. Like, you know, we drew this out here, 130. We drew out these lines. You know, we did it together, and look what price has done ever since. It just stayed in this exact range we drew out. So I mean,
price is pretty ugly.
You know, like, but you know, I love seeing incredible trades. To me, it's like watching like an athlete who does something great. But and I love it because I can't do it. But you know, we all got to be real with ourselves. Not everyone can be a LeBron, right? I'm that guy who made money and he was on the NBA net and nobody ever heard of him because he made money on the bench and then invested it and did other stuff with that money to make more money. That's me. I'm the guy you never heard of but makes the money doing this professional sport, you could say, or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
You are that guy, bro. I'm going to vouch for it.
Nav, how did I come up with this strategy, ICT? Well, it happened a lot because what I do in my support and resistance is I buy high, sell higher, sell low, cover, you know, short low, cover lower. So I'm usually doing stops, right? So I notice often where I'd have like, okay, I'm going to do a buy stop at the break of this candle to fill the range up. And it would break my high, get me in, pull back a little bit, you know, sometimes 10 points, sometimes 4 points, and then maybe continue on where I'd still hit my TP. But there'd always be that pullback after that break. And I'm like, bro, that's a pullback. You know, I could be wrong, I could be right, but getting a little pullback after a candle breaks its own high or low, that's not a crazy concept to do. So I'm like, you know what? Let me do a little practicing here and do some. So I started with the 5-minute candle, which was successful. I started doing ICT with 5 minute. I changed it to 15 because it's a little bit safer for me. Like it makes me skip more trades. Like I'm not trying to take every 5 minute, and I can do it multiple times in the 15. You know, I kind of came up with it because you see it. We've all seen it. How often you get into a trade and it wicks you in and then pulls back. Then you might still win. It might still go your way. But that initial pullback, that's all I'm in for, right? Like, so it just came from like just seeing it and being like, bro, that's too simple. That's too stupid. What kind of moron? What kind of complete idiot numbskull would be doing 4-point trades on an NQ with a mini? What kind of complete idiot, right? That's why I first started
ICT, baby.
Like, I'm the idiot. I'm the numbskull. I'm the moron. It's me. And then I said, let me do it. And now I'm doing it. And you see it. And the payouts are coming. It's not. And like I said, just the only thing I'm telling you is check with your prop firm. There are some prop firms that have terrible rules about scalping where every trade needs to be over 10 seconds or something like that. I'm fine with trades being 50, like Tradeify has 50% rule, right? 50% of your trades and your profit have to be over 10 seconds. I have no issues with that. Lucid, no issues. Take Profit Trader, no issues. Apex, no issues. So just check with your prop firm. You don't want to join a prop firm that has some very hard 10-second rule. You know what I mean? Or a minimum point rule. Well, even if you had a minimum point, you're probably over 4 points, or at least 4 points, right? So,
speaking the facts, baby. All right, guys, who wants to do a giveaway here with me and Ike?
Let's do it.
You know, they're all just itching away for that free account. So
Lloyd,
I let you pick here. Do you want to give away a Tradeify or a Lucid right now?
You know, they're both great. Like, I'd have really no preference. If you gave me a Tradeify or a Lucid account, I would love them both.
You know who we have coming in tomorrow as a sponsor, starting tomorrow?
I heard it's Take Profit Trader.
TPT, baby! Let's go!
You know, I do have here, I'll just let me open that up too. I do have 5 TPT accounts. I really you know, if I wasn't trying to pass these evals here, I'd be trading those, but let me open those up too, just see where we are on those. So yeah, so like if this method didn't work also, everyone, I wouldn't be able to have funded accounts and payouts all the time, right? Like you can't do that without without a working strategy, right? So yeah, here we go. So I have 5 TPT funded. These are all pro accounts. This one I've taken like 4 payouts on already. This one. These ones I just want to start copy trading. The thing is, I was doing that cup, you know, the tournament the last whole week, so I barely touched them. But I've got these that I'm going to be cooking with, and you know, the MFFs I'm going to be cooking with. So we're going to be cooking. We are going to be cooking.
Yeah, you told me earlier before July hit, you said this is the month, man. You're going to be.
This is the month, but then this cup took my whole week away last week. I've only been trading that cup the whole week last week. You know, just because I want to win that, I want to go to PW and win 10K. But now it's like it's over. Like there's no way, I can't win it.
Crazy, man.
Win. It was a good run. Okay, so it's 302. So right now I am looking where I'm open. The only thing kind of holding me back is it's the hourly candle. I want to give it a little bit more time to breathe. But if this wasn't an hourly candle, I would have a sell limit right over here at 17, which I would have gotten paid on already. Let's see. Should we try one?
Order filled.
Let's see. This is an eval, so I'm taking off my stop, and I'm up 900. So I have so much drawdown today that, you know, because this is an eval and I'm up this much and I'm close to passing it, I'm taking the stop away. So yeah. So this is this candle's a little scary here because of this wick, but let's see. Like I said, we only need 4 points here.
Cuatro puntos.
That's right. It's not too much to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, the other day we were on stream, dude, and I did a 30-minute chart, and I laid out all of the support and resistance, and I just traded that because the market was absolutely doing nothing.
Boom. Look at that. That's 7. That's 7, everybody. So listen, I know how everyone making money. I know how everyone feels about scalping. I get it. I was once one of you, but don't we just want to get paid? Like, how about we just not have to tell everyone we're great at trading and we just get payouts from the market? And they might be like, oh, did the market go up or down today? I'd be like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Didn't you make $900 today trading? Yeah. So did the market go up or down today? Like, I don't know. I know that the candles kept going up and down. That much I know. But so look,
like
you guys,
that line that you drew, though, go back real quick. That line that you drew on the other chart, is that based off the 15-minute or 30-minute?
30.
Because I'm looking at the 30. I'm trying to see where you drew that.
So let's see. It was 130-ish when I did. So it was right around here. So I probably did it because look, this wick touched it, this closed on it, and this started closing below it.
Okay, and you're only looking at the most recent stuff, right? You're not looking to your
left. Unless there's no history. You know, like if there's no history here, like there isn't, I would like the way I got these lines down here because I didn't draw any new lines since 130. You know, so for the last
that's why I was asking. I was like, how did that line get there?
I'll just scroll back. So here you go. So over here, these closures made this line pretty much. And then these, these closures, there you go. Price respecting here, closing, these wicks touching. I'm looking for multiple wick touches and closures, together.
Yeah, for sure.
That. So this I could even raise a little bit because it's like this wick, this close, this wick. Obviously they don't need to be exactly to the tick, but that's kind of how I drew this line. And the same over here, I see wicks keep reaching for it and wicks reach up for it, and there's closures of it. Some run through it. That's no problem. You're going to get things run through it, of course. Like it's not going to respect it 100%. So you look for where you see the most of these wicks.
Yeah. So go to the most recent price action. Scroll in there real quick.
Got a little lagging going on here.
About to say, dude, that computer is.
Yeah. So look how price respect. Like all these candles, I didn't draw this line here at that time, right? Like these all happened after we started. And look how we're just popping. Bink, 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 bink.
Yeah, this is the kind of market that we're in, man. It really just ranges back and forth. Like you take a low and pops right back in. You take a high, pops right back in. And somehow, slowly but surely, it makes a move in a certain direction. But after a
lot of shaking everyone out.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, no, I like it. I was looking at the 30-minute chart. I was like,
yeah, sometimes it's not super clear, like if there's some big candles running through it, but
yeah, I see the 520 though. I see the 29 520 level. I see why.
And I definitely pay attention out to 80s and 20s after Ocala. Like I definitely see that a lot. Like even like a lot of these wicks right here are like the 18 and not 20 to the mark. 18 to 22, you could say, right? Like look at all these. Yeah. The top of this candle was 17. Top of this one was 22. Top of this one was 21. Top of this one was 26. Right? Like,
yeah, if you're a 20-80-20 guy today, you're
exactly.
Too.
Like you could do ICT just with 80-20s too, as long as you're, you have more of you can't be shorting every.
And just to show you, that 20 area is the lunchbox VWAP. We just can't get above it, man. Look at that. Every time we've come to it. I'm gonna have to start doing some massive ICT on that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place to short. And wait, if you change your time frame on that, does that purple line move down? The VWAP, does that?
No, the VWAP will always stay there because it's based on a 12 o'clock open.
Got it.
Yeah, so it won't change. Like right now, this is anchored at like on my chart here, it's anchored at 524.50. And if you go here, different time, this is a completely different time. It's anchored to 24.68. So pretty much the same thing. Yeah.
I see.
You know what I mean, Jelly Bing?
Oh, I do. Okay, so next Tuesday we're gonna have to let Zarb know.
Next Tuesday, but also what's next Monday?
Pajama stream Monday with the robes.
Robe Mondays, baby. Ike and I are gonna be coming in with the Versace mansion robes. Made by Versace himself.
I might order a custom ICT with ICT's face pajama shirt to wear or something, just for the.
Bro, you would.
Maybe if the weather's nice, I'll do it from outside too, right?
Oh hell yeah!
Someone's asking what these yellow lines are. These yellow lines are where I see a lot of wick rejections. Okay, so they also give me more. First of all, if I'm trading my support and resistance, it's a great place to put a buy stop. I don't put a limit buy over here. I put a buy stop, anticipating price to turn around on these yellow limits. But it's also a great confluence if you're doing the regular ICT, because if you see that candle wick is at the top, and you could get into another one there where you see all that other resistance happening, where you see all the other bounces happening, it's a great confluence. So it's not a bad idea here to put a sell limit. I'm not doing it right now because I'm also looking at the 15, which isn't really big enough right now. I'm not really liking that yet, but maybe soon. There's still 5 minutes left in this candle. We'll see. I'm going to see how this body forms a little bit more. But really a buy from this area, from this yellow area. So far, anytime you did a buy from this area from 12:30 on, you would have made money on it, right? Really, anytime you bought that it came here, and anytime that price came up here and you sold, wasn't that much. It looks like it's kind of moving down, like lower lows. Price came down, right? So the yellows are just like where I see almost like price bouncing back and forth,
Crazy that it's going to make a move to the lows here off of the that 15-minute candle that You would think they would wait for that new open if they're going to swallow this low here.
You would think. Oh, let me join this giveaway too.
Yeah, I haven't even started it yet. I'm going to do it now.
Oh, okay.
No chart, Ike. Ike's got his chart up.
You got my chart. So let's see. We'll see what happens over here. We're still waiting on this. Right now, it's like I don't want to really get. It's not terrible for a buy limit, but it's not terrible. But I'm almost wanting this low to get taken first. Like this wick is like it's been hanging out for a while, and it looks like all of a sudden everyone decided to fill these wicks, right? Yeah, this wick, this big wick here, he filled it. Yeah, this big wick that filled. Now this looks like it's coming to fill this wick, right? So it's like. Normally, I would like a buy here, and a buy could totally pay off. Remember, we're only looking for 4 points, right? Like a buy down here at 462 could easily go to 466 and then come right back down for sure. But for me, I'm going to just wait, especially being that it's like been a decent enough day with wins. I don't want to like force something here that I'm not really loving yet. You know what I mean?
I respect it, bro. They're getting aggressive here with this.
Yeah, it's like something. It looks like they're trying to make something. Lloyd, so my strategy is not direction trend dependent. No, it is not. Well, my IXCT isn't. My support and resistance is. I do follow my EMAs for support and resistance. But yeah, IXCT. But I don't. If you notice, I stay away on IXCT when I see big pushing candles, right? So technically, I try to stay away from the trend, right? Like look where my trades were today, right? Nothing here, nothing here. Here we kind of chopped it up. I was busy, right? All of a sudden we got a whole trend going. All of a sudden we start chopping it up and I'm busy again. So you could say I'm not really looking at the trend, but if I see big moves, I often just stay away. Like I'm just like, let me wait until candles calm down because my strategy is best for chop, right? My strategy is saying, I don't know where we're going, but I know we're going to be going 4 points. My thing's pretty much, I don't think this candle is done moving. I don't think that top is going to be like the final top or bottom of the candle. So that's my strategy. So yeah, I don't need to look at a bias. I don't need to go back to yesterday or today or earlier. I'm just looking at recent candles, recent wicks. So I am looking at past candles, but it's more of what they did and anticipating that they'll do the same, right? So if I see this wick got filled, like we were just talking about, right? I stayed away from this trade. Why? Because I kind of see this wick getting filled, right? Like, look at all these wicks, and it did get filled. So there's, of course, there's nuances to this. Otherwise, I'd be just entering every 2 minutes on every 15-minute candle. Oh shoot, I'm sharing the wrong. Trying to show over here the wick candle. Sorry, guys. This was the wick I was talking about the whole time that I thought was looking to get filled, which is why I didn't want to put a buy over here. But yeah, look at all these wicks getting filled, right? So that's why I stayed away from that trade. So a big part of IXCT is staying away, right? Because if one L takes away 5 or 6 of your W's sometimes, you can't take a trade, even if it wins a lot of the time. You just say, I'll stay away from this one. There's something weird here. There's this wick here that I'm looking at. I'm going to stay away from this one, okay? We'll catch the next one. That doesn't mean this won't work, right? I could have gotten to a buy at 62, right? So that means if it goes up to 66, I'd be out with the money, and I'd be at break even right now. So it doesn't mean it doesn't work. It's just like you need to put some stops in place to stop you from over trading, right? Like the longer you sit at the casino, the sooner you'll go broke. So you want to take your hits. I would have gotten paid on this one if I would have been in a little bit of drawdown, but nothing crazy. So it would have worked, but that's not going to change anything I do. When I see a wick like that, I stay away. You know what I'm saying?
I took that longy long right there.
Oh, nice. From where? From down here, the 50s?
Took it from 460 up to 475, right at the high there. Took it off for $880.
Whoa! Wow.
I'm trading pretty heavy with the evals here.
I love that.
I mean, I just figured this market does not. It's like, bro, this market has not continued. It takes a low and pops right back in. It just has. It doesn't give us continuation. So why would I not try a pop there? Once that low was taken, it looked like a good little test buy.
Yeah, like you said.
I'm not seeing any big orders entering this at all.
And this is that yellow area where you expect the pop, right? So it's a big yellow area, right? I got from 461 to 480. It's 20 points. So you can scalp a quick 8, 10, 15 points on a little bounce over here and just wait for it to happen again. Like I still like buys from down here, you know, until we close below 450 on a 5 minute. I think we're going to come right back up to this yellow up here at the 530s until we close below here. That's what I think, you know.
Yeah, we have a new 15-minute candle. You would think that it would expand a little bit to the upside here.
You know, I'm going to go potty real quick.
Do it, and then we'll do the giveaway.
Be right back. Let me just smoke a bubble cigar. And now I can go. I'll be right back.
All right, chat. Give it up for freaking Ike, man. Coming in here. I think he's done 8 trades, all winning trades. And it does make you think about just the way he trades versus how I trade or somebody else trades, right? Like he's always securing profits no matter what. No matter what. All right, chat. Head over to the Prop for Match Discord. Let's head over to the Prop for Match Discord, chat. And let's go ahead and start this giveaway. We're going to give away 2 accounts here, guys. Live on stream right now. 2 accounts. Code is going to be Lunchbox. You guys are going to have 3 minutes to enter starting now.
We back.
Let's go, baby. So giveaway code is Lunchbox. I'm going to enter you manually, though, Ike.
Okay.
And I'm going to enter myself manually, too. I ordered food, man. I'm waiting for that food to arrive. I'm starving. Look at that, Ike, popping from the lows again. We have no continuation in this market, guys.
But it's popping from the same place it keeps popping from, right? So like that's kind of like price action, like, which is I guess what I trade too. Price action is really just anticipating price to do what it did in the past, right? It's like in the past, price would come down here and do this. So that's what we're anticipating. Again, we're not trying to crack the code or solve the market. We're saying, look, when price comes here, it usually does this. And that's also why I do buy stops or something on something like this for if price does turn around, it takes me with it. I'm not just buying it down here where there's a chance it will continue down, right? Because that will eventually happen. Eventually, we will go further down or pop and go further up. So instead of buying every time price comes down here, I'll do a buy stop once price starts turning around. So I don't get that sniper entry. I don't get that beautiful bottom tick, but I could still catch a quick 8 to 10 to 12 points on something like that. Catching it in the middle. Like I said, who cares about your entry after the trade, right? Like after that trade's done and you made your money or lost your money, like, bro, that entry is irrelevant, you know?
Irrelevant, bro. I am trying another long here, by the way. I'm in at 460s, looking for a push to 470 if we can get it.
Love it.
This will get me basically 50% past on one of these evals.
I mean, I'm liking price to go all the way up to like 525, 530. Unless
I think we can retest 500, to be honest.
Yeah. 500 is also my EMAs, which is like a nice little reaction part where you want to see where we react. So, yeah, definitely see the 500. But like for me, it's just, it's also 320. Shoot, bro. Yeah. Let's see. What else we got? How much you made today? So on this account, someone asked how much I made with my XCT. I've taken 14 trades today, and they're 14 W's. So let's do some quick math here on a calculator. So they're 4 points each, right, guys? Like I'm going for 4 points. So 14 trades times 4 points is 56 points. So there's traders out there catching 50-point moves, you know, whenever they can, and more respect to them. I would love to be able to do that. I just can't. So instead of me catching 56 points, which is hard for me to do, and I definitely can't do it consistently, I'll just catch 4 points 14 times, and I'm at 56 points too. And the payout doesn't know the difference. The bank doesn't know the difference. Nobody knows the difference that you got 56 points over 14 trades instead of over one trade. Okay, because I'd rather be able to do this consistently on a daily basis, getting weekly payouts, than be able to catch a random 50 once or twice a week and also lose a whole bunch of these 50s. Because let's be real, catching a 55-point move is not like the easiest thing to do. I know in this market this happens like this, but I know myself, I'm not catching those moves. And if I am, they're not consistent. So how can I make sure I can consistently get paid? You're looking at it. IXCT. That's it.
That's it, baby.
That's it. That's how I figured out how to consistently get paid, is by accepting the fact that I'm not great. That's how I figured it out. I said, wait, maybe all this time growing up, I thought I'm all smart and smarter than the average and I'm cool and I'm great. And I'm like, wait, maybe everyone thinks that. And I'm like, if everyone thinks that, then everyone's the same. No one's great. So I'm like, okay, so I'm not great. So let me stop trying to do all this crazy stuff and let me just get money. And that's it.
Let me just get that money, baby.
So you're in a buy right here.
I'm trying it at 449s, but I think I'm gonna get stopped out here.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to still trade for the day, but you know, it's now 322.
Yeah, I think this is gonna
we
start
got
to
14
sell.
trades here.
This might start to actually lose this low here and start to roll over here into the power hour kind of selling pressure kind of thing.
I mean, I think if we close below here, like around here, I think we can go down to 405 now. Like,
oh yeah, I agree.
Like this candle for me didn't close the 5 minute. You know, it's a 5 minute, so it didn't close below. Yeah,
okay. The way it's moving is so ugly, though, dude.
It is. Yeah.
Like it took my stop out, and then it just pops right back up into the range. This is just really hard to trade, guys. Really hard to trade. Incredible.
I know, guys. I know he's saying it's hard to trade, and I have 14 wins today. I know. He meant in a different way, like to predict the market. Okay, guys.
No, I just mean that for my style of trading, the way that it's trading. Oh, huge selling is coming in right now, dude.
Yeah,
massive
I mean, dude,
selling.
we are pushed. We should go down to 402.
No, I don't think you understand. They might squeeze this higher here if we don't start to see a continuation lower. Massive selling pressure coming in here.
Yeah, if this candle closes pretty much bearish anywhere, because that's below the range for me. If this candle closes bearish, especially leaving a wick, I love to see a wick like that. I would love a sell down, you know what I mean? All the way down to 402. And then at this time of day is when it sometimes does such dumb stuff and just pushes hard, even lower. So there we go, right? We are moving.
Yeah, they're trying to buy this thing here at the 420s.
Yeah, 420 would have been a nice little 80-20 gang over there.
I know, dude. It would have been. Let's see what they do here. I'm going to try to sell this here. I need him to continue this selling pressure here. I just don't, we're not seeing any acceptance in the range anymore. ES is starting to sell off here. Are you going to see us actually lose this low here, though? And the 420s are holding pretty strong.
Yeah. See, if it closes down here, I wouldn't even get into a sell because for me, the bottom of the range is 402. So it's like not enough room for me to really do it. And the time of day, you know, so I wouldn't get into it either way, but I would want a little bit more of a pullback before. Okay, right around here, actually. It closing around here, I would look for price to get a little bit bullish first, maybe retest 445, and then I would love to sell from there, fill that wick down, that whole wick from 434 down to 417. It's a beautiful wick fill if I ever seen one. And you know I'm all about that wick. Pause.
I'm break even here, looking for continuation. Because if they don't lose this here, bro, this could bounce. All right, here we go.
Did I ever trade Forex? Yes, I learned how to really trade with Forex. I was trading Forex for a while until like there was a whole issue with MT5, which was a platform where like it got banned in the US, and then there was a bunch of issues with all these trading for the Forex firms, and then I found futures and been with futures ever since. I wish I knew about it when I was doing Forex, but to me, like when I was doing the prop firms with Forex, they give you like a 10% drawdown, and I'd be seeing these futures ones where there's like a 4% drawdown. I'm like, why would anyone ever trade that? But it's so much smoother, so much cleaner, so much more affordable. I wish I started it earlier, you know, but yeah, I started with Forex, which is why my username and everything, my socials is still at Forex Ike, because I started that way. What am I going to do? Turn to futures Ike? That just sounds too, you know, it just sounds too much.
Sounds too mucho.
Sounds too mucho.
Yeah, I really want to trade this volatility, but this freaking giveaway is staring at me right in the face.
Yeah, and I do gotta run in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I hear you. We're not seeing any down pressure, bro. I don't understand.
I think we're still going. I think it's gonna be like before, like where you got to be patient. You know, like it's coming.
It's just hard to trade this kind of market, man. It doesn't. You get 20-point sweep, pop back up. 20-point sweep, pop back up. There's actually zero follow through. Even Lunchbox, even IB. I mean, it's actually mental. Here we go. Finally gonna get there. We go. Finally got taken there. Up 1280 on that account there. I need $200, $220 more for 50%. I'm like, I'm just gonna rebuild. I'm rebuilding evals right now, dude. That's what I'm working on because I don't want to trade my funded in this market. I'm just gonna stack evals.
Yeah, man. I got to trade my fundeds already. Like I've got some fundeds I haven't traded, and you know, I'm tempted to like get some more evals and other stuff. But it's like, bro, let me just focus on the accounts I got. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see what I can get. Yeah, I need. What did I say? I needed like $200 or something.
250, I think.
Might not get it. This might continue selling off here. I think they're going to sell this. Yeah, they're just going to keep swallowing this thing. It's frustrating. Yeah, this thing is gazon. $400 is a pretty big key area, though. 443. Yeah, we got to 404. Ah, man. That pisses me off, man. I was looking at the freaking area to see, and I just missed a potential scalp off the 400s there. Like with evals, I'll look at like support resistance levels that I have on the chart, and then I'll take a stab at it. I would have taken 10 points there. All right, let's finish this giveaway here, chat.
Yeah. Oh, and chat on my bio in on Twitter on X, I share my screen, my chart, my TradingView NQ chart at all time for free. So you can always just go to my link in bio, click that first link, says like see my NQ chart. You could see it anytime, so you could just see how I mark up the levels. You don't see me entering trades or anything like that. You just see anything I write on it. So you might see me enter a trade if I do something like this. You would see something like that, all these lines. So if you're more curious about my levels and my rejection areas, things like that, you can always see my chart totally for free. So yeah, check it out. And look, we went right down to that support that we drew up at 402. It's almost like we knew the script, bro.
400 level is fucking fire. It was yesterday's point of control as well.
It's almost like we knew what was going to happen.
If it wasn't for you guys wanting giveaways, I'd be trading this thing, chat, passing evals. But you degenerates, all you want are these giveaways. Look at that freaking pop off 400, bro. I'm gonna throw up. Ike.
We knew it.
Literally,
I
literally pulled out, dude, on the 30-minute chart here.
We knew it was coming, man.
Bro, look. This whole area was yesterday's point of control. These 29,400s. Easy bounce. Easy bounce.
Easy bounce. And it's exactly where we targeted when we closed below at 435 at 10 minutes ago. I said, yo, we fill in that wick and I see us going to 402 and we went down there. Like, I mean, it's just keeping it simple, bro. We see the same things with different
stuff
different
you can't
tools.
make up, baby. Stuff you can't make up.
You can't make it up.
All right, chat. We got 621 names in here.
Let's do it.
We're gonna run a 5-minute timer here. We're gonna give away 2 accounts live right now, and then we're gonna give away 2 more at 4 o'clock Eastern time, chat. All right. I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be right back,
Cool.
Ike, leaving you with these hooligans.
You got it. All right, guys. Well, we'll start doing the announcing of the Ducks when we get a little closer. Another 5 minutes in there, but yeah, I hope you guys saw how I traded today. And like I said, I'm not trying to tell you this is the way to trade in any way. I'm telling you this is how I trade. This is how I consistently get payouts. I show it all on Twitter. You can see it. So this is how I trade, and I feel like it's easy enough that if you are struggling learning how to trade, you can do it. You can figure this out. This is not so simple. No, not so hard. My socials are at ForexIke spelled out here. I'll write it in the chat. I'm most active. There you go. I'm most active on Twitter. Like I'm posting on Twitter like all the time, like my trades, like little fun clips, things like that. If you go to my Twitter, go check out my highlights tab because I got a lot of video breakdown stuff like that in there. Check like I said, I share my chart, my trading view chart all the time, so you can always see my chart. Link in my bio on that. And yeah, and like I said, I get it. I also understand the hesitation to want to take a trade for 4 points, right? It's like, bro, that's not trading. That's not how you trade. You should be able to like see the fib and this and all these cool, fun things which make you feel like you're in control, right? Like that's what real trading is supposed to be like, right? It's not. Real trading is consistently getting money from the market. Now, if you're able to do that by drawing a fib and looking at the golden pocket and finding a unicorn in the kill zone, if you're able to do that and make money, then you keep doing that. It's working. Okay, but I'm not able to do that. And what am I able to do? With ease and consistency, I can scalp 4 or 5 points at a time, bro. And if you're saying, well, anyone can do it, then do it. If anyone can scalp 4 or 5 points with a mini, and try it with a micro, you don't need a mini. You can prove it to yourself. If anyone can scalp 4 or 5 points with a mini, which is $100, $80 to $100, and you could copy trade, and you could do that every day, you tell me the math, right? Let's say you have 4 accounts. Let's say you have 2 accounts, and you're making $100 a day. That's $200 a day. That's an extra $1,000 a week that you're making from scalping 4 points. Do you get what I'm saying, guys? You don't need the home runs. We have multiple accounts. You copy trade. You can make great money aiming for 100. Okay, so for everyone who's like, anyone can make 100 a day, do it. Make 100 a day, copy trade it to 5 accounts. Now you're making 500 a day. Do that for a week. That's $2,500. So if you can make 100 a day, and you're saying that's so easy, then you should be showing me that you're making $2,500 a week. You should be able to say, yeah, I can make $100. It's just $2,500 that I made this week because I made $100 a day, copy trade it to 5 accounts, right? When's my next trip to the BDH? Hopefully soon. I usually go there around January is when I've been going. What else we see here? Ike, do you find this strategy is better for PM when PA has calmed down? Yes, I do find this better in calm. Like I stay away from the open, I stay away from the close. Asian session has been really good too. Not the beginning part, not Globex open like 6 to 7, but 8:30 or 9:30-ish to like 11:30, where you're getting some good chop. Like, yes, this strategy works great then, because we don't want big moves here, right? We just want barcoding. We want moves that are not crazy, but that we stay volatile, right? So where we can do a buy down here on the bottom of a candle, the candle touches it, gets us in, goes up 4 or 5 points, gets us out, and then maybe it moves further down. Sure, who cares? We're out of it at that point. But yeah, we want to pop. What do you use to copy trade? I use Tradecopia, and Alex uses Tradecopia, and I think we have, I think Alex might even have a giveaway later on today for a Tradecopia account. It's great. It works super well. It's really good at copying. I haven't had any issues, and it has a nice interface. So yeah, Tradecopia. Okay, we got 40 seconds left here on this giveaway. I should put some stuff on over here. I'm back to trading XCT, chasing big numbers in this market. Yes, of course, Pine Tree, bro. 14 W's today, 7 on, and Pine Tree, you the GOAT. Dude, Pine Tree is the GOAT. Like, that is, he's the man. Like, if you're not watching him on his YouTube and his, and on MFF, you're missing out, man. And he trades very similar to me. Get this money. I don't need to know about the news. I don't need to know about yesterday's high or low. I don't need to know about anything. Give me the most recent candles, and I'm going off that. We got 10 seconds left. What do we got to go on? What do we got? We got Trade AC. We got Samuel coming up. We got Gibson coming. Gibson coming behind. We got Samuel coming up. What we got? We got Sniper. We got Gibson, Sniper, Clovis. It's King USA with the W. What in the world? King USA out of nowhere. What the poop? Amazing, King USA. King USA, amazing. I can't believe it. All that practice. Remember, you were telling me yesterday, you're swimming extra hard. You're getting your flippers all good. You know, you're making sure that you're wearing the good mask over there. Remember, you were telling me, and I said, listen, man, just swim, just paddle. Don't look at anybody else. Just keep paddling. And you were like, I don't know if I could do it, man. Like, the water's so cold and it makes me get all shrivelly. I'm like, bro, you'll get used to it. Just jump in and just paddle. It's like, oh, what if the people going behind me are going fast? Don't worry. I'm like, if they get close, you know, ask someone if the water's warm. If they say no, make your face turn red a bit and say, how about now? And they'll say, yeah. And then they'll get that you just peed on them. Okay? That's how you get in their heads, guys. That's right, King USA. I told you. You probably told that other runner-up you peed on them. Admit it. Admit it, King. You did. I know. I love when people take my advice, you know, like, that's what I'm here for, you know? So, King, you peed on your competitors. You kept swimming. You came from behind. You're wearing the Dracula mask outfit. You vampired up. Like King, like, you are what we all want to be, one King USA, right? Oh, well, everybody just popped back up over here. I was like, what the whoop? Elson, what'd you hear? Oh, I had a pep talk with King. That's why he won today. So I had a pep talk with him earlier, and I was just going over the pep talk now that he won. You know, like, you know, it's like the after the tournament or a basketball game or something, people like talk to the reporters, and it's like, yeah, I told him this. So that's what happened. Who came in second over there? Entry Sniper won. That's right. We also had a talk. Remember, you're like, man, I can never come in first. I'm like, well, then come in second. You're like, you know what, Ike? I will come in second. I said, I know you will. And he's like, yeah, I will. And I said, I know. I said, by the way, second place doesn't get anything. So, I mean, it's good. It's good energy, bro. But you still didn't win anything. But you are the first loser. Okay. So by that big list of losers, there's over 600 losers here. You are the first one. So you won that. You were the first one to lose. Okay. I hope you could find some joy in that. You know what I mean? I hope that brings a little bit of happiness on this sad, this terrible thing where you were so close, but at least know that you almost did it, okay? And for everybody here, you know, I try to think that too. When I have a losing trade or a losing day, I first get sad, and then I say, wait, you know, there was somebody else out there who probably had that exact opposite trade as me and is super happy right now that they got that they won. So I try to take myself out of my loss and think how they feel, and I absorb that joy. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good. You know, it's not like you just lost your money or something. It's someone else got it. So take some joy in that. You know what I'm saying? Ike, what time do you trade in New York and what time do you trade Asia? Okay, so New York, normally I will trade anytime between like 8 to like 9-ish, 9:10. that by 10 after 9. Then I'll pretty much stop from 10 after 9 to probably 9:45, 9:50. Let all that handle itself. And if price is still pushing in one direction or another, I won't trade yet. I'm going to wait for price to kind of just chill. So really, I'd say anywhere between like 7:30 and 9, and then anytime between like 9:50 to like really till 3 at that point. Like there's no time to not trade where I wouldn't trade except the hourly candles. I stay away from the hourlies. I stay away from some half hourlies. I don't want any surprises. Just give me the boring chop. Like that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the boring chop. But congrats, King. I think you're going to get either a Tradeify. Let's see. I think you're going to either get a Tradeify account here or Lucid. So good luck.
Yo, I gave King a Lucid.
Sweet.
And we're going to give last place, which is this crazy name.
That's a lot of letters over there.
It's Marvin wins the big long race.
Right. Marvin, remember we were speaking yesterday and you were like, man, I never win these. I'm like, you know what? Every now and then there's a prize for last place. So just stay behind. I'm like, if you're not going to come in first, why even get tired? Just wait it out. And look, it paid off. I'm happy. Wow. Anyways, guys, it was fun, and I love this every Monday. And next Monday, you better tune in because we're wearing our PJs and our robes. Maybe I'll put some.
We are. Robe Monday's coming, baby.
Monday. So, can we have what informs the marking yellow on the up and down? Sure. So when I just see a bunch of wicks, I start drawing it out. Now, if price starts running through it, I'll get rid of it. But if I see a bunch of wicks, when I start seeing a bunch of wicks over here, this I moved down before, but pretty much like this. If I see wicks coming and pushing back, I'll just draw it out here. It's not hard where it's like price will always reject here, but now it's like I'm watching it. Whenever price comes here, I'm now looking for a buy. Like I would expect to buy. And see here, I wouldn't have got caught over here because I would have had a buy stop. I would have had something like this over here, waiting for price to come back up to activate because I don't do market orders, right? So I'd have a buy stop. And now price would have come down here. I'd be waiting for it to get me in. And then all of a sudden we would have closed over here below and I would have just canceled this trade. But I wouldn't have lost on this one. All right, guys, you know how to hit me up. You know how to find me. And I'll be here every Monday for the next little while. So let's do it again very soon.
In a robe.
I'll see you guys. Thank you again.
All right, bro. Love you, man.
And I will see you next week. Let's lock that in.
Yes, sir. Tuesday.
All right.
Let's talk. Put it in the chat with me and Zarb. Let's get it done.
All right, man. Great seeing you. Great chilling with you. Great hanging out with you. And
thank you, man. Thank you for that Ike CT lessons here, chat. Hope you guys took all the notes.
See you guys all later. See you, Pine Tree. Everyone, follow Pine Tree Trader.
We need to get Pine Tree up on the stream one of these days. Yo, Pine Tree, you want to come next Monday, hang out with me and Ike?
Yeah, that would be awesome. And bro,
Pine Tree, let us know, bro. Let us know if you want to come hang out with us.
His house, he cleared the land himself and built his house. Like as a guy from like New York, I couldn't even. That's amazing. I feel like
yeah, that's badass, dude. Congrats.
Like if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, I'm driving right to Maine. I'm finding Pine. Any zombie apocalypse, power outage, war. If I'm just hungry, I'm driving up to find. I'm going to Maine. I'm finding Pine real quick. All right, guys, I gotta run. I'll see y'all later. Thanks again.
All right, brother. Much love. Peace.
Much love. Peace.
All right, chat. Big W's to my boy, the man, the myth, the legend. My boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ike, chat. Always coming in here with that good, positive attitude, those funny things that he does. Man, there's nobody like Ike, chat. Nobody like Ike. Absolutely nobody like my boy, my brother from another mother, chat. This could run to 480, chat. I hate to say it. Chatty chat. What is happening here? Damn, off that 400 level, man. Off that super clean 400 level, chat. All right, chat, 4 o'clock. We're going to do another giveaway here. 2 more accounts to give away at 4. Let's see if we can pass some accounts here, chat. We had a nice big $3,200 win earlier today. We're up $3,240 on these accounts. Chat, you guys have a good time? You guys have had a good time so far on the stream? Let me know, chat. Let me know. How many likes do we have on YouTube? I don't have my mod today, chat. So today, I've got no mod. It's been a lot harder to run the stream by myself. But I think we've been doing a pretty good job, chat. I love Ike, man. What a good dude. Just to have, it's fun to have him on, chat. All right, we got 415 viewers right now, chat. Let's try to get over 800, chat. Let's try to break the 800 here. We're at 791. Let's get above 820. We'll do that giveaway. 820. Can we reach this 800? 520? Can we reach that 5,000 level? Chat, I'm going to jump in here with 2 cons. Oh, I might have just messed up. It popped before. That's kind of frustrating, chat. We got that new MOC candle about to come in, chat. Could absolutely destroy me. Could absolutely just run to the low here. No bueno, chat. No bueno. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. 1585, chat. Good pop on the 350s here. Next area is going to be these 503s potentially, chat. Looking for 503. I'm looking for this push here, chat. Very aggressive move here, but I'm dedicated into it, chat. ES just looks like it completely wants to go higher here now. It might go down after getting my TP, that's for sure. Go and break even here, chat. I want to see a push straight into my TP here. Come on, baby. 29,500. Tap it. Come on. Tap me, baby. Tap me. Up 500 here. Can we get the full push? Can we get that full push? Here we go, chat. Here it goes. Chat, it's pushing. It's pushing. There we go. Beautiful, chat. 1,130 there on the eval. Yeah, I'm trading aggressively right now, chat. I've got evals that I'm trading here aggressively. Somebody said it's going down. Oh yeah, my boy, Michal KSA. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Shorts are over, Old Gory says. You might be right, Old Gory. You might be right. This guy, I need to take a trade on this guy, chat. This guy too. That guy too. Oh, that guy took a big loser. I don't know what that is, chat. Those are old. Oh, these are old accounts on FC. We need to get to F Elite here. So that one's Gucci still. This one's Gucci. Let's see, chat. It's crazy that I haven't taken any trades on my TopStep accounts, chat. This thing is $150 away from a payout, and I just don't want to trade it in this market, chat. I just do not want to trade it in this market. Anybody else agree and feel me about that? We got the 4 accounts here. This one's up 5,500, chat. I need one more winning day, chat, on these accounts. One more winning day, and I can get another $2,000 payout from there. But I just don't feel confident in these markets, chat. Anybody else feel that? No, I'm not still long, chat. If I was long, you'd see it right here. I'm going to try it, though. I need...